and move. CEO, a busted news. Let's get it. CEO, it's nothing new. CEO, a busted noobs coming through. Better duck and move. Let's move. Gun streaks or kill streaks, I'm making a scene. SMG be my favorite when I'm taking my team to the top. Every spawn, every motherfucking log in. On my job, never call in. And y'all been waiting patiently. Back on my grizzly. You gon' need a UAV membership to sense me. Stuff control, 15 sensitivity. Just to react to my chemistry. Many me's tried to copy. My style's too fresh. Boots the ground, where I always been best. Nice with frags, even better with Simtex. Body armor ain't shit, I'll rip through your thin vest. You better get your party together, cause we having a holocaust of bloodthirsty coming together. Drop a noob on that ass if you playing my style. Bust the noobs every day I get down. Play around, I don't never lack the ammo. Don't matter the camo, I'm 2020 type Rambo. Call up your man, bro, you gon' need the help. Beat me shit that you don't believe yourself. Whether powered by Infinity Ward or Treyarch, I bring plenty pain to the game. Make your day dark, but I ain't playing no games now. Just working with the most incredible aim. Tell me who needs service. CEO, a busted news. CEO, it's nothing new. CEO, a busted news coming through. Better duck and move, duck and move. CEO, a busted news. CEO, it's nothing new. CEO, young busted news coming through. Better duck and move, duck and move. LA Pimpin' 24. Financial fellas. 80 showbiz.
Yo, welcome in. Happy Friday. Doing today. Welcome in, Sano. What's going on with you? Rare Ultra Berry. I know who Barry is because of TCG Pocket. NAIC started. I'm thinking maybe we could watch a little bit of that. Big chillin'. Nice. Thinking maybe we could watch a little bit of that NAIC and see what's going on with that. I'm doing good though. I had a late start because I had to Maridon. I had to make sure I got everything fully set up for Rivals later. I cut off my PC and I turned off my router last night, thinking, let me just give everything a nice rest. And I forgot the download was supposed to happen. So I woke up this morning and had to make sure I got my download right. I had to make sure my shaders were loaded. So we're a little bit starting. We're an hour later than I usually would start. Brad, what's going on with you? Welcome in. How are we doing? But I think maybe we can watch a little bit of this NAIC stuff going on. I know it's on YouTube. I love Pokemon. Nice. Who's your favorite Pokemon then? Who is your favorite Pokemon?
Gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Demise, welcome in. How are we doing? What up? Yo, every time. Brad, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Appreciate that. Pikachu, okay. Regardless of late star, we always happy to see you. Hey, I'm happy to see y'all too. TikTok, I don't know why it'd be deleting my source, but it does. So let me try to add it back so I can get TikTok up and running. Listen, my fam over there on TikTok, I'm trying to keep it going over there on TikTok, but it be having some issues for me. You liked and subscribed. I appreciate that. Did we just hit 3,500 subscribers? We're trying to push for 4K subscribers. We are trying to push for that 4K subscribers on YouTube. It would be great to hit that. Champions Japan was something pretty cool. What was it? Some kind of crazy strat or something like that? Once I get this TikTok up and running, I will try to get us so we can watch NAIC. Just see what they are doing. Alrighty. Yo, what's going on, Eclipse? Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Thanks for clocking in.
Applin. What's your favorite Pokemon? I got a couple different that I really like. I really like Aggron. I'll say Aggron. There you go. Aggron. I like Aggron a lot. Okay, now let me see if I can add this source. Capture card. Add. And of course, it's the loudest thing ever. Yeah, every time I add this, every couple days, TikTok Live Studio will just take it away. I don't know why. Someone predicted the weather negate from their opponent, and they countered it with another weather change like 3 times in a round. See, they be... My thing is, sometimes I be scared to hit my switch. Like, sometimes you gotta switch. I'll be scared to hit a switch because, like, okay, well, if I don't make anything happen this turn, am I just behind? I'm telling you, Pokemon is not easy. Alright. Okay, I got that up and going. What if we wanted to get... No. What if I wanted to get NAIC up on YouTube? Let me see. Okay. Alright, and then here... Okay, I think I can make it work. So then I would hit show, fly. This I would not show. This we would make bigger. Like this. Actually, we would full screen this, right? Actually, no, we're not gonna full screen that. Actually, yeah. Okay, what if we do this? Because I would want to... hold up. Move it over here. Alright, and then for here, I'd have to go boom, boom, boom. Full screen it over here. I don't need the chat up. Okay. Then I'd have to unmute.
As it was on-court into Earthquake. And Earthquake, it would have loved to land. Would have been a KO into Basket Legion, eventually into Floette, but there was no opportunity to make that happen. Tailwind, making sure that Floette can move first and just KO Garchomp. And now it's Charizard against the world. 3 Pokemon on the other side.
Charizard against the world.
Charizard's going to have its work cut out for it.
Protect for the Floette keeps itself safe on this turn, and the Basket Legion as well. Don't want to take any risks here to try to stall out as many turns of the sun as possible. If for some reason something unusual happens, like a critical hit.
Right, still have to be watching out. Floette's going to get some damage back. Basket Legion might be able to get some damage back with Aqua Jet, but it's not like you're going to immediately threaten a KO here.
Yeah, I mean, the Moonboss can still do a lot, and so that's where Floette's going to take advantage of that Fairy Aura, get a nice chunk into that Charizard, but it takes 1 more in order to secure that
Alright, on
knockout.
YouTube, that's as best as that's going to get.
Here, while it still has both Pokemon, and that Floette is very close to getting knocked out. The critical hit.
Okay, can y'all hear? Y'all should be able to hear it, right? I can definitely hear the NAIC, right?
With the critical hit,
Icky, what's going on with you? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Sucker punch will be enough to make sure that cleans up.
You can hear it?
KO.
Okay,
so
cool.
Emilio's lead is big enough to withstand that critical hit. Bullet bulky enough to withstand that critical hit.
You know
and
what?
Marco didn't have enough to take down Emilio in this.
Today's the last day of signups. Get in my DM. Yep, today's the last day of signups for the company tournament.
And congratulations to Emilio Forbes for winning the first round of the North America International Championships for 2026.
Such great adjustments, was back-footed on turn 1, game 1, and never could recover in game 1. But in game 2, withstood the Trick Room, played the right amount of defense in it, pounced when Trick Room expired, and closed out that game. And then in game 3, it was all Emilio from start to finish, had the
Put this
pressure
on TikTok,
turn 1,
it's gonna
never let that
be
pressure
double.
up.
That Basculegion is just such a dominant Pokemon. You got that one-hit knockout onto the Sylveon immediately. You threatened an additional amount of damage with the increased priority from the Aqua Jet. And even though that the sun went up, that Basculegion still did some good work onto that Charizard.
You know what? Since
to
we're just
make
doing this,
sure
we
that
might
the
chill
Bullet
on
and the
TikTok.
Kingambit could
Let's
clean
not.
up this third game in the end.
There's a reason it's been #1 in usage at all our Pokemon Champions events so far.
Oh, Basculegion #1 in usage, huh?
There's a reason that Floette is #1 Mega this weekend because it is such a valuable Pokemon. Can put out so much damage,
Basculegion,
can
huh?
hits at the right time, and can beat so many of those important Mega
#1
threats like
usage,
Darkrai on
huh?
the side.
I hate
Also, the
Basculegion.
way that Emilio
Alright, I'm gonna
actually built
try
this
to
Floette, we see
put this
a number
better,
of different
too.
iterations of this Pokemon.
Oh, it's already on
We've got
720?
three fairy
Be
type
quiet.
attacks. You've got Moonblast, you've got Dazzling
does not look like it's
and
720
the
right
Light of
now.
Ruin that
I mean, it's
Emilio got
okay.
to show off in that very first game. And just so interesting to see the variations that we have come through for each trainer's
See if we can learn some
Floette is
strats.
not slowing down to boost itself up, instead of trying to take maximum advantage of Tailwind turns.
Yeah,
Once it gets
Basculegion
them
nerf
over,
win.
trying to make
How
sure
would
to
they
always
even?
find
I don't know.
KOs and
I think
finish
Last
things up.
Respects is just so
Well, and
good
then
of a
from
move.
us, we're going to throw it over to Scott's thoughts in the Analyst Lounge with Lee. So please take it away.
Last Respects is so good. Ice, appreciate that lurk, man. Hey, we're gonna be on that Rivals later, Ice. Maybe you'll be able to pull up for that. We'll see. You know we gotta get on that Cyclops later. But I'm glad you're here. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the support. No matter what. Appreciate you, Ice. Dazzling green dress, bold choice. It should be me up here.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking
Okay.
away with this one at first. Yeah, interesting team choice, right? We
me
saw
up
the Paris
here,
Trap team from
calling
last
these
weekend, and I was
games.
kinda theorizing backstage. Like, oh, I wonder what he's going to bring this time. Where Paris Trap is kind of a nice team to bring. Where,
Wow.
well, it's
Okay, so they both have Charizard.
hiding,
They
right?
both have
If it works the
Garchomp.
way it works, you're just playing chess.
Okay, that's it,
I was
though.
curious if he had something a little like spicier. This is like sort of spicy for a Charizard team, but Charizard, despite being a fire type, kind of like the least spicy thing you can bring to this format.
Yeah.
Definitely that. I
Least
do
spicy
love
thing you can
the
bring is
Farigiraf.
Charizard.
I think I've been a bit of an advocate for it, especially with the Charizard. It's something that I've been playing.
Hey,
a lot
no
with, and there's a lot of
Sneaslers.
value there, and
A lot of people are
with the
playing,
Trick Room Switch, it counterplays the Whimsicott very well, which we're
probably
seeing
because a lot of people are
have
doing
success at the Japan National Championships last
Farigiraf.
season.
You're running into a lot of
Really
Farigiraf, so then your
very much
Sneaslers are probably useless
very
with those
similar.
fake outs.
Yeah, what Marco's brought, I think you make a good point, Scott, where if you're coming in with the team that you had success with last week in Turin, everyone's probably kind of counterplaying that all week.
Trying to
We've
learn
got
something,
really
trying to learn
good
something.
fans going into that, so it's probably not the best idea for you to come in with it, knowing that everyone's prepared and that team has a big target on its back. So it's nice to see the mix-up here and some really interesting choices. You've got the Farigiraf with that Trick Room switch there that supports the Incineroar, min speed on the Incineroar as well, and then the Sylveon.
Not on Rivals? Nah, we'll be on Rivals later. We will be on Rivals later. Welcome in, Wes. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Definitely will be on Rivals later. Decided to start with some champions, but we are looking at the NAIC stuff going on right now.
Charizard gets paired so much really where Sylveon started like taking that job, and then as we started seeing with the live events, oh, it's not really what's happening in real life. It's mostly been that
Got done at the dentist. Man, my sister went to the dentist earlier this week. She told me, just go ahead and go. I'm gonna have to go ahead and go soon.
Gives you an option that you wouldn't have with the Floette, who's generally faster.
I'm gonna have to
than
go ahead and
Charizard
go.
is.
I know I need a deep cleaning, and I feel like I might have one cavity.
gradually we're remembering that it's the best Pokemon in nearly every format. Looking pretty good here as well. I think to jump back.
Needles, man. The Needles. Isaiah Shadow, what's going on with you? How we doing? Champions routine, Champions Academy. Right, we're trying to learn something. Trying to learn some. Isaiah, happy Friday to you. Welcome in. Trying to learn a couple tips and tricks. And
I'm just a little bit better than the other players playing this archetype. He's the sort of player who can do that.
Yeah, 100%. I think Emilio just one of the top players.
So Floette Eternal Power. What is the Fairy Aura? What does Fairy Aura do? Does it just make Fairy moves stronger or something? When Mega Floette evolves to Mega Floette, it says Fairy Aura. What is that ability? Fairy Aura. Training before the tourney tomorrow. Almost had Master Ball for double. Okay, nice, Isaiah. What are you using?
Yeah, we see I think the Whimsicott getting led all 3 games. Floette starts out this one.
It boosts his defense. Boosts 33% of all Pokemon's fairy moves. Oh, thank you. And it boosts his defense. Okay, thank you.
For the Mega Aerodactyl on the 1 Mega version of Charizard instead. But
oh, so if you run it with another fairy, then you boost their moves. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that.
A Tailwind does critically go off in that first game. I think the absence of that in game 2 and 3 is sort of what leads us to the eventual result.
Yeah, if you're in the tournament tomorrow, today is the last day to sign up for the tournament. Today's the last day to sign up. You got to go to the Discord. Sylveon is the counter. Also boost fairy moves of your Pokemon too. Right. You got to go into the Discord and contact Icky to make sure you sign up for the tournament tomorrow. Today's going to be the last day. We're going to go till tonight, but if you don't sign up by tonight, you will not be in the tournament tomorrow. Tournament is tomorrow.
Good adjustment with that Sylveon here, knowing that you've got that Y Guard support and the Whimsicott in that position where it has to catch up with its own Tailwind.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a big part of this match in general. The players are so quick about getting those replacement Pokemon in, kind of realizing that they could be put in positions where
Flinch on a guard shot.
A predictable play would have been very exploitable, and Sylveon getting there quickly, not threatening a knockout in both of these Pokemon, which kind of continues to put Emilio on the back foot. I think also critical because we saw this back and forth in the Whimsicott Aerodactyl matchup both in game 1 and in game 3, and one of the tricky things there is that, well, they can both use Tailwind, but Aerodactyl really doesn't want to use Tailwind in front of Whimsicott, right? You wind up in a spot where you have to either try to boldly just assume that they're going to predict the switch and not encore you, or risk kind of get trapped and
exactly
in a very negative position.
That encore. Gotta worry about that encore.
Sylveon comes in there, and since it's a threatening of both these Pokemon, it's like, well, yeah, you're really going to try to encore my Tailwind here. Kind of ceases being a viable
getting training for your team, how to comment. I'm commentating. I'm not gonna participate. I'm just gonna commentate. I am just going to commentate.
But it was so threatened. It was a nice lead from Marco, putting themselves ahead. And
just going to commentate.
Sylveon switching, I think, not getting greedy, keeping the Charizard out. You've got that Sylveon to come in and then pressure the Garchomp. And it was a pretty, I think Len and Roz mentioned it as well, where it was a pretty easy switch because you've got the wide guard support.
Yep, one match at a time. I'm going to watch all the matches. And it's going to be best of 3. Best of 3 per round. I'm going to watch all the matches.
Really nice play.
Want to make sure we get all that content.
Be able to show off some of the defensive calculations on the
definitely.
As well with that sucker punch light of ruin.
It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool.
Charizard to take that so well and then get that all important heat wave off into these 2 targets.
Yeah, I think 2 pieces of critical information in the game 1. I think the light of ruin here, and then I think
my details. Yep, we will put that.
And King Gambit interact in the turn before this one, which like critically Sylveon moved first there.
And so just exactly, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I just feel like in any, in a game, anything can happen as far as rock slide flinches.
That number next to speed is the same for both of these.
What's it called? Dire Claw, give you a sleep at the wrong time. Like anything, all that little RNG can happen. But best of 3 makes it where, okay, if maybe I have bad RNG this game, maybe next game if I play better, it won't be as bad. I don't know. Wes with the 10 stream streak. Appreciate you, Wes. Continue support. Appreciate that.
Yeah, like about this version of the team, as we'll see kind of a really effective trick room setup, and we'll see the same leads from the other side of the field in both the 2 games that he ends up winning here with game 2 and game 3. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really neat, right, where you just don't have this sort of option with the Floette Charizard teams where you can
Yep, I think it's good to be able to adjust.
Fundamentally, they play very similar. Where
Multi-year streaks. Wes, don't worry, man. I appreciate everybody who shows up anytime they show up, honestly. Working towards something, and anybody showing any support as I'm working towards it, man, it is a blessing. Believe me, it's a blessing. There's millions of people who never watch my stream, so the fact that you are on a 10 is amazing. Thank you. The fact that you came in here last year when we started playing what's it called, on TikTok, and you came over to the Twitch and you stayed and you support is huge, you know, because that's the goal. And it doesn't happen a lot. So I appreciate you for coming over, for sticking around, for getting to know the community, involving yourself in the community. Like, that's whenever we have new people come in, because you know we've been like a little tight, nice community for a couple years, for some years. So whenever new people come in, it's like, you know, you got to fill people out and everything. But you just came in, you just are just one of us, and we love that. And sometimes you get people that come in and they'll come around for a little while and they're, you know, they're not really here for the vibes. They'll come in for this and then leave, come in for this and then leave. So I started playing Pokemon and I got dug in like a tick. Thanks for cultivating a community worth joining. I appreciate that, Wes. That's just try to be real, try to be cool, try to be fun, try to have a good time. Trying on a team with Weirdeer and Milotic. Rest of the members are Armor Rouge, Flashfire, Serena Queen Majesty, Mega Tyranitar, and Gengar Sash. Okay, I like that Mega Tyranitar pick. I still need to revisit a Mega Garchomp, but I have him over in ZA. I need to bring him back. I need to finish ZA. Let me say that, so I can bring him back. Yeah, man, those Pokemon Unite days, Icky, those are goated days. Those are goated days of the stream. Honestly, those are such great days. Pokemon Unite days, man. We used to have so much fun with Pokemon Unite. I do. I still blame myself for getting a little too serious. I think I was getting a little too serious. If I could have dialed myself back and just stay in the moment, I probably could have done more with Unite. Ash, what's going on with you? Welcome in. How are we doing? Back motivation. That's the motivation I need. That's what I gotta tap into. I gotta bring that shiny Garchomp back, so I gotta finish Z. I gotta tap into that. Ash, how is your Friday going? Returns. Come on, that turns into a Gardevoir. And if it's a shiny Gardevoir, when she megas, it's a nice black dress. Come on, Ash. We love that. We love that. But yeah. Ooh, promo Zapdos.
As we're going to see in a second, I'm just going to
great times in Unite.
Decisive turn of this one, but
great times on Unite.
Here, it's around here somewhere. I think one of the critical.
So thank you for that. Just don't. Oh, nice. Always great. Payday drop. Always nice. Perfect. Perfect.
Let's watch it. You're gonna get a little entertainment for everybody.
Nice Payday Friday. We love that.
So low on the HP there.
Hope the workday's not so crazy so far. We'll be doing some rivals later today. Well, we got to get on that Cyclops grind.
Doesn't give it to him. Gets a protect off, able to get.
Oh, we got to.
I think that would have been a potential game throwing move.
All right, when is the next match?
Now the offense goes the other way. He gets King Gambit out for free.
When is the next match? It's fun until you take it serious. Exactly, Iggy. I was having so much fun growing the stream, playing solo queue, just raging, having great moments when you steal Zapdos and then Rayquaza, and like it was great. But then I just was getting a little too, you know, I'm good at this game, so now I hate this and I hate that and I hate that. And I should have just, you know, it's just gaming in general. That's true, Wes. That is so true. My ego started getting too big. I should have took the Spraggles approach. Shout out to Spraggles. I should have took the Spraggles approach, and I would still be playing it and still just have a community who likes it. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't see the future either, so I was like, but it's still going, and it's still got new Mons drops, and people still show up for the new Mons. But you just gotta be able to like not care about the losses when your teammates are just dumb. Yo, Hall Tales, what's going on with you? Welcome in. How are we doing? I should have took the Spragger's approach. What? It's my fault. You live and you learn. Safely be taken seriously. I can't remember my son. If the game is making you angry constantly, what's the point? Very true. Very true.
I think even last week in the event he won, though, he's like winning turns.
What is the point? At that point, what are you even doing it for?
Like, oh, I'm gonna get this turn right. I'm gonna make this great read. But you didn't need to.
That's why I don't grind rivals ranked like that. Like I want to, but I just can't because I find myself. I find myself getting upset and be like, it's not worth getting upset. So just stop. Ash, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Witty goose. Witty goose. Witty. But yeah, that's why I don't grind ranked as much anymore on rivals. Because like, what's the point, man? We're almost a GM. Listen, I hit
this last game. We see game plan for game
what's after plat? Diamond. I hit Diamond 3, and Diamond 3, I just it's like I can't string together 2-3 wins. I'll win 1, lose. Win 1, lose 2. Win 1, I'm at -8 points. Like I just can't string together a nice little. And it's not because I'm not playing. It is. It's nasty work. And it's not because I'm not playing well. I'm playing well in my games. I am playing well, but there's all I can do is control me. I'm playing well. Yeah, Diamond is. Azure, what's going on with you? Welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing? Happy Friday. So last year's the hard part is always when you are one match from ranking up and then boom, losing streak. If I could even get there, I don't know. I feel like on some characters, I think my skill is. I think I'm a grandmaster level player on some characters, but maybe I just have to lock in on those characters and just play those no matter what, just like we were talking about the other day. Yo, Azure with the 460 streak. Perhaps 2 ranked games a day. See, to me, it's not. It's quantity. It's quantity. I think you have to do more than that. I think if you're gonna rank up, you have to do 15 games a day because half of them are probably gonna be bad. But if you win 50%, you can rank up. But my problem is I only get on, I do 2 or 3, they go bad, I get off. Like, yeah. But I have to keep going because the first 5 might be bad. Then the next 6 might be good. But I don't even get to those 6 because the first 4, I'd be like, all right, that's enough. Y'all don't want to play today. Y'all are bad today. I'm out of here. Exactly. It's the mental health. You have to just not care. But then if you don't care, why are you even playing ranked? That's my thing. Okay, now I'm going to log in and don't care if I win or not. Why am I even on ranked anymore? I do care. I want to win. I'm playing well because I want to win. But if I don't care, why am I even playing ranked? I might as well just do something else. I don't know, man. It's something that is hard for me to figure out. It's hard for me to figure out. It's hard for me to figure out.
It's very difficult to do, especially when you haven't kind of matching Pokemon for Pokemon. Yes, you've got the Incineroar with the charcoal, but I think Marco
divide the rank games.
To get the sun up to even get that Incineroar.
I just have to lock in and just lock in. 5 in the morning, 5 at night. I just have to lock in and just play, and then shake off a loss.
Yeah, I mean,
that's literally all it is. Log in, play, you lose, Shake it off. All right, let's go next. Play. You lose. Shake it off. Let's go next. Eventually, you are going to win because I'm not just a trash player. Everybody around me, eventually, I'm going to get some people that are decent enough to where we can win some games. But you just have to not get tilted and not care too much about the losses. Throughout the day, hence why the Master Ball and Champions will pretty much play just casual after that. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Champions be pissing me off too. Okay, next match is in 8.5 minutes. Got it. Listen, the avoid teammates, you can only avoid like max 4 or 5 people. After that, they take some of them out and put the new one, they replace them. If they gave me an avoid list of like 50, we'd be cooking. But if I avoid you, and then 4 games back to back, I need to avoid more people. The first person I avoided is circling back to me in 5 games. Lily, what's going on? Welcome in, and I don't like that. Keep them on my list. Lifetime avoid. Can I get a lifetime avoid? They'll be off the game by then. That's just the hope, Ash. But most of these people that suck, they be on the game all day. It's like 4 or 5, Wes. And then boom. Now you're replacing the first couple ones. You don't open up. Lily, how is the Friday going? We are watching some of this NAIC. Bud, what's going on with you? Leo, what up? Welcome in, y'all. Happy Friday. Still in the game, ruining other people. Thank you. Definitely. On fire, you only get. It's only 3. See? Why? Why is it only 3 avoids? Leo, why do we only get 3 avoids on Rivals? It should be 50. And it should be lifetime. Bro, most of the people suck me all day. You know why? Because it's not messing with their mental. It's not messing with their mental. They literally don't care. That's how I need to be. They literally don't care. They'll get on Cloak and Dagger, go 1-5, and they just go next. And they're happy. Going next. Keep going next. 1-5, 1-6. No one is even diving you. Like what? Ought to be D-ranked by then. Listen, if I'm Diamond 3 and you D-rank to Plat 3, you're still gonna be in my games. Period. I have never seen you watch any NSC, so this is a treat. Yeah, I've never been in a VGC, Lily, so all this is new experience for me. Playing Champions, NAIC.
Who are you?
My name's Tough.
All this is brand new.
It sounds like tough.
You get my DM? I did not. Let me check. Avoid. I should be able to hardware ban throwers. I go to best who just wanted to check in on you in the stream. Appreciate you. The player base is too huge. Don't worry. C&D now. They be going Spidey 1-12 with 3k damage. Even worse. That'd be top tier. Just do your job. Thank you. Thanks. Pokemon Unite. Thanks. All I need you to do is do your job. Thanks. But nah, man, if you are not getting dove, if you're a healer, and you're not getting dove, and you're going 1-5, in my head, I already have to just know. I had to be like, you know what? I lose this game because my healer doesn't know how to stay alive. You're not even getting dove. You just don't know how to stay alive. All right, I just lose this game. Thanks. Then it's a go next angle. Ooh, this is how I calculated how much mons I need to also be certain things. Oh my god. Oh, this is great.
This is history. That is a 10th regional win. That is inconceivable.
Hold up. I'm gonna click this. It's gonna change. Then I'm gonna move this tab so I can know. I have to what do you call it? I have to favorite this tab. I have to favorite this because, or bookmark. We gotta bookmark this.
You know, 10 regional championships is something that I set
how do I
ages ago, maybe 6, 7 years ago at this point, but I set the goal, but I didn't really ever think I would get there because I mean, even winning one.
Bookmark this tab. Okay, we got the speed tiers bookmarked. Okay, let's see. This is great to know. Okay, so both of them are tied with the same base speed, 150. And they're both okay. So since they're tied, their max and mins is all the same. Okay, I see. Duh. So those are the two fastest, no matter what. Beedrill comes in as second with 145. It can max at 260. Okay, this is good to know. This is great to know. And they show you what it would be with Scarfed, Min Scarfed, and what does S Scarf mean? Maxed? It has to be maxed, right? This is actually really good information to know. Yeah, next match. Yep, in 3 minutes now. Yep. I follow someone on TikTok who is going to NAIC TCG. They got all the Blastoise stuff going on, right?
And in Game 3 of the finals, there was a moment where I was able to get my opponent to not switch out his most important Pokemon without actually technically trapping it on the field. It was
these people's minds, man.
I didn't think that I'd ever actually pull it off in a tournament, let alone in Game 3 of the finals, and so it felt like a moment where I surpassed.
Leo, I'm actually having a tournament tomorrow. I don't know if you know or if you're busy or want to join, but I am having a tournament tomorrow. If you want to be involved, it is a gym leader mono type style tournament. See me put weird points in speed. It allows you to calc for tailwind 1.5 and ×2. Okay, that's actually beautiful. I want to go to region so bad, just didn't align for me sadly. Gotcha. What time is the tournament? I'm having my tournament tomorrow, 11 a.m. CST. 11 a.m. CST.
There's a couple different things that I love about Pokemon, and certainly the game itself is one of those things. I just think it's such a fascinating, interesting, complex, challenging game, and I really like how it pushes me and how it challenges me personally. And I think
I've watched a couple of his videos. I do like his videos.
For so long is not the championship victories or the feeling of redemption.
I do like his videos. Yo, I got DreamCon qualify. Ah, got you. Okay. Hey, nice.
Have really changed my life and have shaped me into the person who I am today, a person who I can be proud of.
I do like his videos.
A decent bit about what's the big picture here, right? Like, what's the grand motivation? What's your master goal, right? The truth is that there isn't
casual. Yes. They are. They are.
Big master plan. I don't have this thing that I'm chasing that this thing that nobody else has ever done that I want to be the one to do. It's nothing like that. It's just the very simple fact that I like it. I like competing. I just think it's fun to play.
A lot when I got into it. Always been great. Yeah. Some people just have like he's got like a great demeanor for it, voice for it. Like if you were to just put on his videos and not even watch and just hear it, the way, I don't know, it's just some people just like he just has it for what he's doing. For Pokemon content, he just has it. It's very easy to consume it coming from him. Pause.
But I will tell you that I will try, and I think that actually to me is more meaningful.
But yeah, it's he's good at what he does. He's very good at what he does. All right, next match. Okay. Next match is coming up right now. Oh man. Next match is coming up right now. Let's see what this is going to be all about.
Welcome back, everybody, to New Orleans, where we are in 2026 North America International Championships. So excited to be coming back to the desk for Swiss Round 2.
Man, that first one, what got us off to a hot start. Two of the best players in the world.
Videos, that's a +1 YouTube videos, and Twitch streams is why I can guide you as well as I do. That's a +1. Okay. I've heard, who's that other person that people say a lot of? For some reason I want to say Megatron, but I don't think it's Megatron. Who is it? Cybertron. Is it Cybertron? I hear Cybertron name a lot.
last round we had a European
I've never heard that's
versus
+1
American
though.
regional champion. It's very fun to
Yes,
see
Cybertron.
all of them come together
Okay,
for these tournaments.
I'm gonna have to check them out.
For this next one.
I'm gonna have to check
Would it
them
be
out.
another European player versus an American player?
Well, I suppose yes. Seems to me that might be a trend here, as we do have quite a few of the top European players joining us from over the pond. But this one will be between the 2025 World Champion Giovanni Siski and top 16 at that very same World Championships.
This is the world champion, Giovanni. Okay.
Just in the fall, and so definitely a player to be watching for this weekend. And Gio, you know, had been a player people were really talking about. I think you've heard players like Wolf mention Gio as one of the big threats going into Worlds last year, and then he capitalized on it. He's a lot of players' most respected players, and so always a threat to take home a tournament.
I don't know if I want to check them out. It feels like if I do, I'm gonna get too much into it and ruin my fun. Sure, YouTube, they use anti-meta a lot. That helped me build those theme teams for you. Ooh, yes. Send that DM for sure. Yes. You know, Eclipse, I feel the same, but I guess for me too, it's to try to help with my whole content journey, I guess. Because do I want to win? Yes. But I feel like, again, people show up to my streams and I don't win all the time. I don't win a lot of the time. I'm not that good. I play off stream too, and I'd be like, you know what? I still have a lot to learn. I'm not that good. But the fact that I can be fun and interesting, I think is why people watch. So I think if I can watch and get a little bit better and still be fun and interesting, it can help a lot. So I do want to get better. I don't want to take it too serious, I don't think. And welcome in, Britt. How are we doing? I don't want to take it too serious, but I want to get better to where we could be fun and interesting and decently good. Then it'll be like, oh yeah, I really like watching this dude play VGC. It could only help for me. And then when I am off stream, I know how to just put it down. If it's kind of pissing me off too much, I get slept on a dire claw in a clutch situation. I'm like, all right, let me just put it down. Happy Friday, Britt. How are we doing today? Yeah, I just put it down. So, but it could only help me with content. Winning isn't everything, and I don't watch a particular person whether or not they win a ton. I prefer the vibes, laughs, and positivity. Right? Yeah. That's what I'm hoping I provide. That's all I'm trying to provide, because I'm not going to be a big winner in VGC. I think I've realized it's very difficult. And have I gotten better? Good. I have gotten better. I like that I've gotten better. But man, it is difficult. No matter how much I keep playing, I just keep telling myself, man, this is actually difficult. It's hot, but I'm good. How hot is it? I know, Eclipse, you were saying it was 110 on the heat index for you or something?
High usage for Mega Pokemon. Almost 40% of teams have Floette.
And
we are getting 93. Ugh. See, if I'm going 93, I need a Cali 93. I need a Cali 93. If I'm going 93, I need a Cali 93. I don't know about 93 New York. I don't think I'd want to feel that. Definitely not 93. Nowhere in the South where it's humidity. I need a Cali 93 if I'm gonna do 93. Oh, I see. When it got hot, I would just take showers every so often throughout the day to cool off. So, girls, I'm noticing the lack of arch on that list of top mons. Right. Honestly, maybe because they just don't want to run the water with it. Because Arch really thrives in the water, in the rain. So, how about an NC 110? Never. Nope. Never. 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 Here in Florida, I never had to do that unless the AC wasn't working, which has only happened once since 2018. Air, thick as hell. Crazy how competitively viable the medieval team was. I think that's your best team. Honestly, medieval team is one of my favorites. Hey Ryan, what's going on with you? Medieval team is one of my... K9 team actually was decent too. Definitely a rain mod, but can work behind screens manual. Yeah, Arch thrives in the rain, and maybe these people just don't want to have to set up rain to really take it to its highest potential. It just wants other mons that are at their highest potential by just existing. Sugar, welcome in. How are we doing? Yeah, I liked the K9 team a lot, but I also love. I think my top two were Medieval and K9. Pink team win. Why did I never even think of that? Wow. We've never even thought of that. Rainbow team win. Oh yeah, you did mention that the other day, since it's Pride Month, right?
So that you can try to set up something like Online.
So not too lucky. Oh no, power's still out. Dang.
So many interesting megas that are left off of this top 12 Pokemon usage. But let's see what
Pelipper and Polyton aren't as strong as a Weatherman. Yeah, that's what I think it is. Because you want to bring those with it. So if you do, that's 2 slots to where another Mega is 1 slot and it can be just as good. You have to use the 2 slots. Pink team is what? Heracross and Pharaoh's Shinies, of course. What else? Tinkaton. Tinkaton. We'd have to put Tinkaton on that team. Ooh, Charizard. Boo. Lopunny. Yep. Brittany with a 50 stream streak. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mega Clef. Ooh, Mega Clef. Mega Clef. Turns flying, right? Shiny Politoed is blue and pink. Blue and pink. Starts instead of being delayed to the Mega makes you have to take extra steps to counter, so people probably just do stuff that doesn't care about weather. Have to add Tink? Yeah, gotta have Tinky on that. Mega Clef is a trap, and unaware Clef will always be more powerful. Yeah, she picks up Mega Guard. Oh yeah, Mega Garchomp. Which I just said I need to bring it back. I need to finish Z. I need to finish. I said Z. ZA. Wait, L game? There's no Jigglypuff? No, they actually won't bring Jigglypuff either. Right?
Damage as well with Sneasler and Basculegion, though I think we've seen more success from this version of the team since that tournament. And then Lee bringing Rain to the show has the Politoed and the Archaludon, but then a little bit of weather mix up with Frostlass as well.
Well, I mean, kind of similar to the team you took inspiration
Spelled.
from. Different weather modes.
Mega Club a Trap in CV6 when 3-3 it's OP. It carry me to Masters. Chomp really is pink. I never know. Yep.
But the fact that you do have 2 different.
Only one team that isn't a weather team? Oh yeah, the top Gabby Snyder, huh? Gabby's the only one not rocking weather. Bold, Gabby.
That feels like a really
bold, Gabby.
Format, whether it seems like Gabby's that don't tell you which boosting mega they're going to show, or teams that don't show you which weather they're going to show, because the fights can happen so fast, so much damage coming out one way or another, that if you have to guess what your opponent's going to do, it can make it really difficult. I mean, Marco's team was showing that with whether it's going to be Tailwind or Trick Room, and when he got the lead right and had the advantage, suddenly your opponent can have very difficult time recovering, and so presenting 2 options can be really crucial.
But like you and I both, for example, have 2 Mega Evolutions.
Primo's, yeah, Britt, maybe later. Jigglypuff is too strong, fairy typing OP. Because, yo, Crack Stream Crisis, what's going on with you? Happy Friday. Welcome in. We don't need no weather. She's her the GOAT. Willia comes in this patch where a whole bunch of powers coming out. I'm going to piss because I'm going to have to spend hours to figure out how to make her viable. Very overclippable. There's a guy named Joe Brown.
There is no assault to put on There's no choice band to put on Tyranitar. So
Joe is happy too. Shout out Joe. He is happy. Right now in the meta, that's for sure. Look at Lee. They got the off guard of Lee. Everybody else, well, no, they got an off guard of Gabby too. Everybody else kind of posed for their picture, but Lee just like. Lee looked over. What was he about to say? Oh my god, I remember someone typed in chat, shave your neck beard. Oh, they said that to Joe. Joe's on the list. Oh, Westside, stop it. Welcome in, happy Friday. Stop it. Stop it. Mid sneeze. Oh man.
Shiny Pokemon. A lot of the new ones, they
Green Girl at Go Fest. So that Green Girl?
Like Frostlass, for
Rosemary?
Example, that's one that I'm like, oh, yeah,
Wait, her in the
that's
green
a
dress?
great-
Is that what
that's
we're
like a fun
saying?
Pokemon.
Wait, what?
Delphox as
It's
well.
about.
You get a nice little boost
I don't know what
there.
this is,
And
but
so
Gabby
it's
better
just
win.
fun to play around with.
Oh, you seen her at Go
They can
Fest?
pump out a ton of damage
Wait,
as
what
well.
Pokemon did you say that was going on at Go Fest? Because someone asked you the other day, right?
Be immune to all the Garchomp earthquakes running around.
That second was popping off.
You get instant weather as an ability, that makes
I
you
mean,
pretty good.
we are in Nolans, right? That seems like a Nolans style dress. Should I keep saying Nolans like that, or should I stop? Mega Mewtwo. Oh yeah, Mega Mewtwo and Zero Hour debut. Ah, okay.
And especially if you have one that's like an immediate presence on the field.
All right, they said the next match was coming up in 8 minutes, and Mardi Gras beat dress. Yeah, this is. You hate it, Britt? This is in Nola. Yep.
Utilizing Mega Evolution.
Nowlands.
Especially after the grand finals at the Indianapolis Regional Championships, I think that's the best example of being efficient with that tool.
Yeah, for some matchups.
Listen, this guy, he should have just went all out, do the Pokemon tie, bro. I know you're thinking, oh, let me get all, you know. Nah, bro, let loose. Where's the Pokemon tie? Where's the Pokemon tie? Where is it? Seb's having some issues? Maybe, because we were promised a match 8 minutes ago. Watching the stream, man, these gonna be late most of the time. Yeah, this is my first time. It's gonna be me tomorrow. The tie is stiff. Pokemon Pet still had an event here. I was being so random.
Pokemon that does not want to be taking any attack or any damage until it's used that move.
Yeah, that's how we gonna be tomorrow. Listen, y'all gotta wait a little, you know, 10 minutes before the match is supposed to start. My bad, I'm trying to get set up. I need some visuals. I wish I would've got some visuals ready. Pokemon Gym Leader Tournament. I mean, company Gym Leader Tournament. A little visual to put up in the middle like they have. Maybe I could work on that today. Or in the morning, maybe. We'll see.
No, I don't think so.
This tie is struggling. Already saying, you gonna be late? Make some right now on stream. I know, right? I could actually start it while we're watching this. All right, for the minute difference. Venom's tongue. All right, Giovanni. They said that was the world champion from 2025. All right, Giovanni's using Dragonite, Frostlass, Basculegion, Incineroar, King Gambit, and Sneasler. Yeah, he won Worlds last year, they said. Yep. What do you mean we didn't start at 11:29 a.m.? Yo, Limit Lord, appreciate that alert. Thank you so much. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a great Friday. I appreciate the alert. Go ahead and handle your business. Get everything done. I appreciate you having us up, though. We're watching the NAIC stuff today.
So much damage. I think the question when you see a matchup
Pikachu
like
badge?
this,
Oh, I missed it.
Geo prevent the setup or withstand the setup.
Think Gio got this? Ooh, ooh, let's do wagers. Let's do it. Hold up. Let's do it. Who's gonna win this? Gio? It's gonna take a while, huh? We can still do it. All right, Gio or Theo? Ooh, Gio or Theo? All right, let's do some wagers right now. Predictions.
With this exact 6. So maybe either he has made some minor adjustments to make this a little bit more impactful in the meta, or this is like a, hey, I think I was so close to being able to make it to the top cut, I'm gonna run it back.
Gio or Theo?
A third setup option to the mix, so that if you don't feel like Floette's in a good position or you don't feel like Delphox is in position, you can use those supportive tools.
All right, prediction is up. Gio or Theo? Gio or Theo? Predictions, guys. Put your predictions in. Yeah, prediction. You think Gio? Gio was the 2025 world champion, guys. 2025. Theo's shirt a little dingy. It do look a little dingy, not gonna lie. Floette, maybe? Ball out and drop my whole 1 milli? Whoa. Alright. I have this on 720. I'm gonna put it on this. Hopefully. Okay, there we go.
level.
Stream
So
better not lag.
and again, the setup Pokemon that Tio Time has access to.
You don't play though, not gonna lie.
It's actually going to be a pretty strong departure from
All right.
what he ended up using to get top 32 at the end.
If you want to put in on the prediction, come to the Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube, you want to put in on the prediction, come to the Twitch chat. Because you can actually use your channel points. We're gambling right now. We're gambling right now. But in the YouTube chat, Crack Stream Crisis does say Geo. He's going with the 2025 World Champ Geo.
With surprising sets, King Gambit
Let's have a little fun here with the gambling.
On King Gambit, but has no coverage move here. Neither the low kick or the Iron Head. Instead has Protect and Sword Stance. Sneasler kind of interesting with Poison Jab saying, I don't need Dire Claw. I'm not after sleeps. I'm not after paralysis. And then Poison Touch as well. So really trying to
Poison Jab and Poison Touch.
That poison's coming through.
I think that makes a lot of sense, though. You think about the changes that have happened to status conditions in Pokemon Champions. I think having a paralysis is way less impactful and valuable than a poison.
Paralysis was nerfed, sleep was nerfed, poison wasn't nerfed, still does tons of damage. And if onto something like
done some gambling for a while, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, not unburdened. Yeah, we haven't, Lily, we haven't. Yo, Crackstar, wait a minute. Did you just become a member? You just became my first ever member, I believe, on YouTube. What? Hey, yo! You are my first ever member. Thank you so much. Crack Stream Crisis, shout out to you. Thank you so much. First ever member on YouTube. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what all that entails. I may need to learn more on streaming on YouTube and how all that works. But you are my first ever member. That's insane. All glory to God. Thank you so much. Wow, I am XP. Welcome in. Baby's first member. Stop it. Stop it. That's amazing. Does that count towards a sub goal? You know what? Yes, it does. You know what? Yes, it does. Lucario sub hat goal, that counts. Because a member is the same thing as a sub on Twitch. That counts. So we're 1 out of 5 for today. Grandpa's for okay, no, stop it. Support you. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. That's crazy. First ever. Listen, we're gonna make a lot more content too. When Champions updates next week, I need to roll out so much content. Man, we gotta cook up some more teams. Stop it, Lily. Don't encourage it. Don't encourage it, Lily. Nope. Delete that laughing emote. Don't encourage it. Nope. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, Lily. Stop it. All right. I think the match is starting. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. What shiny you looking for? Oh, hey, yeah. We're going to need new shinies when we get new Pokemon. So, yep. Thank you. Grandpa Applebee's. Yampa. I missed that the first time, Ryan. Until Brittany said something, I missed that. Yampa. I just say Yampa. No, it was Yampa. That's insane. That's insane. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Sneasler's coming back out. Incineroar's going in.
You don't want to play into a potential speed tie knowing that Jolly does exist. And you don't want to take
oh, you unk, but Grandpa was funnier. She be making it worse, for real. Okay, he doesn't want to play into the speed tie. So you don't want to play into the speed tie. Why now? But just because you don't know what could happen. You don't know who's going first because it's a coin flip, right? Is that why they say that? You don't want to play into the speed tie? Okay. Fake out was going out. RNG for the speed time. Blizzard's going out. Not doing much here to Incineroar.
Yeah, if you're not willing to opt into the speed tie, which a fake out
They don't want to gamble. Right. I don't want to lose my VIP because of it. Yeah, chill out, Lily. Chill out. Unless you need to. Okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it. You hate Hydro Pump. Hate it. When I really need it, guess what? It's going to go the 20% miss. Ugh. We need a better water move across the board. Can we get a better special attack water move across the board? Only some people get Scald, which Scald is really goated. But Hydro Pump, I just feel like that 80% is just cheeks. But everybody don't get Scald. I feel like a good amount of people get Hydro Pump, but I don't want to rely on Hydro Pump.
So risky. The poison jab does come out from the Sneasler, super effective into that Floette, but there's actually not going to be a poison that comes through.
No poison. A lot of damage though. Hydro Cannon is worse, it's stronger and less accurate, I believe. Yeah, Hydro Cannon is definitely worse than Scald. Scald is the good move, but everybody don't get Scald.
Yeah, poison about a coin.
Damage is your partner. Yeah, Surf is cool, but Surf is only 90 damage, but it does. It's spread, and it hurts your partner. I don't know. Poison Jab? Yeah, Poison Jab. He's Poison Jab, and he's Poison Touch. This is your 2025 champion. Poison Jab and Poison Touch. This is your 2025 champion, okay? He's cooking up something. Bulky Frostless. I love running Bulky Frostless. Spread moves get reduced. Exactly. So we just got to gamble with Hydro Pump, and I hate that. I hate that we have to gamble with Hydro Pump. So, okay, yeah, because the fake out is coming.
I think the Intimidate makes a lot of sense, though, because that's going to be a nice attack drop onto the Sneasler. But we're seeing the rotation.
Bro, Incineroar, bro. Incineroar, bro. Bro, stop. Stop intimidating me. Incineroar, man. Oh, man. This Pokemon right here. This Pokemon right here. Man, listen. Ooh.
That's going to disrupt plans even further. So what I was saying is that what your team is
looking
for, the Sneasler protects itself. You rotate Incineroar in, and then you
look at Geo up there like,
Geo is not letting that happen.
Geo said,
So Incineroar comes in instead.
Woo.
The other side, and then
Theo on the back foot. Theo on the back foot.
Even guaranteed to fake out.
But he can flare blitz the
F that cat. Yeah, he's just so good. I think I dislike him only because he's just so all around good. I dislike Sneasler. Why do I dislike Sneasler so much? I don't know if I can pinpoint it. Oh!
It's going to be a double protect because the threat is so big.
Blizzard comes out, it's just going to barely miss the knockout onto the Floette. So maybe you're kicking yourself, hoping that you would have been able to get an attack on this Floette before it goes down.
Purpose? Or they just don't know if they made Incineroar on purpose? Listen. It's just too... It's not that it's like the best at... I guess one thing is that it's just so good at different things. Like, why? Why are you that good at that many? Why do you just? Why are you the Swiss Army knife? Why do you fit in every composition? You do. You just do too much, man. You do too much. How about so much? Incin is annoying and thick. Right, Incin is thick too. Incin is thick too. That's true. You just do too much, bro. You do too much. Flare Blitz Mel, so yeah, it wasn't that bad. Why is Sneasler stand that way? I don't know. I hate Sneasler. Maybe just because when I first started playing Champions, which is my introduction, and Sneasler was everywhere, and it just seemed like I didn't know what I was doing against it. Just like, bro, Sneasler, stop it. Like, leave me alone. I feel like he was everywhere just messing with me. Like, bro, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ooh, Basket Legion. Went Dire Claw.
still a small chance to roll for status condition.
Nothing.
But one is not afforded to the Sneasler. Frostlass unleashes another blizzard.
Yeah, Sneasler hits hard. Crit on the sneeze. Oh, this game is definitely.
Just how far ahead Geo is. The throat chop isn't even going to pick up the KO onto the Frostlass.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, your team knows his resources left at this point are so minimal that giving up health to Flare Blitz would make it more difficult and tries to reach.
Yeah.
To get that KO with throat chop instead.
Caesar and Arceus when in comp, it's a Gimp. Big Frostlass. They got Aurora Veil up too, I believe, right?
Later when it can have more impact. Instead, doesn't manage to close out the KO onto Frostlass, and probably is going to have to take another Blizzard in the future. But at least on this turn, you can expect Frostlass is pretty likely to switch out with the snow expiring. But
right, just keep your
weather.
I think you'd be happy to just go for a
less.
Shadow Ball and then get the Basket Legion to get a secondary KO onto that Incineroar. But for now, we're going to see the Incineroar disappear into a Pokeball as Sinistra comes out.
Okay, so what did you click?
Sneasler. Sneasler is actually going to use Dire Claw first. That's beating the Frostlass and going to get the knockout.
Okay.
Geo opts not to try to preserve that Frostlass, just lets it take a hit because he knows
Wave Crash is not going to kill.
That means that
Okay, we're not done yet. We're definitely not done yet. And Aurora Veil is over. They have no more weather. They have no more Aurora Veil.
Get out of Giovanni. You still have 3 more Pokemon in the back to play around with, and this is a free Intimidate now onto the opposing Sneasler.
That's true.
Right, Incineroar is able to come back in if it wants to here and get an Intimidate down. I think the Hospitality may have taken Sneasler out of Aqua Jet KO range, which means that Sneasler may continue to get attacks off in the future. And then the rotation is still available. Once your team is down to 2 Pokemon, it's going to be much easier for Geo to pin him in one spot, make Intimidate stick.
Right. Once Intimidate starts sticking,
Pokemon keep the pivots going, there's still a chance even now.
Because you can't switch out, then it's like, alright, I just can't even do enough damage to win the game.
Because it is really about how do you close out this game. Felt like the lead that Giovanni had is starting to close a little bit.
Close a little bit, but he's still massively ahead. Think about the situation here. The Basket Legion not threatened by the Sneasler at all and can just swing into the Sinistcha on the other side. Sinistcha has opted for Aqua Berry, not the Ghost Resist that we saw in similar teams to this archetype before. So Last Respect's likely just threatening a KO here now that Frostlass went down on the previous turn. So it may look as simple as fake out the Sneasler and throw Last Respects to Sinistcha. If you're far enough ahead, you can kind of say, you know, there are counters to that. You can try to rotate the Incineroar out, but you can't get away with it forever. So Sneasler is actually the one going into Incineroar. Let's see if it is enough to keep the Sinistcha alive.
Fake out first, then we get to
with
see
the Last Respects, I just don't.
already taken some damage,
Yeah, because it already took some.
Easy knockout to pick up for that Basket Legion. Down to just 2 Pokemon left. Can Teal Team claw his way back?
So Throat Chop can kill the Basket Legion, but it's slower than the Bask. Yep. Alright. Geo won.
Giovanni wins game 1.
Wait, are we doing the whole thing? Or were we predicting for just the game? Or for the whole thing? We're doing for the whole thing, right? This is best of 3. Or like last disrespect, get that dub. You have Incineroar? I do have an Incineroar, yes, but I am watching. Yeah, let's do each game. Each game. Whole thing? Let's do each game. It'll give people a chance to get some more points.
In the meantime, the float went down and it was such an uphill battle from there. He got a few turns right.
We'll do each game. The whole set? Listen, okay, for this one we'll do each game. This is like giving y'all a chance to get some more. Get some good points. But going forward after this we'll do each set. This will be like a little surge. This will be like a surge of points for some people. Alright. Geo won that one.
On Geo's side makes it really difficult to play this game plan with Follett because you have to.
Lord have mercy, what's going on with you? Welcome in, welcome in. Taking points out of our 401k.
Blizzard damage.
All right. Now we're gonna do it for game 2, and I'll actually put that.
I can recover it, but when Blizzard is adding chip on top, it makes
We'll win game 2. All right, it's gonna be Geo and Theo again.
I think it's gonna be the Frostlass, not the Dragonite on the other side. Then Frostlass, or the Delphox.
All right, who's gonna win game 2?
I think I would like to see Delphox or King Gambit.
Going forward, we'll do the sets.
Especially when you see these two ghost-type Pokemon.
You have a shiny? I don't have a shiny, nah.
And the Basque Legion.
Shiny Hunted, because I need one too. Yeah, I don't have a shiny, I don't have a shiny Incineroar, no. Yeah, double XP weekends. 14K, yummy, yummy. Yeah, a shiny Incineroar would be cool. I don't have one yet. Don't have one yet. Alright, so we came with the Sneasler Delphox start. We have Frostlass Basque Legion.
Because you love to get Sinistcha in to try to redirect away a Wave Crash, but are you just going to switch Sinistcha into a Blizzard here? You can't afford to do that. How do you actually recover from this position?
Sneasler's coming out.
Sneasler going out into the back, but where does it go next? King Gambit, though, so not the full support package.
Okay, black glasses.
Okay, well, that was an adjustment that
He, as a matter of fact, oh man, you got to find someone to trade then.
However, they can still pack a punch into this King Gambit as we see the Delphox.
This Delphox could be in trouble against the Bass. Wait. So what are we doing here? Okay, we protected, yeah. I'm about to say, because...
It's not taking any damage on this turn.
Right.
Geo decided to do Aurora Veil for safety.
Cell Fox. That's crazy. Okay, so King Gambit is not killing with Colbur Berry and Aurora Veil. Sucker Punch is not killing Basque Legion. Basque Legion can safely wave crash this Delphox here. Yeah, and Delphox is not one-shotting Frostlass now, right? So this would be a losing situation if he stays in and attacks. He needs to get the Delphox out of there, right? He's got to get his Delphox out of here. And who is he going into? Elite, what up? Welcome in. How are we doing? Ooh, good pull. Big man Blastoise. Okay, Sneasler does go back in. Sneasler is sashed. Shadow Ball was going out. Boom. Hopefully he hit it like an Iron Head. Yeah, he didn't go Sucker Punch. That's good damage. Kowtow Cleave? Ooh. Whoa. If you've added so many cards to your showcase that it's more than like 500 characters, when it's all typed out, it's not going to show in the Twitch chat, because that's the max message that Twitch can display is 500 characters. So if you've added so many cards that your thing is over 500 characters, your showcase is not going to show. You can still look at your showcase though if you look at the panels. That was bold. It might be the only way though, honestly, because Sucker Punch now will probably do something. I love it. You go shiny hunting for me. Not a great situation in terms of Pokemon. Frostlass goes down here. You just spam Aqua Jet for Sucker Punch. That's true. That's good.
I think that's a really strong turn for Terra.
Yeah, Aqua Jet actually outspeeds the Sucker Punch. True.
As you get Sinistcha on the field to provide redirection support for this King Gambit.
But now we can rage powder, correct?
By eliminating Frostlass at the exact same time that you get his Sinistcha on the field, now you have all the redirection time.
Right, now you got all redirection. That means Gambit with a Sword Stance can Kowtow Cleave whatever he wants. Vodka, welcome in. How are we doing? He can Kowtow Cleave whatever he wants. This is fake out. His
Pokemon that can use Protect.
Right, both Pokemon have Protect.
Okay, they both have Protect, so yeah. Stall this turn easily. Okay, Quake EX. He's gonna take that out. Ooh, he wants the Intimidate instead. Wait, is he Defiant?
Give up a Defiant boost.
Oh no.
That's going to put it at +3 attack.
Oh no.
Double Protect. Wow, did you just get away with that?
Oh man, for Team you have to be kicking yourself. You spent the entirety of game 1 trying to accomplish exactly this play.
Oh no. Okay. This Gambit is cooking. So wait. He could fake out the Gambit here though, right? Rage Powder goes before Fake Out, or does Fake Out go before Rage Powder?
Rotates through those Fake Outs. Now you don't have safe Protects available to you. Geo does have Fake Out available, and it starts
game, Shiny Hunting.
Down.
Yeah, I'm not a big Rage goes first? Oh, he's cooked. He's got to take out Bask. He's got to take out the Bask.
Going to be available in this game. There's no Incineroar. King Gambit over it as the
actually.
So that last respect's just threatening a one-hit KO onto Sinistcha in this position, most likely.
Oh, King Gambit tries to go for the double protect, but it is going to fail. And so on the receiving end of that fake out to stop it for this turn. The Basculegion gets to go next. Last respects.
Wait. Oh, Fake Out is first. Oh. Oh, that's game.
From the field for Teo Team, and so has to rely on this Sinistcha to maybe get a burn or get a job done. Basculegion, though, happy to go down for its efforts.
Whoa.
Maybe only because of the critical hit through the Aurora Veil, but does get the KO there and make the trade. I think really
wait, but he's got 3 Mons.
You want to cover for the
no more Aurora Veil.
Because it can't just wave crash.
Use Ditto and Sandwich Method, but which Ace. He really has to go.
So you can choose
use Matcha.
Target. I'd rather KO the King Gambit if he allows
He's still in this.
Redirection happens. I'll just take the Sinistcha instead. That will be okay.
I will say though.
Sinistcha can go down to a throat chop though. Delphox can go down to throat chops too.
Very little damage on it.
So the problem is the Incineroar has very little damage on it.
What are they gonna do against this Incineroar?
Team now is gonna.
Wait, who does he have in the back?
Because the Sinistcha and the Delphox really can't do
Sneasler. Oh, Sneasler has close combat for Incineroar. Ooh, yeah, Delphox can't. Delphox can kill. What's it called? Sneasler.
There is throat chop, so that is a super effective damaging option into this.
Grand Rising. With the matcha, gotcha. Nah, I'm rolling with that. I told you, bro. Cell Fox. Oh, if it was around, should be so good. Right. Honestly, it's because you see so many Incins. She is just threatened a lot. You're right. Because that. Sheesh. Throat Chop, Darkest Lariat.
Very comfortable to try to throw out a throat chop and a fake out into that Delphox.
Right, it's an easy play. You know, there's available on this turn to go for the fake out. The Sneasler on the other side.
What does he do here? Does he go? He's not faster than the Sneasler. He is? Wait, let me look at my speed tier.
You want to try to keep your own Sneasler around.
Let me look at my speed tier. Sneasler, where are you? Don't tell me. Sneasler is 120 base. Delphox 104.
But the throat chop looks like it might actually miss out on that 2-hit KO.
Okay. Wait, but I didn't look at Mega Delphox.
You take a bunch of recoil in the meantime, but then at least you're not worrying about the damage.
Shikachu lacking, she's OP? Yes, I agree with that.
The Delphox instead, and so going after.
I think she's really good.
The throat chop is the only way to pressure.
Ooh, no protect on the Sneasler. Rage Powder. The Mega is faster? Okay. Mega is 134. Okay. Yep, that's going to take him out. Oh, he still had a sash. Duh. 8th fastest Mon in the game. Okay. Does it show me? Ooh! Thicky thick Sinister.
Of course, the Akaberry preventing Flare Blitz there.
Okay, let's see. Does the speed tier say something with the Mega too? Hold on, let me look. She was 104. Max. Where's? How do you see the Mega on here?
Your own Sneasler to come in close combat Incineroar and clean up the game. So it does look like your team is.
I have to click her.
Taking the ground that needs to be able to take this game too.
Yeah, it is too bad because Giovanni's Sneasler is Poison Touch. Sometimes you see Unburdened, so if the Focus Sash had been activated, then you would actually get.
I might have to figure out this website.
Sneasler. But since Gio has Poison Touch,
go up. Yo, don't piss me off.
Before it's able to knock you out.
So
Sneasler goes for the protect on this turn.
Okay, look, I'm on it. Let me go back. So I'm on the original page. If you go up. Oh, I see an M on some. Oh, I see her. Okay. I see. So they show the Mega. Got it. Ooh, Mega Greninja's the third fastest in the game. Oh. Wow.
As that protect is, your team knows he's got a big lead in this game. All you have to do is make sure the Sneasler goes down. You can't afford a free turn where it doesn't protect, and you didn't.
Box 134. Yep. Probably we get a regional in Chicago or close to it. I want to play in one. Sinister's out.
On this turn is certainly going to have to go to double protect to get through the other side of this. Then probably still needs to somehow like win a speed tie, KO the Sneasler on the other side. The
right
is so difficult at this point. And before you even get there, if you try to protect against a possible fake out on this turn, it could just be a game-winning close combat into Incineroar.
Exactly.
So the risk starts immediately. Gio has to know this game is almost certainly lost. There's a thin thread of hope, but it can die at any moment.
Bro, it literally comes down to like one decision sometimes. Well, I guess it's a multitude of decisions, but then you get to a point where it's like, all right, this is the decision of the game.
And I wonder even if the third drop would actually pick off the Delphox. So we're going to see the towel thrown in. No reveal of any of those damaging interactions.
Theo won!
Wins the second game and brings us to a game 3.
Theo wins! Gio said I can't win this!
Not get the setup, get his game plan disrupted, but get the right damage trade at the right time. The King Gambit drew enough attention from the basket.
That Gambit plays, the Gambit plays were pretty good. Gio, you had to me, you cost me my points! Alright. Theo won game 2. Alright, game 3, y'all. Predictions. We about to do predict. Here we go. Alright, who's gonna win game 3?
Yeah, I feel like I definitely in the moment didn't do enough justice to that critical hit.
Gio or Theo?
There's always that chance of burning the Basket Legion.
This is for all the marbles.
I wonder just how much time that Basket Legion would have had left if it even survived.
This is for all the marbles.
More damage than I think it's going to every time that I
really screwed him. You know, I obviously won because of Matcha crit. That's true. He did take out the Basket Legion with a crit. That I'll bet good. That little bet. Yeah, to lose and make it interesting. Game 3, baby. This is what we want to see. Game 3. This is what we want to see. Gio about to cheese? Man.
Against the poor Pokemon that your team brought in that
Woo!
to cover for the King Gambit, even if it has redirection next to it.
He's thinking, that strat kind of worked. He's like, can I duplicate? This is the real NBA Finals. I put on the wrong person this time. Then can I rebet? What? Nope. I don't think you can. Dang. In this tournament, you can only use a single team the whole way through. Is that correct? I believe so, right? Or when he says Theo got Uncle Nintendo on the line in his next one. The Knicks better win. Yo, New York gonna go crazy if the Knicks win. New York gonna go crazy if the Knicks lose. New York just gonna go crazy. I hate Wimpy Glazers. New York gonna go crazy either way. You better stay inside. Okay? New York gonna go crazy either way. It's gonna be riots either way. Right. Either way, it's gonna be riots. Because yeah, if you let them make a comeback, fans are gonna riot.
for now.
If you win, y'all ain't won a championship since the 70s, right? Or 70s, I believe. Y'all are gonna riot. So either way, they're gonna riot. Turn into a nuclear weapon for real. Yep. He said, I'm so glad I moved out of NYC. Same team, but in the old days, you could change for finals. Wow. He's coming down here. If they win, really. Oh, your brother wants violence. You want to lose? I'm telling you. Yes. Yes. It can happen. Okay. It can happen. I think only the Cavs came back from 3-1, right? Was it the Cavs, the only one team that came back from 3-1? Or was it 3-0? I can't remember. I think it was 3-1, right? They were the only team in the finals to come back from the 3-1, I think. So Spurs would be the second team to do it if they did. Work in a couple of weeks, I'll tell them I'm getting all the insurance reimbursed. John Cena of NBA. John Cena. Oh my god.
Because have we actually seen how these Sneezlers match up against each other? We don't have the knowledge yet because there was only a fake out at increased priority from Geo Sneezler, and then we saw a close combat at
okay, we got an intimidate.
So it's going to protect itself, knows that it could be on the receiving end of a fake out from that Incineroar, and the Sneezler also, of course, threatening that poison jab. Not going to land its target now.
Last time.
Get a parting shot, attack drop.
Oh my god.
And get a pivot out.
The restraint on the turn 1 protect pays off when you can go for the turn 2.
Basque Legion, man.
Poison jab on that turn.
Everybody using Basque now. Basque is the most used in this thing, I think they said, in this tournament.
That'll be a huge problem. Threatens just a one-hit KO onto the Incineroar in that slot and would force a reveal. If it's not Sinistra as that 4th Pokemon, nothing wants to come in and take this Wave Crash. And if it is Sinistra, I'm not sure it's the right timing where you want to really be bringing in Sinistra now. Meanwhile, Philip has used the Protect now. He's got to be worried about Poison Jab on the other side. Even if it's not an immediate KO, we've talked about how the near about 50-50 chance of poison means that even just taking a poison jab that you can yes, Float has to get off the field, does not like the position, needs to be preserved to fight Dragonite in the long run. So instead it's going to be Sinistra coming in on that side.
I mean, the poison jab still going quite a bit though.
Basque guide me. Like last respects a choice scarf, right?
Just one hit knockout into this gonna be a lot of recoil back into that Basque Legion, but you got rid of a really big threat.
Such a huge threat to be able to get rid of that Incineroar, get rid of the threat of Intimidate. The Sinistra wanted to be on both sides. It wanted to be able to come in and take that Poison Jab and the Wave Crash, but couldn't Rage Powder before it hit the field. It leaves Incineroar hanging. That does mean you land Floette next to Sinistra, so you have both the redirection and the Floette on the field at the same time.
That's true.
Geo also hasn't given up a Pokemon yet, so Last Respects is not boosted, still just 50 base power, and so it probably isn't threatening a KO back under the Sinistra on this side. So from the positioning angle, KO team makes it out okay. Gets the right position he wants, but he really has to be able to capitalize on it now.
Yeah.
It's such an important tool. If you give up this position,
right,
much out of it, it's going to be really hard to establish a similar position without...
Do you even go for a Calm Mind, or do you just have to start attacking? You just have to start attacking because Sneasler's still on the field.
Really
but Rage Powder.
Now, does Floette try to boost
but
you think you need the damage? Can you call a protect or a switch in the right spot?
Ooh, a Rage Powder would have been great. Actually,
is a good defensive switch though, because it's going to take a lot less or something like a Moonblast as the Sinistra redirects away the attention from the Floette, giving it some breathing room across the way from this Basque Legion.
He is gonna Moonblast.
Next, as the Moonblast is going to actually finish off this Basque Legion, so there's no additional damage on this turn. What a critical Pokemon knockout to take.
Right. Oh my god.
Does capitalize on it. Finds the Basque Legion not switching, not protecting, staying on the field and trying to swing out.
Oh god. Dazzling Gleam goes crazy here. He can protect for the fake out. But we have Wait, we don't have Hurricane because we don't have Rain. That's a 70% chance. You don't want to take that. How are we taking out this Sinistra? We are going to hit with a Throat Chop, but we have... Oh, we have Fire Berry. You know, but I also want my money. You gotta watch what you picking.
Here, I mean, we saw the throw chop damage failed even
Oh
to
my
KO
goodness.
in the previous game, and so should be fairly safe here. Floette should get a chance to either swing or boost, but does have the damage work cut out for it. Incineroar fully healthy is not that
Fully healthy and Dragonite multi-scale.
To break multi-scale with the Pokemon that are left either.
You could also go for Tailwind. That is an option available to this Dragonite that would give you a almost sure speed advantage versus the Pokemon on Teal Team's side. But how much do you value that versus just going for damage now? The fake out from the Incineroar
No protect.
onto its target of the Floette. So that's going to be a turn for this Dragonite to get that Tailwind off. Just ensures that speed for future turns. Sinistra can still go for an attack.
Okay, that's gonna break the multi-scale.
To connect to the Dragonite, break the multi-scale.
That's gonna break the multi-scale.
Yeah, such an important 4 HP of damage there.
Right.
Pretty cheaply. The Tailwind is helpful, but it doesn't change all that mini speed relationship.
It doesn't.
The Sneasler was already moving before the Floette. Doesn't mean that your Sneasler you can confidently say will move before the Sneasler on the other side, but that could be turns away. Neither of them are in the field now. There's no guarantee that Tailwind will still be active there, and you give up multi-scale in the process for it.
Yeah, when it first came out, I was like, yeah, I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. But now I like it more. Now that I've just been seeing it and seeing it, I like it more. I bet the earwigs are real soft. You know they are. Trick Room would have been godlike if he had it. Yeah. But Heat Wave definitely doesn't need Trick Room, though.
Less than half, but the Flare Blitz would have loved to land its mark into the Sinistra, and it's not going to do that. Preserve that Octoberry for later as the Moonblast. Easy one-hit knockout into this Dragonite since that multi-scale is gone, bringing Geo down to his final 2 Pokemon.
Let Mega D9 say Q. Tail is huge.
Has to come back in and deal with a Rage Powder.
Ooh, Geo.
Immediately has the problem of Rage Powder, but does at least have Fake Out. You don't worry about
does have Fake Out?
Now, not that important.
You do have
does have Trick Room, though,
Protect.
So give over 2 free of a turn. That could be a problem, but if you can get out of the Tailwind, then the Incineroar will love to be.
Yeah, because you only got 1 more turns of Tailwind or 2 more? 2 more, right?
But meanwhile, you can see the idea from Geo.
Assume the berry before the Blitz.
The Heat Wave will break the Octoberry.
Evaporated.
Pick up the KO afterwards, and if you can get rid of Sinistra, then Sneasler comes in.
I hope so. I hope so. Shinron, welcome in. How are we doing? What up? What up? What up? Happy Friday. Still close because Cheesler. True. Because you do have Poison Jab. Geo took Poison Jab and Poison Touch.
Then that's a disaster for Geo. There's just not enough.
We are chilling watching this NAIC. We got the Protect. Flare Blitz. Oh, they're going to double. The Flare Blitz. Ooh. He has to survive this. Oh, it does have Trick Room.
The Octoberry has not been consumed. It gets the Trick Room up, and speed advantage goes over to Tail Team.
Oh Lord.
Now, but still not doesn't necessarily have the
Scamron crazy.
On the other side, and the Trick Room in the long term will mean that Geo's
it might be over.
The Sneasler on Teal Team's side, so you don't have that same checkmate position as before. Sinistra not able to threaten a lot of damage.
Whoa, because he still has Berry too. But
quickly, I start to wonder then from Teal Team's, do you
Sinistra's goated? Man, my Sinistras don't be moving like this. I'll be making the wrong plays. My Sinistras don't be moving like this. I be making the wrong plays. Jay Will, what up? Welcome in. Happy Friday. I saw someone getting the gummies today. Did Master Ball ranking double? Nice, Isaiah. You got it. Nice. Rage Powder's going out. Moonblast goes into.
Is not going to be able to actually get the KO onto that big, important Pokemon. So the Throat Chop with that additional poison chip, is it going to be enough to pick out the Sinistra, bring Teal Team down to his final?
Okay, we do have a fake out though. We have a fake out coming in right now.
Now Incineroar is going to be the Pokemon moving first. There's no Intimidate on it.
Oh yeah, but Incineroar goes first because it's the slowest.
Half of its health down. If that's true, then you're really relying on fake out pressure to create
Whoa.
There's still
Well, Ascension Incineroar Sneasler +1. We moving like Wimby.
Then Floette will move before the Sneasler on the other side, is threatening a Moonblast to KO there, and then you're just fighting the Incineroar, which I think you should win in the long term. You can't.
Incoming double protect.
Take a Flare Blitz, but there's still risk there. If that double protect comes through, it switches everything, but no double protect.
None.
Fail.
So that's going to be a fake out going the Incineroar's way, knowing there's no attack coming out from the Sneasler.
Oh, then that's game. If he gets this,
finish off this Pokemon.
that's game.
Pokemon left here for Geo. The Incineroar should be able to get knocked out by a double up, and Teal Team one Pokemon away from defeating the 2025.
Geo!
Yeah, now should have it locked up with that protect failing.
Slap the handsome off your face. Geo! Fumbled this.
Meanwhile, a close combat in a Moonblast, if not just a close combat by
All its war crimes.
this up, especially after all this Flare Blitz recoil.
Yeah, gonna try anyway. It breaks the focus sash on the Sneasler, but this double up should do it. Moonblast.
It's Geo over.
Actually, Moonblast is just enough.
Wow, there it is. Theo wins round 2 against Geo. Geo was the 2025 champion. Theo takes it out. Could have made even more money. All right. Good rounds. Good round there. Theo won game 3. Theo won the set. Theo won the set. Theo won game 3. Sheesh. Those are some good matches. The world champ got ahead of himself. All you had to do is keep bringing Cross Slash. Sheesh. You can still get up the actual bracket stage? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how the brackets are working. Geo, the 2025 world champion. Alright, how long for the next match? How long for the next match?
You got one more turn to just get Flare Blitz damage
right
onto the Floette. Actually try to secure that knockout.
It makes it harder.
Geo actually does have a chance to win that third game.
Yeah, the double protect I think could have shifted it back. It was very
33% chance.
Amazing and thrilling 3-game set though. We've got 2.
Go 10-2. You should make top 16. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have a long time, aren't we? You're off Floette because Veil counteracts Fairy Aura.
Championship points and earn their ticket to the World Championships.
Both players, all the players in the field, trying to earn those last championship points.
Where was who was the guy we were looking at? Joe? Joe Brown? Where's Joe Brown? We want to see a Joe Brown match. Give us Joe Brown. The happy camper Joe Brown. Can we get Joe Brown? Where's Joe Brown? That was his name, right? Joey Brown? I don't know. Bring us a Joey Brown match. Please. Joe's real cool. Too much starch on that. It's like floating. Floating off his chest and coming down. Instead, he was scared of Fox, but he had answers for it. He did. He did. He had the big ensign.
Your win-loss record carries over.
Crack like ice. That thing is jumping off his shirt.
You're able to make it there. That's why
that thing jumping off his shirt. Crazy.
And matters towards that end goal of making it to that top cut.
Yeah, exactly. The early losses make it a lot more difficult to qualify for that top cut, even if you make it into phase 2. But hope is alive. You can still take no more losses afterwards, and you'll be all set.
Cell Fox gets you.
We've seen some incredible things out of trainers that maybe started even at a 0-2 record for phase 1. They win out all of phase 1, all of phase 2, and they're able to make it.
And then you got to worry about a sucker punch from King Gambit too with Delphox, right? You got to worry about a sucker punch.
Though, when their back is against the wall, maybe where the pressure is mounted its highest, you get to perform your best.
Yeah, then the adrenaline is running every turn.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Work through the stress and make sure you're making the right play.
Yeah, it is tough, but sometimes I feel like there are some diamonds that are formed under that pressure, or at least that's what they say. You know,
that's what they say.
It's really better to start out.
I'll play soccer with Encore.
That cushion, and then hopefully
yeah, it's
make
tough.
It forward past that point. So 2-0 start for Teo Team.
Oh, okay. So put Encore on Delphi. I remember someone saying people put Encore on Delphox. But then I see fact, a different person has won this tournament every year since its introduction in 2018. Wow. 2017. Wow.
We've got over 1,000 competitors here.
I think it would be hard to consistently win in VGC. Who's the winningest person?
There are so many people that we've got to play even
Who is the winningest person? I know Wolfie wins regionals but doesn't win a lot of like world championships. Who wins a lot of world champ? I feel like it would be hard with everything that goes into Pokemon. Me. But there's no Jigglypuff. How'd you win? How'd you even pull that off? There's no Jigglypuff. Hello? How'd you even pull that off? The people want to know.
Usually when it's the Mega of Choice, there's a second one there.
The people want to know. Most crime rails in Pokemon.
In that last set.
That's going to do it for us for Swiss round number 2, but don't worry, we've got Scott's thoughts to bring you even more on this match. So Scott, please take it away.
She won 5 months.
Thank you, Rosemary. I think it's an incredible match. I won't bore you guys with too many thoughts here. I'm flying solo this time, but what an incredible
still
match,
Wolf?
right? Really fun
the
back
6.
and forth throughout
Can't
the course
give
of that
away
one.
my
And
secrets.
any of those games could easily have gone either way. Two really great trainers and really methodical team preview, right? Where I think it's almost a shame to try to break this down turn by turn because I think this one really was won in the team previews and the selection of Mega Pokemon in particular. Both sides with 2 different Mega Evolved Pokemon, and it ended up being really critical. Over the course of this match,
809 won back to back.
Which of the 2 of them? Each of them
3 worlds in a
anticipating
row.
their
Wow,
opponents to select
3-peat.
well.
Okay.
I think particularly
The
interesting.
best ever, in my opinion. Ray Rizzo had a 3-peat. Where's he at now? Does he still compete?
Originating with the Korean
or is he chilling?
2 weekends ago, and then
what is the prize money?
On by players all across the world.
Get a world's 3-peat. Dang. What fight is it now? We just watched Theo versus Geo. We don't know what's coming up next. I think that's the end of round 2, they said? I could be wrong, though. He plays here and there? Okay. How much money do they win from a world championship? Let me look at that. What's the prize money like?
A few teams there who have gone with King Gambit instead this time. Winds up being very critical throughout the course of this match, so it'll be interesting to see how that adaptation works out. I think, otherwise, without some Pokemon like that one, you're really relying on that Mega Evolved Pokemon and then Sneasler to get a lot of offense. And since Sneasler is such an important job at this team by helping enable the Mega Evolved Pokemon to set up, you kind of
30,000? The total prize pool across all Pokemon events exceeds 2 million. But first place for VGC is 30. Second place is 20. Third and fourth, 15. 5th through 8th, you get 10K? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's actually not bad at all. Alright, guys. You only get, listen, 10K? I mean, that's also Masters Division? Wait.
It's really good conditionally into this opposing matchup where
wait, TCG is more? Listen, that's not bad for one tournament? And then if you do other things, and then you just get a big 10K chunk if you're 8th place. You get a big 10K chunk for going to this. But you do other things throughout the year. You feel me? This is the one you have to qualify for? I don't know. Welcome in, Tev. I don't know how it works. Are there own tournaments? Listen, this is one weekend, right? So one weekend you could make a cool 10K. One weekend you can make a cool 10K, okay, if you're good enough. You gotta qualify for Worlds. Okay, so you gotta win a bunch of regionals. So you gotta obviously be honing your craft, be good at what you're doing. You win some regionals, you go to Worlds, you might make 10K, but you're doing other stuff to make money. You feel me? You're doing other stuff to make money throughout your year. So, but if one weekend I can make the 10K because I'm good at Pokemon, sign me up. You feel me? Sign me up. Alright, y'all. Y'all gotta officially get me. Officially get CEO to Worlds. 2027 Worlds. Do we start the journey now? You'll buy a 30-second FaceTime call with Ice. Listen, if that's what you spending your 10K on, then yeah, that ain't a lot of money. You're right. Yeah, that's how you instantly get a spot at Worlds if you win NAIC. Oh, wait. So wait. Okay. So how much would you win at NAIC? Munching. The 10K was for Worlds and not each tourney? Okay, yeah. Hold on. So the 10K, that's the Worlds if you get 5th through 8th.
Really changes up this matchup. King Gambit wants a big
9th through 16 is 5K. That's not Worlds though, right? That is Worlds. So what is the NAIC? What do you get for NAIC?
Of course, the shadow ball into the Sneasler slide here looked like it could have
NAIC, first place is 15, second place is 10, third to fourth 7, 5th through 8th is 5. How many NAICs go on throughout the year?
Instead, because you're going to need 2 swings to knock out these Pokemon anyway, so why not get the Swords Dance instead? And then, if you're able to get a 3rd attack off,
yeah, yep.
A huge lead.
Oh, just one. Okay. It's not bad, bro. Again, for one weekend, if I go to this weekend, I play good enough to make 8th place, I get 5K. And then if I make it to Worlds, wait, no, then you don't make it to Worlds if you get 8th place, right? Multiple international competent. So you got to go to NAIC, but there's other ICs. Okay, yeah. You can only go to NAIC though, right? So you only get one NAIC that you can go to.
I think it's necessary where it's really better for Gio if he doesn't get this knockout, but we wind up seeing Last Respect pick up the.
You got to get 4th or higher to get to Worlds. Okay, top 4 auto quals Worlds. Okay. So if you get top 4, you're getting 7K and a ticket to Worlds. Then if you get to Worlds and you get top 4, you're getting 15K. That's 23K for 2 weekends. A pro nerd? What are you saying about Pokemon players, Iconic? What are you saying? What are you saying? Other tournaments and farm the prize money, if you're like that, right.
So strong, and we wind up in a
world champ of his house.
Just sort of dominates this one.
I would hope so. You've been wearing that Luca hat? Listen, 7K for getting 4th place does not sound like bad money to me. Okay, 7K for 4th place, and then if I go to Worlds and get, I hope so. If I go to Worlds to get 4th place, another 15K. Yeah, sign me up. Travel to the tourneys, pay for hotel and all that, so you better win. That's true. You do have to do all that. We're gonna get jumped by nerds, right? You want to be a pro nerd. From the guy who likes Pokemon, by the way. From the guy who plays Pokemon. Plays every single Pokemon game. Huh? Better get a sponsor? Right. He's saying he's playing Cyclops today? He ain't. He been lying this whole time. And then he split it with us. He already qualifies for Worlds? Who? Kind of one of them nerds? He is! He's one of them nerds that he's talking about. Crazy work. I read essays on how Zard is the best. You gotta do well in Seniors Division the year before in order to actually get to Master Division, which has the prize pools. Never played Pokemon in my life. Yeah, okay. Listen, we all like what we like, okay? It's derogatory terms like nerds, okay? I'm a pro, I'm a nerd and that's fine. You're just trying to go pro in nerddom. Bro, if there's money involved, hello? It be your own kind all the time. Swimming fish, what up? Welcome in. Listen, I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, home. I'm a hustler. When there's money involved, okay? I'm right there. Okay, if I can make some money doing something that I already do, why not? Why not? That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Because guess what? The only other ways to make money is to go work somewhere you don't want to work. Put money in the line and get world class. You feel? You see? Yoink! Give me that luck. Grandpa's first. Listen, that would actually be great content if, unless you're Zaza, that would be great content if I got good enough to go and compete at one of these and I document everything. I started in Champions and then now I'm going to participate in my local whatever and I do okay. That would be a great story.
say I spent
Okay.
about, I'd say like 6 hours on average is a good estimate.
I think the VGC players already at the top for NSA more than likely have the points to get to Worlds. That would be good. That's the classic format.
I mean, I'm really committed to the game. I want to make sure I come and.
Oh, we got round 3 in 6 minutes. Look at us. Yeah, that would be a great story. And then that would be great content. Yeah, that would be some great content. So we got to start my training arc. We got to start my training. My serious training. You know what? We might go to meta next week. Yo! Thank you so much, Azur. With the 4 gifted, that means Lucario had. Thank you so much, Azur. 4 gifted. Appreciate you. Listen, next week we might go meta, guys. Are we going meta next week?
Maybe one of the better ones. Personally, I would.
It was a single player for like 18 years. And we started doing VGC stuff like last year, and he's already skyrocketing. We hustle with your Luca hat. Being cracked fundamentally. Listen, I think I just got to get my decision making better.
Piece of advice I would give to any trainer watching the stream is you should always be
a little
playing to
bit
win.
more of
Don't
my
play not to lose, if that kind of makes sense. I think when people play not to lose, you know, you're kind of making safe-ish plays. It's kind of like the snowball effect, right? So if you get one turn super right,
okay, I could be something.
Oh, I need to get 2 turns correct now to win the game. So you know,
how quick he folds when money could be involved. Listen,
as like a hobby, but I actually do
Brittany, I'm trying to
we did this like
live, you know.
Where we estimated like the
there's only 2 ways I look at it.
It's kind of cool that I can take something theoretical like
you either have to go to a job and work a job, or you got to find your own ways to make money. Okay, I've been finding my own ways to make money, and to continue that, you got to keep finding other ways to make money, other than going to get a job. One day, I might have to go back and get a job, okay? But until then, I'm finding ways to try to make money. And if I could be a Pokemon World Champion, you know, I know you got the full Luca suit. I don't.
I really miss like back in the day when we had Mimic.
But if we want to set a sub goal for 20 subs in a day, I could get one.
I love strategies like that.
Do this in front of a webcam? Stop it, please. Please, 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 please. There's a dude I subbed on YouTube who was relatively new to Pokemon TCG and started with the Cynthia's Garchomp deck and did a road to regionals for LA and did pretty good for a beginner. I believe he made it to day 2. See? I could do that. I could just document me getting better, and then going to one of these tournaments and, you know,
my opponent plays so well. We're still friends.
I could do that.
I saw him recently at the Latin America.
I could do that.
Championship. So
yeah, for 20 subs, we could get the full Luca suit. Okay, Iconic, if you're trying to drop a couple subs, y'all want to see the full Luca suit, we could do that. When you finish ZA for the 5, I will finish ZA for the 5. Okay, that's gonna happen. Gonna happen. Morning person or night out? Morning person. Leave all that night stuff to the young kids. Y'all do what y'all do. 10, 11 o'clock, it's over. Put your mind into it and you can do it. I could do it. I think I could do it. I do. I think I could do it.
You're about to go into NAIC. It's a big weekend.
I think I could do it.
I'm feeling great. I'm happy to be able to compete again.
Decision making. I gotta get better at decision making. Full Luca standing stream.
Let's talk about Turin because that is a very recent
20 subs?
Last weekend, you take down the entire
Stu's cracked.
And with the
Is he?
team that we kind of weren't expecting.
I don't know when people are asleep and I ain't gotta interact with them.
Talk to me about that weekend and if that's helped you going into
Kind of clocked you for that. Listen, we will finish ZA, okay? We made great strides in finishing ZA. We're gonna finish ZA.
I kind of wanted to just use something fun, and
this is the this is the new. Wait, we are doomed as a society. Why is there even a full Luca suit? There's actually a full lot of suits, Britt. There's a full lot of suits. Don't ask questions. There are a full lot of suits.
I mean, then you built a winning team. It's proven to win. Are you running it back this weekend?
No.
But for me to get the full Luca suit, it's not going to be 5. It's going to be 20.
Even if after using it, I felt like it could have been like pretty good here as well.
I mean, the winning team not running it back here, so you have to feel really confident in your original team. Feeling kind of heading into the weekend,
like a Daredevil suit, imagine. Full suit combined with ASM. Oh god.
Honestly,
don't give him ideas.
I would really like
why this isn't the shirt? Yeah, I don't don't know. I peeped that too.
Especially like after you get like a big win.
I peeped that too.
Sometimes
They
like you
censored
might
the shirt.
like to win the whole
What's
tournament,
on the
you
shirt?
have to be like a little bit lucky because maybe you hit the right matchups or
What's
you
he
get
got on the
lucky,
shirt?
like, some luck in game.
Yeah, he's got the shirt
I'm
censored.
looking forward to play, but I will try to just do.
And
my
it looks
best
like a
to,
Pokemon shirt.
I mean, this is going to be such a big internationals, and of course, the first internationals on Pokemon.
What is
Champions.
that?
So how are you kind of anticipating the weekend?
Celebrate too hard when you win, you might get disqualified. It's censored, yeah.
I don't have any particular prediction.
Make him, okay, chill out.
And Floette in general, like any type of Charger team is really strong going to this event, but it will also kind
Sponsor
of have, like,
team?
a target on its back because it's basically what people will prepare for the most. But yeah, I feel like that team most likely will win. I don't have any player in particular because yeah, like I think like there's so many strong players that could potentially win this tournament. So
Oh yeah, because it says Japan with a symbol there, and that Pokemon thing is over that. That's not regular part of that shirt, huh? So he's hiding that and hiding the other one, and then that's just censored. It's gotta be. It's been a while. Hope all is well. Everything is good. Tiffy, welcome in. Welcome in. Everything is cool. We are sitting here watching these Pokemon. I was gonna say Worlds. This ain't Worlds. This is NAIC. We're watching this, having a good time. How's your Friday going? Happy Friday to you. Pokemon always strict. Stickers or the logos probably has put those on to go. Okay.
So far as trainers from all over the world have come out.
So CEO to NAIC next year. Fuecoco was my starter in Scarlet. Shout out Fuecoco.
Unlike anything else on
Pink
the
Panther
floor,
shirt. Some Wild Horses.
hopping into some more matches.
CEO to NAIC next year. I think we got to do it. It's my Tuesday? Oh no, it's my Tuesday. So you just started your work week yesterday? Oh no. Listen, I hope it goes quick. Hope these work days go quick. Don't work too hard. Quaxley was mine. Never put me on stream. I'll be wearing Digimon shirts and hats. Nah, CEO to NAIC next year. Wait, did this just start? We didn't even get a prediction. Is this a match?
And Leonard Kraft the third. I love Scoville.
Oh no. This was round 2. They're just going back and looking at it.
As well, where I think this the same 6 Pokemon we saw a bunch in turn last weekend. Where
they're just going back.
A little different look for the Frost last team, where you have Scoville
I
as
think
the alternate mega.
because it says Masters round 2, feature match 1.
Charizard Y very much, but generally very good against almost everything.
Bro, I hate that pepper. I do. Spicy spray is so stupid. Spicy spray is so stupid.
Ability to kind of force out that King Gambit.
Is this a match?
Team looks to get set up.
I'm confused.
Nice switch into the Basket Legion. It's going to be able to give that Sneasler a few problems going into the next turn.
I mean, next turn though, we got to figure out the problem that is this turn.
Because we're supposed to be in round 3.
On this Floette. I mean, Floette has been one of the Pokemon to be dominating within this meta, but it's going to be a mega for a mega as we get to see the Scoville come out as well.
Spicy spray.
Beautiful little guy, you know.
Just a little guy.
Got an interesting move choice on the Scoville that we don't normally see. The Diaclaw coming in, able to take it, so it is going to be susceptible to
good poison
here,
though.
It does have access to Super Fang. We don't
good poison.
See that on Scoville.
We do get a little
Bombo Blast.
Though, of course, that's going to be one of the key features of the Scoville and get that burn. Negating a lot of the damage this Sneasler can do going down the line, but Floette looking to just go more and more combine boost. That's going to be getting the special attack, special defense.
Oh, no.
And you talk about that Super Fang. Well,
those tongues piss me off so much.
Super there.
Little bass switch, Jesus.
Matchup, right?
It's like more Scoville or Joey Pepper. Yeah, listen, Joey, it's on site with Joey. I'll never forget that beat. Super Fang. Iconic and Azure connected. Wow. Yeah, Joey, I could never forgive you for losing that match. I could never forgive you. Joey, when I see you, Joey. Ooh, Joey. I can never forgive Joey. Never.
And this Basket Legion is bulky, but is it going to be able to do all the work by itself at this stage?
Bulky Bask?
That's a good question, but Floette, you got the boost. Want to make sure you can make it past the next
Overheat,
turn
bro.
and not be taking extra
I know,
damage.
right?
Just like
Super Fang could help. If you're just going to be like redirect, burn people, leech seed, and then Super Fang, Because Super Fang was going to have anybody no matter what, right? Overheat's only good against certain things. But Super Fang is going to just have anybody, right? Low-key? I'm changing that. I'm changing that on my Scoville on my food team. Because why not just have anybody and be a threat to any physical attackers with burn? And then if they don't take you out, oh, you don't do... Well, you can leech seed that spot, though.
Has quite smartly protected that last turn. Got a nice...
As long as you leech seed, you get a little stuff off that.
With that active fake out this next turn, not going to be that valuable into the basket.
Yeah, this guy had Super Fang.
Not so useful into the Sneasler, which is probably the best option here from Leonard. So he can prevent...
The floating Flowermon, it's a cutie patootie. That's Floette. That's Floette.
Interesting here too is it's kind of like the decision of what Pokemon you
OP.
bring in. I think
That's one of the OP mons
team
too.
in general is a little telegraph.
Mega
We're
Floette.
almost never going to bring Floette or Frostlass and
That's a demon, not cute.
has a huge advantage, so can infer a little bit more easily what's in the back than most other teams.
Yeah, Lycanroc's a lot of fun when there's a Charizard on the opposing end, but this one
13
maybe
years
won't
for
be
it to
as
come
much
out.
of it. It will be just a fake out into the Floette, make sure no damage done there. Incineroar swapping out means Sneasler is going to be taking the hit instead, bringing it down to quite low health. Of course, the Sneasler was previously burned.
Right.
Will make it past this turn, but it's the Sneasler that's definitely on its last legs.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting choice there from Leonard, and I think it will play out quite well in the
I thought we were going into round 3, so I didn't think this was an actual match. We got to get... supposed to be getting predictions.
That Pokemon to switch out, so really smart not to switch it out because you're in a pretty demanding command.
Different colors or version? Yeah. Right? Mega Mag with 3 Final Gambit mons. Yeah, there were different ones for Floette, right? But this is the... what's it called, right?
I mean, Sneasler, at least for right now, has the weight.
Oh.
We'll get to see stats go back in Basket Legion.
Isn't this specifically, what's it called, Floette?
Switch out King Gambit. I mean, and after the Intimidate, so
The dude from ZA?
Dazzling Gleam, though, we've already seen the boost. Sneasler is just going to be protecting past this turn and into the King Gambit. That is a respectable...
Yeah, that's AZ's Floette.
It's really fun position out too. I mean, that cycle, like probably...
Which I guess is the main Floette.
Yeah.
The main Floette. Eternal. Okay, it's eternal. Shiny is also pink. Okay, so Floette on the pink tee? Tell AZ I'm gonna need that.
Smart switch out into the Incineroar because now you can just cycle the Sneasler back in, allow it to go down to get the Incineroar back onto the field while you kind of get around this active fake out from Leonard's side of the field that is kind of causing a lot of issues here. But by switching around in this situation, you're leaving that King Gambit open to get one of those all-important Sword Stances off. And if it does, it's got the Black Glasses, which are going to further boost those Dark-type attacks. So it's not over.
There is an ancient one that doesn't bloom anymore.
But the King Gambit,
It's also immortal. Probably from his cold
switch
dead hands.
would be nice, but you just gotta be
without hacking.
so
Wow.
careful. Basket Legion switching
Wow.
in. No fake out happening there. Dazzling Gleam, nothing into this King Gambit. It's just going to be the damage into that fish, which is enough to pick up the KO.
Fish gone. Fish gone.
Really nice catch there with the
No more last respects.
Down now, and this Floette looks like it's pretty much in the driving seat. Now you've got that situation.
Wow. AZ set off a nuke over.
Fake out, but because you've attacked with the Floette this previous turn, you can just protect. You didn't protect the previous turn, you can protect this turn, switch out the Incineroar to just cycle in and just sack off that Sneasler, it's in the back, and then you're in this really great position.
Okay, so he's down to just Sneeze and Gambit.
I mean, going into this is just kind of starting out our day here still at NAIC round 2. Very respectable players. And
WAZ.
I mean, this one, you don't want to be taking these losses early.
Close combat. It's going to be gone. He still has what in the back?
Into the Incineroar. We all know that one's gonna
Wait, his burnt Sneasler's still alive.
Another Pokemon, another piece of the puzzle that's just kind of gone. But this Floette, it's still around.
Oh!
That special attack boost, that's so much damage. No
GG.
chance for the Sneasler, and King Gambit had already taken so much. A double KO in retaliation. And that is our one feature match.
Okay, so that was just a
Everyone
feature
enjoyed it. So
match,
we do have
yeah.
side streams. We do have other feature matches that are going on, but for us, we're getting closer and closer to our round 3, getting ready as our players.
Round 3, come on, give us round 3.
Teams and stuff that it's always a fun time.
Yeah, always really great, and I think
Give
being
us
able to
round
kinda get a
3.
look at, what the rest of the field is doing outside of the main broadcast is always really
Good
great.
battle
to
mod?
see what
Yes.
the other players are piloting, see what
Very
is gonna
good,
make its way
yes.
into those kind of
Some
next
people
stages
say
of
it's
the
the best
tournament,
Mega.
because we don't always get a great
Some
view.
people
We
would
have to
say
kind
it's
of
the
force
best Mega
ourselves
in the
to
game.
make the decisions on what
So
we think is
yes.
gonna do well from the usage stats, but that doesn't always give us a clearer picture, so it's always great to
You
be
could
able to look at
argue
other
that it's
players
the
and
best
see
Mega
them
in the game.
piloting and
At one point, it was
their way towards that
widely considered number one
Better
for
than
sure.
a game
I think
one.
now it's an
Round two
argument,
is
but it was
actually
widely
great
considered
for
the
players
best
here.
mod at
We
one
love
point
game
for
2
sure.
of a round 2 feature match as well. So
For
be able to
sure,
see
for sure.
how we
All right, this
can
is just
get
another
this
feature
in.
match.
Try and start this off and
You try to make a
we saw
walls
one
it.
Mega in the first match, but switching it up. It's
Best
gonna be
Mega in the
Leonard bringing
game.
Cross last, but also
It's
an
got
adjustment
target
from
on
even bringing
his
the
back
Paladin
at
that
all.
isn't necessarily the most popular.
Yeah, kind of rotating through the rock
Okay, this is
paper,
just
scissors
another.
here. I think the
Oh wait,
previous
this is
game,
them.
Leonard had
Their
that
second
mega
game,
evolution,
right?
he wants to counter the physical Pokemon win
Same.
instead.
It's
That's
up
gonna
there.
Be eaten up by Flood, and now this game is the adjustment the other way, where 2 Pokemon I'm sure he would love to have Scovillain out against. So be excited to see how he adjusted to this one.
Yeah, really great adjustment there.
Record
I
getting
think,
blown
yeah,
back.
Palaffin's an interesting
Oh,
one.
they
Not
call
something
mines.
we see
Ugh.
commonly, but
One
still
call
pretty
mine.
important threat as well. You do have to switch it out
One
to get it back
call
onto the field.
mines.
That 0 to hero ability, but easy enough to do in this situation, especially with the tools that Uchen has got on the back. You know, an easy switch here to something like Incineroar.
Bum, bum,
Will pop the
bum.
White Herb, but you need to get rid of it at some point. You do have active Fake Out, and then something to switch in on this Frozlass as well that could throw on. Potential Blizzard here would be useful.
I mean, Blizzard will be the first thing. That's the Mega coming out. And so much damage into the Caesar.
Fortunately, it took that spot and is still running with it, even with everybody, and they running Rock Slide. That's a Flash Cannon being blasted at it. Okay.
Going for the damage, bringing Sneasler down to 46 HP. I mean, it's definitely not what Palafin was capable of in the previous generation, but that's still, you know, a good little amount.
Yeah, maybe emphasis on 0 instead of hero there, but that damage could
On 0 instead of hero.
You know, maybe anything from almost any attack in the game the team is available now to pick up a knockout, including maybe a resisted hit from the Sneasler, where it wouldn't without the Palafin swing. So, you know, never a great feeling when you have to attack with the baby Palafin, but you know, it's doing its best to help out the team.
Oh,
yeah,
Sneasler.
it's really useful, I think, in showing where the priorities are here, knowing that the Floette's probably in the back, and Sneasler's such a deterrent to that.
All it takes is 2 and can't damage time Echo back.
Floette, it has a much easier time to kind of function like you want it to on battle.
Alright, well, Sneasler having taken so much damage on
Well,
the previous turn.
here comes the
swapping out,
fish.
and notably, Palafin still sticking around, though it won't be going on the offensive with
Comes
just
the fish.
Such a smart switch from Leonard, though. Basket Legion takes absolutely no damage. Sneasler doesn't really get to accomplish anything, and for sticking around
Nothing.
is going to get KO'd. This Mega Frostless has put in a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a really nice little situation now for Leonard as well, where Palafin's a little sneaky.
Hate
there,
that dolphin?
attacking
Really?
His HP back, but it still needs to switch out, right? You don't want to have it with the 0 form the rest of the game, and now that its partner's been knocked out, it really limits the options on the other side of the field. Like, you kind of have to switch it or sacrifice
Hate
it.
the
And I think there's a
dolphin.
lot here, potentially forcing the reveal.
Isn't
of
it
all the
cute?
Pokemon really quickly.
Right.
It just makes things a lot simpler for Leonard from here forward. And then, yeah, also that Basket Legion got in previously for free, although I'm sure it's not highly exciting.
It's
to see King Gambit on the other
evil.
side of the field.
Yeah, both these ghost types now are not going to appreciate the King Gambit entering the fray. And I think that the Frozlass has the ability now
Oh, we
to
want a dolphin
to
mod.
go for that Moraville. It's going to be so important. You've kind of delayed it a couple of turns into the weather being set.
And it turns into a
Shield Battle
superhero.
is going to last longer when that weather does go away. So it gives a little bit extra protection to the Basket Legion that is a little bit more threatened here. But it's all about which Pokemon do you target. Do you go into the wrong one and go into a protect? It could be kind of really
Donates.
Now we see no Mega Brawl.
Dolphin Nuggets.
We
Ooh.
get the right call, too. The Sucker Punch into the Basket Legion brings it down to so low, but it hangs on, which means it can get that to fairy recovery. Another Blizzard, though, but not really the damage that we were looking at, considering it's just not very effective on either of these. And no freeze either. Now follow-up Wave Crash. We have taken it Intimidate, so the attack isn't what
So he doesn't want to go down to the sucker, right?
Good amount, but now we're kind of back to where does King Gambit want to target down into?
2 Pokemon don't want to get hit, although also kind of a crucial wave crash into that target. You're getting some nice chip damage onto the King Gambit, but had that been Incineroar, not only would have done devastating damage, like I think a reasonable chance it would Basket Legion would have knocked itself out there too. So some interesting targeting on that turn.
True, true.
Yeah, this is
We don't
really
eat cute
important. I think
animals.
the Basket Legion drawing in all
Wait,
that
wait,
attention
wait,
because the
wait. So it
Incineroar
is
on a
cute.
full
Wait,
stage
why don't you like it again?
You have to kind of target it there, but then
It's
that might
evil.
open a window
Oh.
up for Leonard to say, okay, well, the King Gambit's going to be tied up here going for the Sucker Punch. This opens up a few options for me. Maybe switch something in, you know, like the Sneasler here would be perfectly placed in front of this Incineroar, this King Gambit right in this scenario.
Well, as for us to break the third wall, we are coming back over to us as we're going to leave you guys on a little bit of a cliffhanger for that game. So
anything could have happened.
Anything could have happened. I wonder.
Dolphins RL are evil, but not Palafin. Right.
Where the King Gambit target down?
Where's edible in the grill?
Game 3 in that one. I felt
Me
like
up in
it.
Violet.
I don't know. I don't know the outcome.
No spoilers.
Listen, Scarlet, I'll never forget.
Ongoing.
My first moment of getting effed up in Scarlet was the bees. What was the bee's name again?
That was a lot of fun. I love the adjustments we got to see. I feel like that.
What's the bee's name? I can't remember the bee's name now.
It's obviously so important.
Not Beedrill.
Like that one summed it up so
That
well.
bee effed me up.
Yeah, really good. And I think really interesting.
Oh man, I can't remember.
I think because we saw the
yeah, the bee, the mama bee,
kind of the centerpiece rather than that
Combi and
damage as well to that point. So
who's Combi's mama? The evolution.
That scenario, because the flow, it felt like it would be pretty strong once it's
That bee effed me up. Vespa Queen, yes.
but, yeah,
Oh, she effed me up. Oh my goodness. That was my first real challenge.
Thank you, Scott, for joining us for that one.
That was my first real Kofi's mama. That was my first real challenge on Scarlet.
But we have more matches
Vespa
that we
Queen
gotta feature.
cooked
Awesome,
me.
guys. I loved round 2. But let's get
Man.
into round 3
Oh
with the
man, oh
recent
man.
regional champion. Up next, it's going to be Arsenal Free going up against Christopher
Bees
Hahn.
giving us problems.
This will be exciting.
Exactly.
Chris also had a great
Life
performance already
imitates,
beating out
art
the
imitates
champions,
life.
Pokemon champions. But of course,
Art
Arsenal won it
imitates
all.
life for
So to be able
real.
to start off NAIC right
She was
coming in
effing me
with a
up.
regional title is so exciting.
Yeah, both these
Good
players
battle
were
though, good
incredible.
battle.
You know, really great
The only other
representation
really
for
memorable
the
battle I
game.
had that I really
on the
was
performance
Arvin.
in
When
Naples,
Arvin
just
popped up and
incredible.
wanted to
Final
battle me at the
match,
lighthouse at the end,
just played out of their mind in that game and just really
Bruh.
give Wolf no
His-
inch to get back into
his,
it. Mixing it up a little bit.
what is it?
differently coming into the
Mabostiv? His Mabostiv went
so
crazy
far,
on me.
with the Mega Frozlast
Went
Mega
absolutely
Frozlast
wild
game.
on me.
Got a little sneak peek of that team in our future match here. So going to be really great.
Oh,
to
that's
see
the
how
dude that they
things
just
go.
showed, right? They interviewed him.
Also won with kind of similar team with that Mega Charizard Y.
Oh, this is the guy that won the other weekend thing. Arsenal? Did he win the last weekend thing with a Charizard team, right?
Make its mark in this format so far.
Expected that month to be weak. Who you talking about? Arvin? Bro, Arvin popped up. Why Arvin's parents were? No, that isn't. Arsal wasn't the one that won it?
That Arsal ran at Indy was the one with Venusaur.
At Indy?
The Charizard we saw out in
That
the
beat
field.
Wolf? Wolfie?
Up for a team that looks
I swear
relatively
Arsal beat
Charizard,
Wolfie.
Which I think was kind of
Yeah.
one of the radicals we saw last week.
Him and his
happening
mom.
And going into this week.
Yeah, what's it called? Okay, we're gonna put the thing up. We're putting it now. We're gonna do for the whole set. This is gonna be for the set. Star prediction: who's gonna win this set? Arsal or
that extra protection as well with the Focus Sash, so it does mean the opponent is going to have to commit into that slot twice.
Arsal or who's the other one?
To deal with, especially because it's very fast in general compared to the majority. Of
I
the
forgot
rest
his
of the
name.
format.
We're gonna see.
We've
We're
got
gonna
the
see.
nice
We're gonna see.
flexibility there with the Frozlast if conditions suit bringing that. Or if you need to just go a little bit support.
So Indy, that was his shirt. Someone said he won it. That isn't the one that got interviewed. Right, the one that got interviewed was the little kid over here. The shirt that got censored, he got interviewed, but then this other kid got interviewed before that. But what is his name? Because remember, they were asking him, is he a night owl or is he a morning person? He was definitely. That's when I said something about that. This kid was getting interviewed. Can we get his name? Can you go over to him, please?
Other interesting option there on the Sneasler is that gunk shot. We don't normally see that, you know, Dire Claw is an option, poison jab sometimes, but that gunk shot will throw off those damage calcs for opponents time and time again.
Christopher Hahn. Okay, Arsal or Chris?
Coming out, but now talking about Christopher's team, this is a team that we saw him pilot to the top cut of the
Okay, Arsal or Chris? Who's gonna win the set?
There is a reason that
Predictions are going up. Predictions are going up. Predictions are going up.
and it's also damage
Yep.
potential with a lot of speed on its side when you make sure they're outspeeding anything they can.
Yeah, this team is just all about the damage.
But yeah, Arvin Mabostov was destroying me. And I think, if I remember right, like I didn't expect to battle there, right? I didn't think Arvin was going to show up and Arvin wanted to battle. And if I remember right, his first 5 Pokemon, it was like, all right, I'm doing it. But once he sent that Mabostov out, oh, bro, I don't know why. He was cooking me. He was cooking me. Mabostov was cooking me. So basic and boring. Give me Arsenal for 500 at him. Chris on OP. You must be bug. Arvin loses Aura for having Greedent. Alright, he's got, yeah. Ooh, yeah, look at this team. Typical. Pretty typical here. Pretty typical of what you would think you would see from someone who wants to win. Alright, here we go. I need that Whimsy plush. Yoink! Give me that plush.
Charizard and Whimsicott right away coming out for Christopher. A very, very aggressive lead. But as well on the other side,
give me that luck.
Not one to really take lightly paired up with that Frost Blast.
It's a nice lead from Arcel here. Got that fake out. Going to be able to go into either target the Charizard or Whimsicott to either stop the
Who do you want to fake out? Right, because Charizard wants to Heat Wave. Frostlass is in danger. Who do you fake out? Do you give up the Tailwind here? You could play without Tailwind. Frostlass coming out. That means we're probably... Ooh. Ooh. So we're faking out the Whimsy then. We're faking out the Whimsy then here, right? Main expansion clash. Oh, no, we are faking out the Charizard. Moonblast goes onto that. That's so we can break the No, it's White Herb. It's White Herb. Showing up. The Titan battles with pathetic level 1 mons was such an insult. Lycanroc is actually good, low-key. Yeah. I liked him on my, he was on my K19, right? I liked him on the K19.
And it doesn't care about the Tailwind going up either on that Whimsicott. I think you have to be careful with your sneeze there if you're Arcel. You don't
Fast, Rock Slide, Accelerock.
So it's switching out here makes a lot of sense, but you can almost check whatever's coming in with the Lycanroc on that Charizard that is such a threat in the sun.
Yep. Take out the Charizard.
Charizard wants absolutely
none of that.
Coming out to play instead. And of course, you got to keep it honest. So Accelerock into the Basket Legion will start dealing a little bit of damage, and Whimsicott has to get rid of this Lycanroc.
All right, Lycanroc gonna have to go. And Tough Claws makes close combat strong. It's pretty goated. Paldean Tauros, the water one. I use that on my food team. I use Paldean Tauros on the food team with Alcremie, and I was boosting it. And that thing was going hard. I underestimated +1s, +2s, +3s, +6s. I was underestimating that. Because he was going crazy. For real, for real. Ooh. Why is that on the food team? Because, you know, it's a male cow. You know, cows, beef. It's just a male cow steak. You know? Okay? Right. You leave that water steak alone. We gotta eat. Have that mod on my grass terrain. Wow, ain't no wow. He's cute. I mean, he's not cute. You said we don't eat cute things. He's not cute, so he's on the menu. He's on the menu. He is on the menu.
Yeah, before all of a sudden you lose the snow and lose your opportunity to protect your side of the field. So yeah,
he is on the menu.
Whimsicott protecting, so maybe even just more opportune if we're going to see a little bit more of a
Charizard, it makes me so mad it can't win carry anything that isn't quad affected unless it's boosted, right? Yeah, because its damage is not that high. Low key, damage is not that high. I think when we maxed out, I didn't go adamant, but I think it was like 130 something. But we said that's good enough because we're gonna boost it with Alcremie or we were using Anger Point at one time. But I don't. Yeah, its damage was not that high. That team can live earthquakes.
rid of that Auroraville.
It's good to know. I've not used the Dusk version yet.
This King Gambit isn't in the safest spots. A Moonblast from that Whimsicott is going to be very close to picking up a knockout here. So you don't really want to leave it.
Yeah, Gambit in trouble here.
As well. It's in that really awkward spot where what do you do in this scenario, knowing that the Charizard could potentially come in? Well, we're going to see an aggregate from that Basket Legion into it.
Ooh, yep, he's taking that out. He wanted that Gambit gone. Okay, so was the Gambit the answer for that fish?
Offensive, but of course, not bringing in Charizard means the snow is up, blizzards are accurate, and that's going to bring Whimsicott all the way down to its.
Yeah, King Gambit never
It's
fold.
useful getting the Whimsicott down to that stash because you know you've got options to bring in something like the Sneasler now. You've got that fake out, so you can get rid of that potential.
Want to try Gambit? King Gambit's good. Oh, Gambit on Rivals? I don't know why you haven't yet. It's one of the best supports in the game. Well, I know why. Never mind. You should try it. You should.
Switch it out and it just slows down your momentum. So you can see what Arsenal did stay on the field, go for that Blizzard, because getting rid of the speed control on Christopher's side does help out in the long run.
And at this point, too, I mean, you have the snow, not wanting to be on for Lockheed. We're kind of at the point where you can just out-damage at this point. It could just be enough, whether it is with the Blizzards, if you're not anticipating that Charizard coming in, or if it is that Shadow Ball. But it won't be as
Protect.
again, snow is allowed to remain around, and Whimsicott
What are we doing here? Okay, because we don't want the fake out.
But I'm curious with what we're going to see.
I will today sell your games. Nice. Good turn there then. Now they're going to get Charizard in. We take Frostlass out, and then we can keep the weather, right? No. We only have one knockout on Arsenal's side, so no. You take out the weather. You don't keep it because he could take out Frostlass, and then he could put it back in later. But he could also remove Charizard, but he did put it in right now. Don't you just hate me there the worst? Stop. Stop it. Stop. Okay, so wait. So we put in the Charizard here, knowing that they could take the weather back.
Oswald doesn't switch out or have any real great switches in the back. We know the Lycanroc's there, but it's already taken damage, so
Tailwind.
it's all pinned almost in this situation.
I guess because you know that he can't switch and get the Lycanroc in to threaten you this turn. Okay. See? Because of he can't gunk shot, see?
You can see Christopher going for the more consistent move in the weather ball, probably the safer of the two. Lycanroc now coming back onto the field. Now this is going to pressure that Charizard.
Now you know you're threatened by the Charizard. I mean by the Lycanroc. But you knew you weren't threatened last turn, so you bring it in to take out the Frostlass. Okay. See, I got little things like that. Just the one turn where you know. Because I may have waited like, ooh, I gotta wait to put it in. But I know I can put it in that turn and... Ooh, the gunk shot? Ooh, Weather Ball and the potential Lycanroc doing 80%. Yeah, just in case it was a switch.
King Gambit locking the Sneasler into the gunk shot or the Garchomp coming in. Perfect.
Are you underselling?
You don't need to contend with that close combat from the Sneasler anymore. The gunk shot's not super effective. And one Earthquake here will be enough.
One Earthquake's definitely enough.
That are so threatening onto this.
Oh, and then that's it. So if he hits a... Oh, this game's over. I reduced to atoms. This game's over. They're not taking out that Garchomp. In the back, he was cooked.
And a Garchomp that can just wreak havoc. We will get an attempt at a double protect to make sure there's not going to be any shenanigans going on, but no double protect means Charizard.
Dang, even an Accelerock?
Garchomp to try and finish the job here. Earthquake to try and wreak havoc on the field. Double KO.
An Accelerock takes it out?
Who takes the first match?
Yeah, really great play here from Christopher right the way through from start to finish. Cool, calm, and collected to claim that first victory. And exactly what you would expect.
All right,
Christopher.
Chris is up 1-0.
He knows their lines. And knows
You make my
exactly how to set up
Earthquake.
many different threats and exactly how he did
4 times, but it's just a 40 damage move. But I guess with stab and 4 times. Jesus. Oh, and tough claws. I'm working my false last team.
I also love throughout that match when you see like the conflicting weather.
Adamant tough claw boost.
Sometimes you just get that weather war and it's that fight
Jesus.
weather, right? Chris from the get-go
Accelerock.
sets the sun. Charizard leaves because it
Or it is
doesn't
with
want
stab
to be around
and
the
tough
Lightning
claws.
But then,
40 turns to what? 40 with stab and tough claws turns to what? So how you calculate it is you take the 40, then you take the stab, which makes it 60, right? Because it's 1.5. So that takes it to 60. Then you take it's 4 times weak. So then what is that? Do you just times that by 4 then? 60 times 4? Is that what we do? Is that how that works? Right, the base is 40, but with stab is 60. So now we're at 60. And then do you just times by 4 because he's 4 times weak? Oh yeah, then tough claws next. Wait, so what is tough claws adds what? 30%? So 60 times 30% makes it then 90, right? Wait, 60, 30%? No. 20? Do you add 20 more? 60%? 60 at 30%? 50% is 30. So it's got to be like 20. And then you times that by 4?
Yeah, throughout the entire match, it was just like this.
Sheesh! 78. And then times 4. Sheesh! Sheesh! Okay, yeah. Accelerock always kills. Sheesh!
Heading into game number 2, it's time to see if Arsenal
Woo!
tries and take this
Wow.
game number 3. Getting into the leads though, Whimsicott next to basket.
Cool little Yo! Cool little 312 cryo is insane. Oh my god. Cool little 312 cryo. That's absolutely insane. That math is illegal, bro. That's the correct math. That's absolutely insane. So no Zard could ever live that. That's insane. And it's a prio move. Wow. Actually, that was just so crazy. Wait, why? Alright, this is game 2. Game 2. Chris is up. Chris is up 1. Game 2. Wow! 1 wave crash? Whoa! This is our bullet punch against Alolan Ninetales. You can add a held item to make it stronger. Oh yeah, the rock. What is it? Hard Rock or whatever it's called? Hard Rock Cafe? What is that item called? Oh my goodness. Wait, so yeah, bullet punch. Okay, so bullet punch is prio. 40. Then you gotta take stab. 60. Then you gotta take technician. Hardstone. It's called Hardstone. Then you gotta take technician. So 90. Then you times that by 4? Oh my god. Oh my Hard Rock Casino, right? Oh my god. Sheesh. Before items too. Sheesh. Right. Nah, they're visiting Arceus, alright. Sheesh. And again, prio. Prio. I go before you no matter what. I'm a guaranteed prio 360. That seems criminal. The 5 Zards. Run choice ban on their scissors, and that's another 1.5. That's insane.
this King Gambit from clicking the Sucker Punch to waste into that slot, because another Blizzard isn't going to be enough damage into the Basket Legion. Yes, you get the Whimsicott, which is great, but then it opens the door for that Charizard to come out onto the field and in front of the King Gambit. Probably not what they want to force out at this.
Nah, I need to use more Lycanroc. Oh my god, Helping Hand. If you do that, you hate your opponent. Nah, if you Helping Hand a Technician Bullet Punch into a Ninetales, you actually hate your opponent. That's... You hate your opponent. We have to stop. Crits are another 1.5.
Yeah, it's a nice way to just definitely remove it here. It stays on the field. You go for the Sucker Punch if it tries to get a wave crash into the Roslas. You check it. If not, then the
Alright, Floette's coming out.
Opens the door. Not the Charizard.
Fairy Aura.
Changing it up with their Mega Choice. Now the Floette coming onto the field. And, in front of
so what do you do here?
susceptible to fight. Would say the Charizard.
Whimsy, do they already have Tailwind up? What does Whimsy want to do here? Used to be 2 times, but they realized their mistake. At that point, I expect the health bar wouldn't even go down. It was shattered if they like Thanos snap. Not for real. I should see all kind of effects in something. At that point, that's crazy. Helping Hand, the Technician, Stab, Bullet Punch. Also, Water Pulse, Mega, Launcher, Mystic, Water, and you can add Rain. Oh yeah, and then Rain on that with a 50% boost. Oh my god. Okay, we Protect to bait something out, right? Okay, we just double. Committing to the Sucker.
Remember that the Sucker Punch has only got so much PP, so it will run out eventually if they just
Sucker Punch only has 8 PP. I looked it up because I was in a match with a King Gambit who was failing a bunch of Sucker Punch. I was like, wait, clearly he's going to run out of PP soon, right? 8 PP on the Sucker Punch, okay? These types of nuke strats in the Terror Raids. So killing the 7-star Infernape with +6 rain boosted Terror Water, Water Bubble, Hydro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Then a Moonblast is still going to be hitting even harder now with that
8 PP on the what's it called?
Yeah, both fairies here grinding big damage in a Sucker Punch. Going to be enough just to remove the Whimsicott once and for all.
Whimsy's gone.
Big damage, but it was enough damage. Only 1 HP. Whimsicott finally.
Light of oh my god.
Light of Ruin. We're looking to try and get some big damage out on the board and into the Frostlass. Frostlass goes down. Arthur only 2
Terrors were laggy. Loki installed it. Yeah, they were laggy.
Of course, that is a lot of recoil.
They were laggy because I remember us getting Mons down and then it like wouldn't go down or something. Like it was laggy. Yeah, the raids were fun. We used to do some raids. Raids were fun. Raids were fun.
The Tailwind has just expired.
We had some fun on raids. Alright, Arsal, can you beat this Garchomp this time? Arsal low-key needs Pepper for the Garchomp, huh? But Pepper's not good against...
The King Gambit's going to be very close to going down to an Earthquake. The Lycanroc could definitely be down to a Sash.
Who on that team threatens his Pepper? Wouldn't he need Pepper? I'll build for the Switch one. Oh! Crit! Never mind. Oh, he's at +2. Yeah, at +2, yeah, he can do it.
Very close. It could come down to rock slides here. I think the Lycanroc going to kind of rely. I don't think one rock slide, single target.
Yeah.
Could be very close, depending on how it's flied. But it is going to get the jump, and it misses the Light of Ruin.
The best. The Lycanroc gets the opportunity to respond and single target rock slide damage.
Light of Ruin misses. He gets a crit on the rock slide. Arsal wins. We're tied 1-1. Oh my god.
Really smart from Arsal, like you mentioned there. I think
oh my goodness.
Into the Garchomp because
Okay, can anyone tell me what is Light of Ruins percent? What is it? Is it 90? What is the percent? Didn't want that game in because of RNG, bro. What is the percent on? It's 90%, bro. See, this is I don't think I could. If I go to a game and I'm about to win and be up 2-0, yo, Yoshi Plays, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. If I could advance right there. I would have been 2-0, win this, and I advance. I lose because a 90% move misses. I don't think my mental, I don't know, man. Bruh. That's my game right there. That's my game right there. But you just gotta be calm, cool, collected, and go next. This crap is rigged. You gotta be calm, cool, collected, and you just gotta go next. Bruh, 90%. So I love gravity. Yeah. Fix these moves. You playing with that CEO luck. At 90% misses, then you have 90% hits. They used to it. Spend all that travel money just to bro. That's what I'm saying. Bro, don't make me spend all this travel money, all this hotel money, and my 95% move misses when I need it. I'll be ready to flip the table, bro. Then they'll disqualify me from every other competition. I'm flipping the table, and they disqualify me from every other competition going forward. Because why did my 95% chance just miss? All right, this is for all the marbles. All the marbles right here. Gonna protect, okay. That's my time. They have hit. That's hilarious. Gotta be on Twitter for real. Okay, Aurora Veil goes up. He said I've missed more Focus Blasts than you've hit Heat Waves.
Yeah, and mitigate is the right word here.
Oh my god.
To an encore from the opposing,
oh my god. For the internet brownie points.
to be able to make sure that whatever's coming in that slot can take the damage.
Oh man.
You want to leave it on the field and just have it rendered useless. Now you've got the ability to if the Whimsicott is tied up going for that encore, then you haven't got the tailwind in effect. It does open up for the at least to get an all-important blizzard off this next turn, which could be
bro, I feel like
useful.
Yeah, so Encore going into the sneeze.
I don't know. Those moves where you can take away Aurora Veils and stuff, underutilized. Maybe they're just not that great to be having, but oh my god. Those Aurora Veils be saving. Screens, Aurora Veil, they be saving people. Well, it's RNG focused now than it has been in the past. Really? I feel like Champions is just... Well, no, yeah, because the percentages that you guys said... Ooh, a crit to kill the Frostlass.
Yeah, that looked like it would have been able to take that, so I was surprised almost a bit.
Well, the RNG gods gave you one back. The RNG gods gave you one back. That's crazy. Alright, break the screens. I think he's the best out of all the screen break moves because it's good in general. Accurate Thunder Wave, Prankster Swagger, 4-turn sleep, 2 times crit damage like that was yesterday. Uncle Nintendo, make this right. Uncle Nintendo, hey, we need a crit. We need a crit for Chris this turn. We're starting to lose the people. We're starting to lose the people. We need a crit for Chris this turn. To be fair, there shouldn't have been game 3. Uncle Nintendo, no bar 8 on game. Shut. Oh, Chris Light of Ruin and not Moonblast. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now y'all would have never survived pre-nerf Thund. Who? Thund who?
Likely not, but
listen, I know from these rock slides and the flinches I've been getting and these moves I've been missing or the sleeps I've been getting from dire claws, you right, I would not have survived. I would have gave up a long time. Okay, I would have gave up a long time. Electric types, bruh. Oh, you used to be able to paralyze electrics? As team, he deserves that loss. Sorry, not sorry. Rock going out. Good damage. Light of Ruin is going to destroy. Nope. Not destroy. Good damage. Gonna take it out. All right, who comes in? Ooh.
Yeah, that Accelerock did way
more than you expected to do. Been a Lycanroc believer for a while. Listen, Pete, I'm gonna have to start running more Lycanroc for real, for real. Okay, this Swords Dance, what's it called, is killing Basket Legion if he attacks. Definitely.
Maybe choosing something else, and then a wave crash can come out.
Oh, sorry, Celerin, if you're not careful, right. Lycanroc Accelerocks on Whimsicott. Basket Legion, if it attacks, it's dead. Or switch if he dealt with Parafusion Strat pre-nerf. Love to see it come back around. It's going to be close. I don't see how Basket Legion, he has to switch out, right? Basket Legion can't attack. With a Swords Dance, okay, so Acceleroc's not going to hit that. Okay, yeah, has to. Yup. It can Aqua Jet the Gambit. Oh, yeah, be faster. You're right. You're right. Yeah. You're right. And it should pick up the kill, too, at 50. So maybe he needs to protect and Accelerock twice. But no, because then he can just aim for his Lycanroc. You're right. This is not over. And waiting out that Aurora Veil.
Now I think you have to almost go Aqua Jet, Moonblast into the King Gambit to remove it. It's just whether or not Arcel sees through that and then tries to get around it with a counter keep into that Basket Legion, which could be game ending. But otherwise, protect here is perfect. Yeah, both players really trying to preserve these pieces. Aqua Jet into the
but now,
swaps out for Garchomp to hit the field instead. Now just a little bit of damage with this Rock Slide, not really doing too much into either of them.
Yeah, now the Garchomp coming out onto the field is going to threaten. We know we've seen the damage already from the Accelerock.
You still got a Sneasler in the back. Yeah, great Chomp pivot. Because now Earthquake just kills both of these, and he's not killing the Garchomp here. Gambit is in trouble. He got the Swords Dance, he was in a good spot, but nah, the Gambit is in trouble. Garchomp's gonna protect. Ooh, does the Aqua Jet go into this? It does. He lives on 6! But he suckered. GG. I don't know. If he would have went for a Kowtow, that would have been good, but that's
the Garchomp as well in this spot where it doesn't really need to worry about the Lycanroc. It can get that consistent damage off without having
sheesh.
Your own Pokemon, like chose the Earthquake here. So
Earthquake's gonna out of these sucker punches. So no more boost. Earthquake destroys here too, right? Oh, Dragon Claw. Okay, hold up, he's still in this. Okay, but the Chomp, man, the Chomp. What are we doing with this Chomp? What are we doing? Sub-Go Tex? It's over the Pokemon on the left? Man. Listen, I'll tell you who's there. It's Lycanroc. Lycanroc's at the top. And who's under that? Frostlass, who's dead. We gotta have that big and bold right there. Gotta have it. See out west, Ninja on the beach. Definitely not in this. He double protects this. Lycan kind of weak. Yeah. He's not good into this Garchomp here. Garchomp's gonna protect.
Garchomp again staying safe. We're putting so much on to the Basculate to protect. I've seen this turn before. We got to protect from Garchomp and protect from this Lycanroc and a Basculate Legion going for the Aqua Jet.
Ooh, what did you click?
Means not much gets done.
Ooh.
But also protect. You try and hit into a protect. So
Okay.
now you can't go for those safe.
That early crib mattered for real.
What can you do here? Probably if you're looking at it, Kingambit in the back is really useful, right?
It is. Because the more you chip these down, Gambit with a sucker punch is gonna go crazy. But you gotta have Gambit out with somebody. Someone has to survive here. Ooh. Yeah. Your win con is keeping that. Your win con is keeping that Garchomp at a good enough health. Ooh. Gambit can't win. Oh, true. As long as the yeah.
How much are we doing? But no, instead trying to target down into the Garchomp. Now hits into no target, and especially so the
That's
move does nothing into this.
dang.
Great switch there from Christopher once again, and just keeping in, leveraging this Aqua Jet pressure that they've got access to.
Yeah, the Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet is the killer for Gambit.
One turn where it's pressured because you just can't do anything otherwise. But it leaves the door open for the Garchomp, right? And
he's only got 8 PP on his move on Sucker Punch.
Have you got enough to be able to deal with this Basculegion? That's the big question. That's the big threat here. Could you potentially protect your King Gambit and go for a gunk shot into that Basculegion? Risky in front of Garchomp though, because anything else plays out with that Garchomp does attack, it's going to take that Sneasler down.
Gotta get the call right here. King Gambit protect. You know that this Basculegion trying to hunt you down.
Misses the gunk shot.
Miss into the Basculegion, so no damage done there.
GG's.
Sneasler to pick up the KO. And now we only have this one King Gambit.
GG's. Gunk shot miss. All right. You ready for the tournament tomorrow? I'm definitely ready, man. Chris wins. Chris wins. Chris wins. Yeah, Basculegion was the star there. Chris takes it. Chris takes it. Chris had to do is click EQ. I think so too. EQ was killing everything, right? He was hitting everything. I gotta enter. How do I enter? Go to my Discord. Have you not joined my Discord? You join the Discord. It's in the Pokemon Champions section, Westside. You're in the Discord already. Just go to the Pokemon Champions section. There's a message there. It says contact Icky. Icky put it up there, and I put it under him. Hey, look at this message. DM him. Give him your name. Give him what team you want to use. What type, I think. Yeah, check it right now, because you got to enter by today. Tonight, we're closing the entries, so enter by tonight. If you want to be in my tournament, go ahead in the Discord and enter by tonight. Tournament is tomorrow. I'm doing it no matter how many people's in it. We just got to get it going. If we get the ball rolling, it could turn into something. But if I never start it, it won't be nothing. So we're starting tomorrow no matter what. I'm not gambling anymore. I suck at this. 80%. Gunk shots 80%. Garbodor for the object team. Yeah. Can I bring 6 Sneaslers? 7 p.m. Is that what he said? Icky was controlling that.
I think in game 3 in particular, also getting that Aurora Veil up.
Icky is controlling that. But you gotta contact Icky. We gotta get your name in there, because we are having this tomorrow. In fact, let me at everyone and say it again.
Saying, I still got this Basculegion. I think you're going to struggle to deal with it and getting the decisions right each and every time. We talked about the mind games there with the wave crash. Do you go for that because of the sucker punch being so obvious, right, and it failing, or do you click the sucker punch and then get the targeting right onto the Basculegion? But Christopher just not opening that door, not giving Arsenal an inch to come into that match.
I mean, it was just so well played from beginning to end. So we need to get some insight with Chris, who was standing by with Rose for our interview.
Thank you so much, Sierra and Lee. I am here with Christopher Hahn, the winner of our Swiss round number 3 on stream. Chris, how's it feel? I know it's a little early in the day, but feeling good?
It feels great. Honestly, Arcel's such a good player. He just won Indianapolis. I was so nervous going to this match. So to be able to win my round 3, especially against a good player, really means a lot to me.
Well, especially because Arcel actually changed up the team that he was running as well. It wasn't his
Okay, now they bring in Azu Swapzation. Hey, Quinny, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Gunshot, do you just choose 50 garbage of the target to attack? Isn't it also poisoning the target? Bobbing and weaving. I'd be bobbing and weaving that, dude.
Disregard Luck and Rock yet.
You were on Rivals earlier, right, Quinny?
My lines kind of went as expected, but then
Chris did win.
made, like, a few errors.
Did I?
Really,
Yeah, I ended it. Yep. Chris did win. Chris did win. Chris did win.
So I ended up using Light of Ruin, and we saw game 2 that I missed in that crucial turn. So whether or not that Light of Ruin was correct, I'm still not sure. I have to go look that up afterwards. But yeah, I mean, I definitely felt like if I had sat there for the first time, seen that team, you know, never seen it before. 2-0 loss.
Hopped on for practice range, Klops. Okay, he's broken. Yeah, I think he's really good. And I don't think I think he's got too much damage because he could 2-tap. He could 2-shot headshot squishies, which is insane. But then him being able to finish off targets that are low by just looking at the ground and pressing E, and that spread beam can finish people that are low. Crazy.
You know what?
Crazy.
I'm gonna go into this game 3, just try to clear my head. And
Gungshot used to be 70. Old Hella plus Moon Knight 2.0. Yep. And gets shield by pressing F, I think, right? One of his movement things, he gets shield by pressing. Yo, Demise with the raid. I still need to get a raid sound. Yo, Demise, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing? We are checking out NAIC right now, and we're having a blast, actually. We've been gambling on the games. How was your stream? How's the Friday been? What were you playing? What were you playing today? Welcome in. Overwatch. Nice. Thank you so much, Britt, for the shout out for Demise. You're playing at Overwatch. New character, right? Who drives a car? First comp placement for Overwatch ever? Wait, you don't play ranked ever? You haven't played? You just play Overwatch, but you never played ranked? Really? Oh, she drops on the 16th. Got you. Playing a game without Broken Cyclops? There can't have been a game yet without Cyclops in it. Wow. I would have thought you was on that grind. Place gold 2. Nice. Nice. Wow. First ever. You're already just gold 2. That's good. That's good.
I think we saw a lot of people in Japan Nationals using it. I think my friend Luca Paz.
I don't even have to play comp. I know, yeah. It is. I mean, I don't have to play comp in any game.
And I've actually been working with my friend Kerry Diortona.
Casual. I played with a homie. I was like, let me try. Yeah.
I made a lot of item changes, and you know.
That's dope. That's dope.
Once we finalized those, I was like, this team is so good.
That is
I
dope.
can win any matchup, like no matter what they throw at me.
Well, you beat the Lycan Rock, so I think it's already worked out great. Chris, I'm
dope,
gonna give you some room for some final shout-outs before we let you go prep for the rest of the day.
Shout-outs to Kevin and my mom in the crowd. I can see them right there. I love you guys a lot.
Hey.
I'm very grateful that you guys were here to watch my match.
Hey.
I have to shout out Kerry again, because, you know, he's such a big help. And then I guess shout out to everyone who's, you know, been friendly to me, made my day, made me smile just once. Like, you guys are awesome. You guys are the reason I keep playing VGC every day, and I'm very grateful for all of you.
Well,
Nice. Great message, Chris. Great message.
We're gonna go to Scott's thoughts, where he's gonna break down this match even further.
Great message, Chris. Great message.
I got Len with me once again, so
I'm gonna lose the second one, make it interesting.
Really fun match.
Pie crease. That's crazy. Nice script. All right, we got Starch Tie back. Starch Tie. How we feeling, Starch Tie? Do you go add a little? He probably got some starch in a spray bottle. He probably goes in between scenes that he's in. Like, get some more starch on that tie. Starchy. No, that tie is way too stiff, bro. For real, that tie is way too stiff. It really is. Oh man.
Pokemon team are pretty versatile, but you kind of wind up with some difficult team to
Sheesh.
right? You're never going to pick Frostlass and Scovillain together. They're both bad when they're not mega evolved. And then Lycanroc kind of is in this Pokemon. Well, I really only want it for this matchup, but even then, the Focus Sash is really important because it doesn't attacks very well, so it kind of like limits your sequencing a lot. And then, either if your opponent just doesn't pick Charizard and it winds up making Lycanroc sort of a dead spot, or you really have any issues with cycling it at all, it can be a pretty big detriment because it's just not as generally strong as the other Pokemon. That's why we don't see it more.
Exactly, and then it kind of funnels you into this team preview position of bringing 3 ground weak Pokemon and Frostlass. That means that it's going to be so
all right, y'all. I want to do, you know what I want to do? Starch tie, little suit of Starchy. So out tomorrow for the tourney. You know what? I'm not. I thought about it with the Luca hat. I thought about it as I was watching this earlier this stream. I thought about it, but in my transition, I wasn't able to pack it with my stuff. I have to go back and get it, so I don't have it. It wasn't on the priority list because I wasn't wearing it. I was off stream, so it wasn't on my priority list of bringing. So I have to make a trip to go back and get it. Yeah. Imagine if Noble came to commentate. I know, right? Yeah, but I do need to because as I was watching this, I was like, man, I should wear if I could wear my suit while I do my tournament, that would be great. I'll get it for you. But future tournaments, hopefully I'll be able to. I need to make a trip back to get. There was a couple things that I wasn't able to bring. That wasn't just straight priority because I had limited space to pack what I could. But I want to do a giveaway. We haven't done a giveaway in a long time. I want to do a $10 Amazon gift card giveaway. So I need you guys to type a 1 in the chat right now to be included in the giveaway. I want to do a $10 Amazon gift card giveaway. So type a 1 in the chat to be included so I can spin the wheel and give a give the gift card.
Yeah, and it's easy to imagine how this match could have gone differently, right? I believe he gave a sword stamp to King Gambit every single game.
Okay.
And, when half your team can't protect, you're going to lose really quickly doing that. So, great adjustment by him. Maybe he doesn't allow the sword stamps to begin with if he's running different sets, but gives him a little bit more flexibility. Jumping forward to that first turn of the first game, it's a little different matchup than maybe.
Okay. All right, it's 1, 2, 3. I got 4 people so far. We're doing a $10 Amazon gift card. So please, if you want to be in a drawing for that, please put a 1. Demise, please put a 1 in the chat. Please put a 1 if you want to be on the wheel. Irvin delivered my headset. Yeah, Amazon.
Yeah, and you take the Moonblast, so it's a little scary too, or if there's a Moonblast into Lycanroc.
Okay. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go until the next match. I'm going to keep saying it, and then at the start of the next match. Because how long do we have? Well, they don't have a timer up there. But we'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. Ryan, I got you. I got you. But yeah, $10 Amazon gift card. Just need to put a 1 in the chat if you want to be in the drawing. If you want to be in the drawing, put a 1 in the chat. Bouncing your way rapidly.
Yeah, I mean, the Aqua Jet would have gone before the Sucker Punch, but you could, like you say, have Sucker Punch Whimsicott.
That was a good match though. With all 3 games, that was a good match. Maybe actually a good match.
So into King Gambit, and you would be able to get Kowtow Cleave out of this turn, which would of course have a huge impact. You could get rid of Vasculegion, but it means Chris can pounce.
Yeah, and I think very indicative of this matchup in general, where you kept getting the sword stance with.
So yeah, Arsal's still in it though, because like we say, you could go 10-2 and still like make it to the next thing, or with no headset has been terrible. Oh yeah.
I think in game 2 it wasn't so bad. It really hurt.
Once I started gaming with a headset a long time ago, ain't no way I could game without it. Well, there is, but not if I really, really want to play. There were times when I was a madman where I would just turn a game on and just be playing. But if I cared about winning, I need to have a headset. I gotta have it.
matter.
I don't think my controller was so ghetto.
Hopefully makes this a decisive turn in the first game.
It kind of felt like once
I gotta have a headset. If I care about winning, I gotta have a headset.
Garchomp's gonna love this end of the game.
If I'm just like literally passing time and don't care, then I don't. I could just throw a game on, just be playing, don't really care what's going on. But
beating Garchomp, even if Gungshot has taken
that's no.
Whimsicott or done a bunch of damage to Charizard.
Yeah, it might even be better, right? Where I guess it wind up
Nope.
not mattering because it's so decisive. But, you know, getting Garchomp immediately with all the.
I remember when I first got a headset when I was playing Call of Duty. This was back in the day. This was this Black Ops? This might have been Black Ops. And I got a headset. No Switch, I was raw dogging it. Don't know about it. Didn't know about headset life. Oh yeah, on Switch you was raw dogging. Yeah, nah. Your stimulation, nah. When I was on Call of Duty on Black Ops back in the day, when I first got a headset and I put it on, and I could hear exactly where everyone was. It was just I was just like, what? I said, this is how people play? You could literally hear if someone was upstairs, if someone was downstairs, if someone was right outside to your right, to your left. You could hear everything. And it just changed the whole game. You not always had audio off on my end. Need the headset for Among Us. Yeah, you just hear everything. Headset takes gaming to a different level. I just don't see how you game and care about winning and losing and not have a headset. You gotta have it. You have to. And if you don't care, you don't care. But if you care a little bit about winning or losing, you need a headset. Period. It's too much of a game changer to not have it, in my opinion. Just like people that play on a big old TV. When I go to people's house, again, because you know I used to play Call of Duty a lot and was good and was taking it serious. When I go to the homie's house and they want to play Call of Duty and they on the big screen and the input lag is 0.8 seconds behind, I'm like, okay, bro, you don't play Call of Duty. You just trying to have fun with the homies. I get it, but you don't play Call of Duty. Like, I am not about to play on that big old TV. I'm not doing it. I'll be locked in with no headset, no audio, no nothing. So, yeah, nope. Did you hear the first time you spoke on the mic? Need that big screen? No. It's serious when Young puts on the headset for Pokopia? Nah, big screen gaming for Fortnite, for Call of Duty, like a competitive game where your inputs have to be quick. Nah, big screen, no. You have audio off? Yeah, you just didn't care. You didn't care. Man, ultimately with no hit sounds, no music, just listen to everything happening around me. Listen to music. Oh yeah. Yeah, you didn't care. You were just vibing, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with just vibing. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. When you just vibing, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Attacks into King Gambit by the pressure.
You gotta have it for a shooter. For a shooter, you gotta have it. For a shooter, you gotta have it. You just get so much, because it's all about intel. It's all about the information you have. And with a headset, you get so much information for free. You get so much free information.
Oh, you know, maybe this is an angle where like you encore Blizzard or something, then bring Charizard and Mega Evolve.
You gotta have it.
There's really not a lot you can do about the combination of these Pokemon attacking. Frostlass relatively uncontested.
It's almost just like too with Fortnite. If you have the visual audio and someone doesn't, they are straining their ears with their headset to try to see where you're coming from, and the visual audio tells you where they're coming from. So the visual audio on top of the audio tells you everything. Where if you don't have the visual, you're struggling trying it. Now I hear it, but I'm thinking, okay, is it up top? Is it below me? But with the visual, I know I can hear and see you're below me, or you're on top of me, or you're to the right of me. Like, obviously, don't hear. Let the dog tremble before bats disappear. Been terrible lately. I don't like the visual audio. Really, visual audio is very helpful. Very helpful. I used to didn't like it, but then I just locked in with it, and yeah, it's because you don't stop using regular. Like you don't stop using your ears to be like, okay, I'm trying to discern, you know what I'm saying, if that's above me or below me. But now the visual helps me pinpoint, yes, it's above me, because the foot symbol is, you know, it's at the top, and it's like, I think it starts outlining it or something. I forgot. But with your audio, it's really, really good.
You still have the Garchomp healthy. Garchomp is not
Can't
going
listen to
to
music and play Rivals is too much. Rivals, I gotta turn music down.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta hear the audio cues when people are ulting and all that. You gotta hear it. Audio cues in that game are just too important. When ults are being used, if my Cloak and Dagger can't ult or cloak or whatever right when they hear the audio cue, I'm like, bro, now I'm dead. I was waiting on you to ult. I heard the person ult, so I'm thinking my Cloak and Dagger's about to ult. But you're 10 seconds late. Now I'm dead. Turn your headset up. Turn your music off. So you can hear it. Sheesh. But that's why I'm saying, well, how can you take competitive serious? Because there's probably somebody who's sitting there with music playing, having a good old time jamming. Then they see the ult go off. Oh, shoot, okay. Then they click their button, and I'm already dead, but I'm over here locked in, trying to win, and you just having fun.
For him to come out on top of it, it felt like a lot of things went right.
Your Namor's wet footsteps, not for real. Singing along, cross faded by the way. I'm telling you, man.
It feels so one-sided.
There's so many times when these Cloak and Daggers, gonna Storm Drain them on, drops. I think Bass is gonna fall into the deepest pits of. Okay, Storm Drain is. Oh, Storm Drain is when you soak up water damage, right? There's so many times where a support ults late and I'm dead, and I'd be like, man, like, and I play support, man. I know how important it is. Right when you hear the cue, you gotta click. You gotta click your ult. When you hear, let the devil. All right, if we have nothing for it and I have ult, I'm ulting. We're not dying here. We're not dying here. But you wait. Now he's already killed 2 people. Important people, and then you ult. It's like, bro, it's over already. It's too late. It's lightning rod for water moves. Okay. Other support gonna ult. That team's audio can't fix brain damage. Double. Right, I even give them 2 seconds. Sometimes I'll give my other support 2 seconds. Like, all right, you about to ult, right? You about to ult, right?
Yeah, and pretty frail.
And they don't.
Well, I think it would have been easier for it to have impact early in the game.
I don't know,
man.
man.
To save it to beat Charizard, it's hard to lead it because you don't know if you're.
That's gonna be blasting him with that Scarf Last Respects late game. Yeah, Gastron's putting those other water types in the pack. Holidays while my support is jamming is Sabrina Carpenter looking straight forward. Happy holiday. Alright, last call. Anybody who wants the $10 Amazon gift card, you have to put a 1 in the chat. Anybody who wants to be in the drawing for an Amazon $10 gift card, put a 1 in the chat right now. I'm about to do the drawing here soon. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be in the drawing for a $10 Amazon gift card. Okay.
Yeah, actually, Arsenal plays this one pretty well. Like the
Going
game,
once.
Brady over as soon as Frostlass goes down there, and the fact that stayed competitive, I think, is
going
really
twice.
Because yeah, like as we mentioned, there aren't a whole lot of ways to deal with that Garchomp other than Frostlass.
Okay. All right. Okay. Eclipse. Iconic. I did not count you.
Eventually, I think the Sneevler healthy enough to at least.
Okay, if you can't follow directions, I'm not counting you. Okay. Scarlita.
We wind up with a pretty lengthy game.
Okay, iconic.
I think Tailwind eventually goes up, so that was pretty good. And from here, it just felt so bad. We're like, okay, well, there's no more.
All right, we about to do the drawing. We about to do the drawing. We are about to do the drawing.
I'll at least go for the priority move to try to get around this, but Light of Room hits this time. Just absolutely obliterates this poor.
Yeah, we're doing the wheel. I'm feeling real good. I'm feeling real good. We're doing the wheel.
But yeah, it's still the damage is kind of done here. It's enough.
Okay.
Makes it much easier for Garchomp to
I still.
the game.
Oh, I don't have my rumbling anymore, do I? Because it's copyright for YouTube.
Or you can get there with other bits of chip. I think
it's copyright for YouTube.
The bits of chip that
so no rumbling.
It's kind of interesting to see that after you've chipped a King Gambit low enough, you're actually willing to bring Vascular Legion in the face of King Gambit because it's something that you know can attack.
Iconic and timeout for real. All right, let me make sure. We like to do a minute, right? What are you? We're setting.
Definitely would not be bringing Vascular Legion in, right? If King Gambit is relatively healthy, you're going to be forced to bring Garchomp in that position. And
Yeah. Okay, yep, it's a minute. Okay. All right, we're doing the drawing. Why is that B so big? It is actually. It is actually humongous. There's more weight to it. It's crazy. All right, we're spinning.
just get to the point here where Garchomp has to finish the job, or at least
that's insane.
Legion in finishing the job. It's a tough matchup. Right? Again, we've talked a lot throughout the course of this too about how strong Garchomp is in this matchup, but Basket Legion's nearly as good, right? Where it's just really tricky. The Aqua Jet makes it so difficult to deal with. And
get
as soon as
square.
King Gambit takes that damage, you just can't really check it despite the type advantage.
Tabby literally is the biggest thing here.
Aqua Jet continues to be very poor in matchups that aren't Charizard, right? Like Aqua Jet being a clean 2-hit KO here is really problematic. Or I mean, like more than just a clean 2-hit KO. Like picks up the KO with almost any chip, unlike Lycanroc.
Hey, coming down to where it's gonna be just Sand or Ryan.
By the Aqua Jet, right? The Pokemon is meant to counter.
Yeah, and exactly, and like
oh, it's gonna keep going.
KO there, I feel like a really bad damage roll, and
it's gonna be Saiyan.
So Lycanroc does its best, but this is kind of the other end of Lycanroc.
There it is.
Like, okay, well, you get an uncontested Rock Slide, right? You know, if it's like Tyranitar sitting there, like you really feel that.
There it is. There it is. Congratulations, congratulations. That Brit is Queen Bee. Z, welcome, welcome, welcome. Congratulations. So I just need an email. I just need an email. You don't have to put in the chat. You can message me on Discord. If you want to put in the chat, you can put in the chat. You can message me on Discord also, though. However you want to do it.
Then again, once again, we get this check at the end of the game where
you can put your email in the chat, or you can message me on Discord. Scam EO strikes again is crazy.
Really fun matchup between
Stop
two
it.
Players, but yeah, I think the team matchup was on Chris's side, and it's just so tough to win.
Everyone, just myself.
Is that good and kind of knows their lines the way he does. I think probably most players also just discovering this Lycanroc team a week ago when we saw it in Italy played on stream. Where Chris
and if you want to go Discord, I don't know if you already have my Discord. I'm gonna give you the company Discord there, and then you can find me. Boom. If you want to send it to me on Discord, there is the Discord. And remember, everyone, go to the Discord if you want to be in the tournament tomorrow. Tournament is tomorrow. Okay, tournament is tomorrow.
We'll have to see how much preparation the players have put in the rest of their matchups as we get to more matches soon. But for now, we're going to send you to a break. Len, thanks for joining.
Ooh, okay, Trev. Yep. There's a Discord. Gonna crash out. The Poke Gear 3.0. Wow. Right, they were hot. They were hot. All right, next match. Okay, Dylan? Okay, Dylan. Got the curl mustache, got the suit, got the pocket thing matching. Okay. He giving me all the balls. Wait, I don't have your emote, do I? Fo, what's up? Welcome in. Dylon. Hope you're having a great Friday. We are chilling.
I think a big weakness for players is team building and trying to cover everything. And I think the best way to fix it is to just not get paralyzed and just pick the Pokemon you like and just get as many reps as you can.
I think a big weakness for players is maybe getting tunnel vision on when you
Bruh,
have one win condition and getting stuck on that and not seeing other solutions that you have to win the game. And I think a good way to fix that problem is to just play a lot of games and experience what it's like to get tunnel vision.
Where's Aaron?
Maybe could have won it differently. I also really
6 minutes for a 4th round match. We've been having fun for watching these matches. We got our tournament tomorrow, but I'd be down to watch some. Maybe I don't know what's going on Sunday. We'll see. But we could do some more NAIC coverage. I'm with it. I'm with it.
I think the biggest weakness for players is kind of the mind side of the game. So just be mentally prepared, believing that you can do it, having the confidence, and I think that's just with reps.
Lumineon would be crazy in this meta. Storm Drain, Tailwind, Helping Hand, Icy Wind with Sash or Scarf. Why is she not here? Looks like it smells. Oh, that's crazy. Sunday's Championships Day. See? I gotta see what I'm doing on Sunday.
NAIC start. Big competition this
We will see. We will see. We might be able to stream
for
some.
this event, so I just really focused on working with other people and just trying to figure out game plans in the comments.
When you do send me a message on Discord, let me know. Oh wait, no, you pinged me. Nice.
Because we've really got to see,
I think you pinged me, right? Yes.
with these titles under your belt.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Comfort, not over prepping, but does that add any layer of nerves to this all?
All right, I'm about to send you a message.
After my win, I've been really trying to work on my mental a lot because I feel like a lot of the expectations on myself in terms of what I think other people see in me has been weighing a lot on me, and I do think it could affect your play sometimes. But I've been really trying to work on that aspect in order to.
All right, I just sent you a message.
Player, but also improve as a person.
I love to hear that outlook on all of it. So now heading
Wants to be in these rooms. Young wants to make some money. Young wants to make some money. Isaiah, I don't know if you were delayed, but the giveaway ended. It was at about 1 o'clock, 9 minutes ago. I don't know if you were delayed or not.
But overall, I think we're most likely going to see more of the same, especially this new variant of Big Six that appeared in Japan. So
but we did the giveaway.
Entirely bad. I'm really excited to see how people approach the mirrors, different EVs, different techs in order to.
It's Encore 2? Ooh.
Coming this weekend.
Upper and Lowland.
And then what about the players? Because
did I win? You did not, Fo. You were not here for it. We're not here for it. Grandpa's first giveaway.
We've gotten to see a lot from Italy, from EU this year, but North America's been doing really strong. Any predictions on who's taking over top cut?
I think it's going to be a really good blend overall. I think we're going to see a lot more spice from NA in terms of making it into day 2. I think in terms of Europeans, we're going to see a lot of Charizard, Delphox, more of the standard. So I'm really excited to see what America cooks up, but I'm expecting the standard stuff from EU.
And then last but not least, of course, we have NAIC and then in a couple months the World Championships. We are looking at a new format, but how much are you
commentator one of these? Yeah, definitely. But I could go make me a little money. You feel me? I mean, I guess you could make some money as a commentator too.
Because I think we're missing 2 very, very important Mega Evolutions, that being
April Fool's, you little sausage.
Which I think would completely redefine how this format is shaped. Also, I think with the addition of new items such as Life Orb and Assault Vest, we can go back to some more balance-oriented play styles that have been struggling in this format just due to the lack of being able to soak damage.
Archaludon with Assault Vest balance?
Yeah. I'm really excited.
Go back to balance? Wait. So other than Archaludon, who are y'all putting an Assault Vest on?
I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to it, but we're going to get through.
Who are y'all top picks right now for Assault Vest? Get this man off the mic. One of these boss men to compete. I was talking about it, Fo. I was talking about how it would be a good story to see me go from Mamo. It would be a good story to see me go from, learning VGC to then going and compete in NAIC one weekend and maybe doing okay. Arch, Rillet, Incense, Sneasler. Balance is in more defense. Dazzling Gleam, Char is balanced. There it is, Britt.
Every single time you met a new Pokemon,
there it is.
felt like you met a new part of
The
yourself.
infinite pivot glitch. Assault Vest Rilla. He's legal. Regice my goat. About the North Face Regice.
She uses her voice to protect herself.
This homie, you know? Totally. That's why I love it.
My favorite is Eevee.
Mi favorito es
Arcanine. Jigglypuff.
So, what's your favorite?
Gotta put that company on if you go. I know, man. I know. I gotta get better though. If I'm gonna really do something like that, I gotta get better. For real. Players say balance, they mean a team style and not game balance. I want a Jigglypuff. Gaga has taste. Right for saying the most toxic thing ever. Jigglypuff back, then it rolled off the stage. Specifically sound team style that still has powerful win cons. You know what? I'm thinking, who would I want? Who would I want to Assault? Because Assault Vest is special defense, right? What mons do I use now with low special defense? Trying to think. Aggron needs the Mega Stone, so I can't go Aggron. Who else do I use a lot who has low special? I don't know. Is Vest coming to the game? We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. Only click Oh, but you can only click damaging moves?
Everyone is enjoying
Oh.
their time out here at New Orleans for NAIC.
Oh, so with someone with someone who has iron defense, you can't click iron defense. You just got to keep your defense what it is. You can't raise your defense with iron defense if you have a assault vest. Advertising Pokemon Unite.
We had such an exciting match last
With them
round.
left out.
How do we top that?
I think we'll be able to do it. I think.
Yeah,
I think each and every round it will get better and better and better as the weekend goes on. It's generally the theme with these sort of international championships.
No protect?
The quality of player we've had on so far.
I go crazy with weakness. Wow, you can't even protect. Whoa, okay. Wow, that's really gonna change. That's really gonna, wow.
International champion for this season.
That would change a lot.
First international champions, international Pokemon champion.
That would change my matches a lot.
So much fun. I mean, this
Sheesh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Now I gotta learn this.
The limited events we've had, like,
Because I feel like the flow of games right now is a certain way because I'm expecting some protects. I'm expecting certain things. But now people are going to have higher special defense and I know they're only going to attack. That's going to change some of the flow of some of the games.
And then we keep getting surprised with
If that item comes to the game,
I
obviously.
think that's the beauty about this kind of smaller metagame where, you know, it is changing week to week. We saw the changes from Indianapolis into Turin and then Turin.
Merge it once and run Sable screens on the Sprout pass alongside it. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. I lied. I threw up everywhere. Please bring Togekiss. Follow me with the Solvez Mammal with Earthquake next to it. Choice Band and Choice expects Black Team to one move. Right, but gives you respective stats for each, right?
Very hard against those Charizard teams. You think they're really hard teams to bring into this event because everyone knows what to expect from them. But then players like Christopher, and we had it in Turin last weekend where those players picking up those teams just knew how to pilot those teams against any sort of obstacles that we're coming up against. And that's what kind of makes them a cut above everything else. And they are really difficult to get through. But I'm sure we're only in the infancy of this tournament so far this weekend. We've got a long way to go, and we've still got to really kind of pick out those teams that are going to be the cream that rises to the top.
I mean, we've definitely picked out some wonderful players to be featuring for our round 4 match. It's going to be Alex Underhill going up against Wolf Glick, two trainers of incredible talent, incredible skill.
Oh, sure. Are we about to watch Wolfie right now?
Their belts, who have also recently matched up against each other. We look back at the Indianapolis Regional Championships at top 8, where Wolf was able to take that win and go on into the final. So I'm so excited to be able to see a rematch here on the international stage.
Okay,
this time.
Make a skull redirection in the back too. Need that scope lens, slug, safety goggles, awareness, need them. When I trophy with attract, T-Wave, air slash.
Going into this next one and being able to feature
maybe mega meta, or are they switching things?
I
don't know for sure right now.
To see this match in Indianapolis, but
you smoked him at Indy? Dang, did he? Unless you skip the charge up phase once on 2-turn route. Wait, what? They got an herb for that?
Politely. Teams as well. Let's start with Alex because we can talk about Wolf's team in a minute.
All right, Wolf is running Charizard,
Alex was playing in Indianapolis.
Hydreigon, Incineroar, Mammo, Sneasler, and what's that thing? Toxapex?
Kind of familiar to what the 6 that Marco was running earlier in the broadcast.
Okay.
The Mega Aerodactyl and the Mega Charizard here, and a really nice kind of flexibility. Something that we saw have a lot of flexibility.
Ninja back in the game. Alright, sleep the other with Spore.
I just want to address the elephant in the room, or the Mammoth
I lost so many points.
And talk about what
like another handsome idiot, Geo. Alright, yeah, let's get predictions going. This is Alex or Wolf. Let's see.
He already surprised Indy with this Mega Steelix that nobody expected, and now completely swapping it up, bringing out other unorthodox picks. I'm excited to see how Alex is going to be able to adjust to this. But I mean, we got a team full of
alrighty, let's get these predictions in.
types of teams have been popping off and why to kind of pivot over.
Let's
to
get
Yeah,
these
a lot of
predictions
flexibility as well.
in.
If you look at the Aerodactyl, it's got access to tailwinds. It's going to be able to put those threats like King Gambit, Sylveon, Charizard ahead of those threats on the opposite side of the field. And then if that's not favorable,
Well, Mammo to win. Got to bet on LeBron, right? Chase, what up? Yeah, I got predictions going on the Twitch side right now. People trying to win channel points. People trying to win channel points. We gave away a $10 Amazon gift card too. This is we're having a great day. Running infestation on his pecs. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember the person pulled up and ran that. Pulled up to the what's it called and ran that. People were upset. And that one has the same base attacks as Garchomp. Does it? Wow. Alright, Rock Slide thing.
A lot of the things that Wolf has got on this match, namely that
Protects.
that they're piloting that is not
Got the Trick Room option.
See, there's so many different threats over on Wolf's side that I'm so curious to see how Alex is going to be adjusting in kind. I love that we get to see a little bit of different move choices on his Pokemon to really
Standard
try
basic
and
basic big team.
So I feel like there is so many tools.
The gambler says go Alex.
Try and be able to make an impact here. But
yeah.
Where do you even start?
Pretty meta.
When you look at Wolf's team here, because sure we got a Charizard, we got an Incineroar, or we have a couple of those, you know, a typical Pokemon. But when you start to really break it down, things like that Mamoswine and Toxapex, like, does Alex have tools to, I mean, try and take those down?
I think Alex has
halfway
tools
done.
to take them
Better
down.
put y'all money up. Put the money in.
We take an overview of the team. We've got the Mamoswine.
Regenerator, you get health when you take it out and put it back in, right? When you switch it out, it gets 1/3 of its health. Baneful Bunker, Infestation, Toxic and Wide Guard.
It's great against
Dark Claw, Fake Out. He's got 2 different Fake Out options. He's got Intimidate. Flare Blitz, Parting Shot, Throat Shot, Protect, Icing Crash. Ooh, he's got Ice Shard, Priority Ice move. Earthquake, of course. Earth Power on the Hydreigon. Draco Meter is scarfed. Okay, okay. Never been the same stuff. You know, people study it and you're still winning to run it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like with the standard stuff, everybody sees it, but it's still so good that, you know, unless someone throws something crazy in there just to handle it, it's like it can handle a lot of things. Like the guy who had the Lycan Rock for the Charizard. Like, Charizard's gonna be good no matter what. So if you throw a Lycan Rock in there, then maybe you have a chance. And there's other things like that, I guess. My streak up. Cost another hoodie. I won't risk it. Could buy 2 hoodies. Yeah, she. I think what was it? Coop said he had 1,000,000 points. He wanted a channel takeover. We're not doing all that.
Both of these trainers, so many
It's not a shiny
different
Mammo,
modes
so
for their
ugly.
team. So let's
Oh, is
just
it
dive
green?
into it to see what they're
Seriously, have a
thinking
notebook
heading
taking
into the
notes.
first
Wolfie
game
keep the
here
notebook.
with round 4.
Wolfie keeps the notebook.
And a little bit more passive coming out from Wolf. Toxapex right away hitting the
He
field.
keeps the
Whereas Alex is gonna
notebook.
opt into his own Charizard next to King Gambit.
Yeah, we've got
So it has a milli.
in the scene here, and it has
Like
the
it.
ability to go for that
Ugh, big booger. You like it,
on
huh?
This game. The King Gambit can't really relax too easy here because it is threatened from Wolf's Charizard. There is a potential where a Heat Wave or a Weather Ball
We're on the
goes into
same
that slot,
team,
picks up an
basically.
easy knockout, and you don't really have a way to check the Charizard if you're Alex right here and now. Yes, you can get some good damage off with a Sucker Punch, and you do have the alleviation of that Focus Sash as well. So for at least one turn, you can try and get maybe a Kowtow Teeth, maybe a Sucker Punch onto Wolf Charizard just to try and get damage onto it for something else to come in later in the game and potentially pick up a knockout. But if you concentrate everything onto that,
I love raisins.
what is the Toxapex going to do? Is it going to trap something in and
Going
make
for the
things
mill. I'm
difficult?
using to get a
So
picture of a
trap
window.
that Charizard in.
You can get a picture of a window right now. Can't get a window.
The rest of the game.
I mean, a little eyes into what these trainers are thinking.
Yeah,
and
I
making
love
a solution
raisins.
For both. Of course, when we're not looking at whether we're
We haven't had this discussion?
both of them.
I love raisins. I thought we talked about. Brett, I thought you made fun of me for loving raisins. What?
Onto the Charizard over on Alex's end though. But when you're
Metas
eyeing up that
back-to-back
King Gambit,
years.
that's gonna be
I
enough.
love
So
raisins.
won't appreciate the hit already.
Love.
Down into its focus
Okay,
sash.
I can
Of
eat
course,
them by
we'll be
themselves,
for at least a little bit
just
longer.
as a snack.
Alex will connect both
I can
of the
just
Heat Waves,
put
but
some in
not
my hand
the
and,
same damage
and just eat
impact.
raisins.
Kinda
Yes,
go
as a
over
snack.
at both of
I could just grab the Raisin thing and just love them. And for every test, maybe feel smarter.
will be enough to take it down.
Yeah, they're a really nice player for Wolf just to cover. If the King Gavin stays on the field, I'm going to make sure that I do get the knockout.
Y'all laughed.
So any damage onto my Charizard this time, like we saw, it's not going to be affected by that sucker.
Did I laugh at Raisin Bran? Raisin Bran is decent. It's not all that great. It's decent. Okay, the raisins are good, but the brand part is very bland. No flavor. Yeah, that Gambit is out of there.
Immediate threat of being sidekick here into the Toxapex, which isn't going to appreciate taking that attack.
Well, especially too when you're eyeing up the Trick Room. Alex has those tailwind options, the Trick Room options, but kind of these Pokemon are in a weird speed tier. We did see Wolf
top 8.
First
Flopping and sitting staring at each other.
But when you're still eyeing
Yeah, Raisin Bland for real. It got brand flavor. The best part of your series. It's trying to pack it up.
So if it gets an attack off into the Burgraph and gets an could be close to picking up the double up into that Burgraph with an infestation.
The brand to keep you honest, yeah.
Okay, just gonna be a protect though. No damage done from Heatwave into it, but will land its mark into Alex's Charizard now, as we'll have to see how much damage this Charizard can do in return. But of course, it will be enough as Connect to take down the opposing Charizard, but Toxapex still kicking around about half health. Now, did it target down into the Burgraph or the Charizard? It will be the Toxic into the Charizard. So this is damage overtime, and it can be a lot of damage with that bad boy.
Yeah, it's now on a timer, of course. And well, the sun is on a timer, so no matter of time this Charizard has left in his battle.
Give me yours.
Seen the damage so far. The Toxapex
snack called cheddar whales. Goldfish shaped like whales. What the?
Be careful as well.
Cheddar whales.
Toxapex does have probably not the preferable option to go for here. The Charizard just really feels like it's not got an effective way to get
most dominant team archetypes we had seen to that point.
This Burgraph does feel a little bit threatened. You can't utilize the fake out of your Wolf, but you do have
box of Raisin Bran had like 7 raisins. What?
With things like the throw chop
that's disgusting. And then so you're just eating a whole bunch of bran. That's disgusting. Because that cereal is just box flavored. That is just, you're just eating the cereal box at that point. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. I like the brand. I would too. No, you're just eating the cereal box at that point. That's insane. Right?
A good amount, actually, bringing it down to about a third of its health, despite not being very effective thanks to that critical hit.
Wait, if he did, who does he have on the back end?
We're looking a little
lots of fiber.
No damage into the Burgraph, Incineroar swaps out.
It's a nice parting shot here just to mitigate the damage from that Burgraph that's potentially going to threaten that Toxapex.
Oh yeah, because psychic moves.
Damage. That -1 not going to be as big a threat, especially
it
when
would.
you've got another psychic.
Yeah.
Like the Sneasler that
Sneasler is threatened by psychic too.
Toxic chip's going to come in very useful because we'll probably put that Toxic into range very soon, if not already, from the Diaclaw that's active on that Sneasler. Now, of course, you can't use.
Who's this? Okay, Incineroar. Okay.
So this Burgraph given all sorts of problems with how he would like to maybe otherwise use these supporting moves. But you do have that immediate threat where you
wait, who did he bring for his 4th? Is it Incin?
That's a big question. Or do you go for protect here and maybe just
the brand hate is strong. It's so it tastes like nothing.
Not sure if it's enough damage. Protect, so it is enough next turn's good, but I mean, Toxapex
good damage.
So targeting into it definitely going to be a lot safer. And when you're trying to make sure you can finish off the kill, actually no, Burgraph targets into the Sneasler, so Toxapex it sticks around, and that's going to be a second Pokemon for Alex that's now badly poisoned.
That Toxapex takes that Weather Ball so well. Then you can see how much of a valuable Pokemon it is to be able to just get that Toxic into the Burgraph. Now, if you can remove
Sin, Zard. Okay, it was Incin, Zard, Sneasler, and
You're
Pex.
sitting in a great position where you've started the timer tick down on this Burgraph, and it will be just a matter of time.
And Frosted Mini Wheats though, Frosted Mini Wheats I can get behind. I can get behind Frosted Mini Wheats. Thanks so much.
And it makes sense to switch the Incineroar in at any point here because you can then take one of those big attacks from Charizard.
What is he riding in between?
But I feel like it is going to be susceptible to going down to a dire claw from the range that it's at. Right
What,
now.
like,
I mean, it's whether you just want to go for that.
when he starts riding in between, what is he riding right now? What is he riding in between turns, bro? How does this dude's mind work? What is he riding? Frosting to make my jaw hurt, though. Make your jaw hurt. They're only good because of the frosting, yeah. Main place in which you like, would you eat like an old person? How much damage something takes? Oh, he puts the trick room up late. And welcome in, Nova. Welcome in. So he's riding. So he's calculating. He's writing damage so he can like know, or what Alex does in response. PP usage. PP usage. That's a good. PP usage is actually smart. Because like I said, one game I was trying to get this Gambit to use all of his PP from Sucker Punch. I had to look up how much PP does it have. It has 8. So I was like, can I wait out his PP? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to wait out his PP. I lost that match. Okay? I lost that match. I wasn't able to wait out his PP. Take when I say PP. I'm just saying. He got 8 PP, and I tried to wait it out. Right. He popped PP max. He popped PP max on me. Your PP's He's Ryan. That needs to be our Pokemon slogan from now on, Ryan. That is our Pokemon slogan. That's my campaign slogan right there. Smart usage of PP is critical to success. That is our slogan. If I'm going to Worlds, Ryan, we're going on that message right there. We're going on that message. Smart usage of PP is critical to success. Nah. We have to. Ryan, if we go to Worlds, I gotta put that on my notepad. If we're going to Worlds, that's our slogan that we take to Worlds with us. Smart usage of your PP is critical to success. There it is. There it is. Ryan, you deserve a promotion. Ryan, you're getting modded for that. It's time. It's time. Nope, you're right. It's time. I think it's time. I think it's time. Ryan, you just... Ryan, I'm gonna need you to refresh, okay? I'm gonna need you to refresh your stream, Ryan. You've been promoted. Ryan, I need you to refresh your stream. You've been promoted, sir. Okay? And if I go to any NAIC, I will be using that slogan. Smart usage of your PP is critical to success. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Taking that down, and then it's the one-on-one versus the Sylveon, right? It's been put on the timer, and then the Sylveon's gonna have a hard time. It has got the hyper voice, and with how much damage this Toxapex is taking, it's gonna be again very close. It is resisting the berry type damage, but Sylveon with the berry feather got that boost as well. It's not straightforward. This is going to come down really close to the wire, but both doing everything, putting the timers on these Pokemon. Hopefully the Burger, hoping this goes down now. Like you see, Trick Room's going to expire, but the Sylveon in that position where after that Baneful Bunker can click. A Hyper Beam button, and that is the biggest...
Okay, there it is. The assassin. Yup. Heck's going for the 3v1 here? Oh, hold on. See, I missed it with all the PP talk. Loyal to the Pink Kingdom. Oh, is it Hyper Beam? Oh, it's Hyper Beam.
Get the Hyper Beam yet again. 57 HP into the Toxapex is
Ooh.
going to be enough to take it down for Alex to get the first game within this set.
Yeah,
Dang. Might be able to understand, but giving him a sword off the PP is a bit wild. Nah. Ryan's also just a loyal, loyal and long time member here at the company, employee here at the company. Okay. Ryan mods for other people too. Ryan knows what he's doing. Ryan deserves it. He does. But that pushed him over the edge. Okay.
You're looking at a Toxapex with
I can enjoy my swords with PP.
something should be able to take it down. Right? This thing is so bulky. There's a reason we get to see this toxic, baneful bunker infestation set on it. It is so difficult to take down with those leftovers.
That thing did live the whole match.
But this Sylveon, that trick room at the end for Alex to make sure that Sylveon was in the best
Locked in. One more, Alex. So BA high live 40 minutes from DC. Do not cost me 5 points. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Alex now 1 up and looking to try to close this out in the next.
Yeah, and I think we can see how powerful Hyper Beam is in consideration too. We had the Weather Ball in the sun from the Charizard into the Toxapex, and we saw how much damage that did. Toxapex just soaked that up and resisted that hit. So
recover?
Kind of a similar situation, so it would have been very close, right down to the wire there.
No, I don't think it is. Cover would have helped there. It's Baneful Bunker, Wide Guard, Toxic, and Infestation, I think. Right? With this lineup, Alex needs to go with his boring meta team. Glock game, but maybe the Glock is coming. Never underestimate when the Glock is coming. Never underestimate. Okay. Never underestimate. Just saying, if you're here too, I did message you. I'm waiting for you to message me. I'm waiting for you to message me saying, so I can send you that $10 Amazon gift card. Run something like Parrish, Totem, Make Gengar. He could afford to recover. Man, TikTok missed out today, huh? I was gonna stream on TikTok, but TikTok, they missed out today. We're having a great time. But that's why they need to come over and be here on Twitch. Huh? That's why they need to do that. I ain't got that thing on him. He do. He do. Nah, Ryan. Well deserved, Ryan. But yeah, that put it over the edge for me. Okay? That put it over the edge for me. For sure.
The other option is you could potentially just protect your own Charizard, go for the infestation onto the King Gambit, start the counter there, and then try and remove it the next turn. It's getting around this Sucker Punch damage is such an immediate threat, and we saw how valuable that was for Alex in that first game, especially when you've got the security blanket of the Sash to help you out here.
I mean, we'll get to see at least a run back for how game 1 started with yet again.
Let's see.
Mega Charizard coming on out.
TikTok be killing the vibes by causing lag. They do. They do. TikTok do be killing the vibe, causing lag. You're right. They really do. Ban me, please. Hey, yo, he's asking for the ban. Arrival High School. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I think you said that.
Have to see if we can get the double connect from the Charizard over on Alex's end, because notably no one.
Oh, the burn. Uncle Nintendo. Did we get the? Did we get the call in from Uncle Nintendo for Wolfie? Bro, did we get the call in from Uncle Nintendo for Wolfie? That's so crazy.
Changing target because of how problematic the Toxapex was in that game. One prioritizing that.
The Glock pulled up.
The burn, unfortunate.
He targeted Pegs.
And landing a heat wave now really useful because we saw how good
wow.
the Charizard is, and Alex has said so
Nintendo got fixed story mode. Nintendo got the call. Wolfie got the Glock. Nintendo got the call. Wolfie. I thought Pex was big. Nah. Wolfie got the Glock. Nintendo got the call.
Leverage your own Charizard to get more heat wave.
Crazy.
Get some initial damage onto the trigger up and chipping away at Alex's Charizard as well, while protecting that Toxapex for maybe the late game.
And it's not going to be with the Baneful Bunker. We're protecting by switching out, but a new Pokemon to join the battle. Hydreigon hits the field. Heatwave double connect again, chipping away so much at Alex's Pokemon.
Does Wolfie say that was the world champion difference?
But we saw how little it's been doing to Charizard. We're at like a 1/3 now, but the Hydreigon comes in, soaks up the hit. But you know, we're trading burns for burns. But at least with the Hydreigon,
Yeah, we can go burn for burn. What does the
Trick Room?
Ooh, Trick Room. Okay, yep.
Twisted, and the slower Pokemon are going to be faster going on out.
And Hydreigon is scarfed.
Really, really useful. We know that Alex has got the slow Charizard, so they're going to be able to fire off another attack here. A Weather Ball into the opposing Charizard on Wolf's side will be enough to pick that up, and I would even consider might even be enough to get the Hydreigon here. Could potentially go Weather Ball into Hydreigon if you want to get rid of that, and then try and double up with the Vergaraf, because you know it's scarfed, right? The Hydreigon.
Yeah, you know it's scarfed.
Here, so it's an easy target under Trick Room. It's not in its preferred situation.
Sylveon's coming in.
Just get rid of it quite easily.
Wolfie's riding.
I mean, swapping out the Charizard, even if though Alex is assumingly slower, gonna bring in an even slower Pokemon. Wolf also taking the opportunity to switch with Incineroar hitting the field. Vergaraf, though, not wanting to have taken a hit from that Charizard if it's second round, will protect. But Snarl from the
Snarl's gonna be good to help.
Move. And Snarl, it
doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's gonna help.
What it lacks in damage, it's gonna make up for in.
That's gonna help.
For the Sylveon, that special
Prophet, what up? Yeah, we got Snarl, and that was a free Snarl. Welcome in, Prophet. Happy Friday. He's riding the mons they brought too. In what situations? Happy Friday to you, Prophet. We are doing great. Ooh, okay. Toxapex. We're watching this NAIC.
That is a lot of damage again. So bulky. Special defense drop as well.
Ooh.
Into it. But now Toxapex, it's getting lower.
Ooh. Flare Blitz. It's gonna take out for Farigiraf. So now you could take out Ensign and know that you have a Intimidate and a Fake Out later with that thing down, and that helps this thing stay alive because of no psychic moves.
But again, we're looking at Charizard. It's not toxic this time, so it's not on the same sort of.
I mean, the wrap is for rigged.
You've got no ability to get rid of that special attack drop on the Sylveon.
The Snarl's hurt, yeah. Snarl, that one Snarl right there, it was a free turn too because he scarfed, so he was going last. But he switched and protected, so that Hydreigon was not punished at all for that free Snarl, and it just got out. Got in, got a Snarl, got out. Scarfed in a Trick Room.
I mean, it's trying to. It's certainly trying to.
Harvest Unwrap is for rig.
On this turn.
Weather Ball.
We have the sun. Incineroar not gonna drop to it though. Again, not very effective. It's close.
Snarl using the game? Really? Why do you say that? What makes it different from other Snarl users? Why do you say that?
Probably still in range for Hyper Beam, but do you really want to lock yourself into Hyper Beam in this last turn of?
Yeah, last turn of Trick, because then you gotta recharge.
The next turn, right? Wolf could just protect their own Charizard, knowing that it's the faster. Get through this last turn of Trick Room, go for that all valuable Flare Blitz into the Sylveon. You know they protected last turn.
Go for the protect.
Yeah, if not, you take a Hyper Beam and go down, and Hydreigon can come back
because of his speed. Okay.
We're not going to lock in anything crazy. We're going to do what damage we can, and Hyper is just not enough to get it there. So Incineroar has the chance to fire off this Flare Blitz. Less damage, now the sun's not there, but Sylveon with so
take
many
damage too.
Will get burned. And Recoil, it will be
Will takes him out.
But that was the last turn of Trick Room.
But they only have Charizard now.
Charizard on Wolf's end stays safe. The dimensions are now untwisted, and he'll be able to bring out another
stab and high attack and high special attack stat with decent bulk and speed.
Okay. It will be able to pressure the opposing Charizard on Alex's side as well, which is really nice. But
so, okay, these are his last two. Sylveon's still there with a burn. She's ticking. He's still got a Hydreigon in the back too, who is speedy, scarfed, and has Snarl.
more, and it's not got the big.
Did he just miss the heat wave? I don't know. Did it?
That weather ball with the sun faded from the field now.
So of course, as you said,
Well,
wide guard. Make sure there's not
gotta use a single target move.
Voice to be able to threaten on your side of the field, but you can threaten these heat waves all you want. Sylveon goes down and Charge
Okay.
35 health left.
What's the best resource to learn this game? Ooh, Ruko. Welcome in first off. I guess maybe YouTube. YouTube will be a good start, I think. But there's like different websites. In fact, what's it called? Toph just sent me a website to learn speed, to learn the speed of all the Pokemon. All the time, I just sit and lurk because it's also wild to me. Yo, it's wild to me too, man. I'm trying to learn it all. It's so wild to me too, for real. It is. But YouTube, man, watching this dude's videos. There's some other YouTubers too, like just starting to try to understand, you know, how everything works together, how everything is good against this, good against that. Like it's a lot. I keep telling people, it's a lot. It is. It's a lot. It could be learned. He won that game, yes. So we're on game 3. We're gonna be on game 3. On game 3. It's a lot, but yeah, looking at videos, man. I have the what do you call it? The pleasure of having a bunch of people in my chat that kind of know what they're doing, so they help me out a lot. I got a lot of people in the community that know what they're doing, so honestly, if you're around while you're lurking and you pay attention to the chat, a lot of people are giving good information in the chat. So I've learned a lot strictly from chat. Alright, game 3. Game 3. This is to see who takes it. Yeah, plenty of people here to help for sure, for sure. Game 3. Alright, he starts Hydreigon here. Get inside from what I've seen. Yep. Wiggly, Ryan, Wes, J Will. They've been here teaching me a lot. They've been here teaching me a lot.
Alex needs to switch that out. Have you got a great switch? Yes, you got probably the Sylveon.
Garchomp got a swap. Oh, because it's faster and has Draco Meteor. He's faster because he's Scarfed. He has Draco Meteor. Garchomp has to get out of there. That Garchomp has to get out of there. Advice from me, I'm washed. Needs to be 24-15 OU Showdown Gen 6. See, I know you still know a lot, Leo. Even though you say you're washed. Just, if you've been good at this, then you know how everything works. That's the thing. Knowing how all of it works is the key. And that's where I'm trying to learn. Okay, Garchomp's gonna protect. Now he's locked into Draco. So he has to still get out though, but he probably gets out. He probably switches. They probably both switch here then, right? Big crit. Both crit. A crit for a crit is crazy.
You've got the information. If Alex, you know what this Hydreigon's locked into, which you
Yep.
have going into turn 1. So that Draco Meteor is threatening the Garchomp, but again, at the same time, you've got to get your target right because the Garchomp has just protected. It would be the obvious thing for Alex to switch out into the Sylveon, right? So you may not want to target into that slot there.
Double, the attempt.
Double.
He tried to go for the double protect, and that could have been the safe swap if Sylveon's there, but instead, no protect, no chance. Garchomp drops to the Draco Meteor.
Wait. So why don't we protect? Sylveon will take a lot from Heat Wave if it comes in, so that's why. Ricky, what's going on with you? We are watching the NAIC right now. Yes. Wait. Charizard avoids the Heat Wave too.
Yeah, that Hydreigon doing the exact job it was brought for to dispatch of
He tried to double protect. Why did he? Why? But why? So because he didn't want to. Wow. Who? Ricky in the YouTube chat. What I miss? So he was scarfed into Draco Meteor. Garchomp tried to double protect. Bad for the left side? Yeah. Yeah, did he not bring Sylvie? Wait, Draco Meteor doesn't affect Sylveon, right? Does it hit? Oh, yeah, she gets roasted on Heat Wave. But doesn't she have good special defense? All right, Alex is done. Or it's not here. Sylveon has good... Well, but it's in the sun, though, right? Oh, Alex. Oh, Alex. Yeah, Dragon doesn't hit Fairy, so he probably didn't bring Sylvie. He couldn't have brought Sylvie. Wolfie wins it. Okay. Who did he have in the back? Because why did he not switch to Garchomp? Why do we go for the double protect instead of switch to someone in the back? Because we're scared of the Heat Wave? Oh, because if we put in King Gambit, we get Heat Waves. Dang. Turned on Game Shark. Yeah, if he goes Gambit or Sylvie, he gets Heat Waves. And then you're also slower. If you did bring Sylvie, you're also slower than Charizard, so you got to take 2 Heat Waves. I don't know, man. All right, Wolfie won. Wolfie did win. Wow. 2 Heat Waves as well because she's slow, yeah. Woo! So you gotta try. Wow. My whole match is dependent now on if I get this double protect. If I don't, I just lose. 33% chance, by the way. So I guess that's one of the situations where you just brought the wrong Mons. Happens to me a lot. Yep. Lost in Pokemon Select. Yep. Happens to me a lot. Juice watermelon so refreshing. Watermelon sounds good right now. Jeez. Draco misses. True. Dang. You know this was a real thing. What, NAIC? Yes. It definitely is. People out here winning money. Ricky? Hello? Ricky, people out here winning money. What you mean you ain't know it was real? People out here winning money. Take home money that you can spend on things. It was tough. I'm working on it. Yeah, mine's, it's half the battle. Mine's is trash. My team preview is trash. It is. Not gonna lie to you. It's trash. I lose a lot of games. I just lost a game last night that I was like, dang. I said maybe I should bring this Embor. I forgot which team I had Embor on that I was using, and I didn't bring it, and I ended up bringing these other things, and they brought the Cerulege, who... Wait, no, was that game? I don't know. Yeah, because I have Sucker Punch. So I was like, man, if I would have brought Embor, I just win this. But I bought 3 Mons that are weak to fire. All he had to do is bring Cerulege, and he just wipes my whole team. If I have Embor, I have Sucker Punch, and I could beat this Cerulege. But now he just clicks Bitter Blade and just beats me for free. Because I chose 3 Mons that are weak to that 1 Mon, and he brought that 1 Mon. And I'm like, ugh. And it's like I'm just sitting there like I can't do anything, but I just picked wrong. I just picked wrong. But Embor Sucker Punch would have threatened this dude, and I didn't bring my Embor. I don't know. Woo. You can spin on your friends. You can spin it on your friends. Yes. Let's take the tie off. Friends, you best of 3 that I try to mix things up if possible. Tournament tomorrow is best of 3. Best of 3. Tournament tomorrow is best of 3.
where Charizard
get me into it only winning like $1 million? We looked up the prize money. First place at Worlds is $30,000. First place at Worlds is $30,000. First place at NAIC was 15K.
This one does have the Aerodactylitis I was trying to say, unlike the previous one we saw. So a little bit.
Yeah, best of 3 single elim. Yes, that's gonna be it. Yep. Best of 3, but single elim. Once you're out, you're out. But it is best of 3.
That Charizard Fergraph combo is
I think we're only gonna have like 6 people, 6 or 7.
Really well so far. So
if it's 7, I gotta figure out something else.
Maybe this combination of Pokemon.
But I think we're at 6.
The adjustments here that
I think.
Alex
Let me go check again.
This team a little bit different than maybe what we saw in Indianapolis, and has clearly done well for him so far today.
I got that email.
Of course, Wolf's team more significantly different here. I can't remember the last time we saw Mamoswine in the video game championships. If you weren't around a decade or so ago, it actually was a Pokemon that was pretty good. The first time we had Mega Evolution, we did see it fairly frequently on Charizard team. So, hey, if Wolf wins this tournament, maybe some of the older guys will be kicking themselves for not remembering the ways of the old days in VGC. Hydreigon, also a Pokemon we saw back then, although I think most typically back then it would have been Mamoswine with a choice scarf and Hydreigon with a different item instead. Mamoswine not making an appearance in this matchup. You got to imagine there's a lot of teams that it's very effective against. We've seen in previous matches on stream today how strong the ground type attacks can be and how weak to Garchomp some teams are. Mamoswine's kind of both, right? Where it's the hard counter to Garchomp in addition to sharing those ground type attacks that Garchomp uses to tear through other teams. I think the Toxapex also very interesting here too, where I guess it was more like a month ago that we were watching Toxapex fire away at the end of the Scarlet Violet era, but I think the games where we saw Toxapex then, it was a very Toxapex-centric strategy, right? Where Toxapex was functionally the sweeper on those teams, tended to be just staying in the field forever, slowly winning with infestation and poison-based win conditions. We could have saw Wolf make an attempt at that in the first game. It didn't work out for a variety of reasons, but it was more like Toxapex playing as maybe the support role that you'd expect such a defensive Pokemon to be in this set. Taking a look at the first turn of the first game, we saw 2 different ways this can play out in the game 1 and game 2. This time the Charizard on Wolf's side whiffing a Heat Wave onto the opposing Charizard. And while we saw it doesn't do a ton of damage later in the set, but critically missing doing that like 40-ish damage that winds up mattering a lot later in the game. It still doesn't seem like such a terrible first turn for Wolf here, where he is going to eventually pick up a knockout onto the opposing Kingambit, but this time the Charizard on Alex's side is both healthier and the Kingambit critically not burned as it will be in that second game, knocking the Wolf's Charizard all the way down to 29 hit points. So I think the cost of this knockout may be a little bit too high and makes things difficult for Wolf moving forward in the first game. Skipping much further into the game here, we see the Toxapex having to switch out of battle here. It's been weakened a little bit too much.
I did that wrong.
Incineroar going to come in and help out as best as it can, but with this play being a little bit passive, the Dire Claw going to go in on the opposing Charizard, going to miss that knockout because the Heat Wave didn't connect earlier in the game, which enables this critical hit Weather Ball. I don't think the critical hit part mattered, but certainly the dodge did to pick up the knockout on the Sneasler. Something to keep in mind, we remember how close the game is going to wind up being later. Allows this Trick Room relatively for free, and then things are just excellent for Alex for the remainder of this first game. Skipping ahead one more time, we see kind of Wolf's last chance, I feel like, in this first game to win without having to rely too much on the RG. Infestation going to go into the Protect there, so Wolf isn't quite able to get this call to go the way he wants to. Hyper Beam is going to hit. This is not a move that's perfectly accurate, although it kind of looked like it throughout the course of his set. Looking very stylish there as Sylveon obliterates Wolf's trademark Pokemon.
I
from
did
here,
put
just
it
a little bit too big of an advantage. Actually winds up very, very close where we get to this 1v1 with Toxapex and Sylveon in the end. White Guard would have blocked a Hyper Voice, potentially gotten to the point where the leftovers healed enough that maybe it could have survived this Hyper Beam, but it connects, probably just barely picking up this knockout on the especially defensive Sylveon, and it sends us into a second game. This time we see a very similar selection of moves in the first game. I think they select exactly the same moves, but this time not only is Heat Wave connect.
I'm not really rooting for anyone. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just enjoying.
With the burn on this Kingambit, which winds up being huge. The damage over time effect never kicks in because it's eventually going to get tapped by the Toxapex on the other side, but critically going to do way less damage than it did in the previous game with this.
It doesn't matter to me who wins as long as we just have.
It's just kind of the nature of playing a Pokemon like Charizard. It's also why
give me a buy if it's 7. I'll take one for the team.
Even though the
that's
maximum damage of Heat Wave hitting 2 targets is so much higher, You really do just want to get those hits that matter when you need them. So things start out much better for Wolf in this game. And then, jumping forward again, we see another adventure with Heatwave, where that will be the opposing.
All right, so right now it's at 5. So one more would be great if we can get one more.
But this still plays out very well.
And we'd at least have
He's going to take this very well. He's got 2 fire resists
an even
out on
number
the field at the same time, and they can generally kind of just see how strong Wolf's team can be against this Charizard, where with a 1 mega Charizard team, well, 2 I guess.
Instant, I'm happy.
For a variety of reasons.
Package been out for delivery since 11.
On the field, in addition to Toxapex, and
that's good to enjoy, yeah, because it's been some good games, and I'm learning. I'm just trying to look and learn.
Solar Beam, other than Toxapex itself, who's still going to take it.
I'm just trying to look and learn. Listen, y'all don't want me in the tournament. I suck.
Wolf has really prepared himself for this matchup, and hey, why wouldn't he? Right? It's the most important matchup. In this
I suck. Y'all don't want me in. I don't want to be in. I suck.
The subsequent turn is really important too. Hydreigon's kind of the hero of this game, right? It doesn't really seem like it does a whole lot, but what it does is really important, where Sylveon's going to come in to check in.
Yeah, that one big really snarl right here was big for that game.
Right? But we're going to see a snarl here. And
this snarl was huge because you protected. Sylveon just came in.
Nearly all of his Pokemon
boom.
Are quicker than Alex's, and he's got 2 Pokemon on the field right now who don't have Protect. And well, that normally isn't such a big deal. Wolf
that was big.
Roster they can use Fake Out, but because there's not really an easy way to get Farigiraf off the field, that's not going to be available as an option to help him stall off this Trick Room. So the snarl going to make a big difference throughout the course of this game, because as we see much later, Sylveon going to attack on this final turn of Trick Room, get hit pretty hard back by Incineroar, who I believe takes it
and get burned.
But we'll get the burn down onto Sylveon first. And for this point, even though Wolf lost a lot of resources throughout the course of the time between those 2 clips, he's just too far ahead, right? He's going to get Charizard healthy enough with Trick Room expiring. Sylveon's been weakened enough that it's being checked. And then Toxapex is going to come back out and get to actually function as a support Pokemon. Again, it's been such a win condition, but we see the power of Wide Guard here. There are so many powerful spread moves in this format, both the Hyper Voice from Sylveon as well as Heat Wave from Charizard. And then, Garchomp also being such an important Pokemon, you're relying on Earthquake. We never saw Aerodactyl in this set, but the reason why we didn't was because Toxapex was scaring it away with the ability to block Rock Slide with the Wide Guard. So a really critical Pokemon, right? It didn't get to see kind of the flashy results it did the last time we saw it on stream during the previous
sometimes I lose games too,
huge impact on this game.
Because I'm going for a I'll be going like I'll predict a spread, right? You predict a spread move with Wide Guard. You know it's coming. You click Wide Guard. You stop it. Then you think, all right, there's no way they're clicking it again because I'm clicking again. So then you think, all right, I'm gonna do something else because they're not gonna click it. Like these people would do something else. They're not just gonna continuously click. Yeah, these are just replays. They're not gonna continuously click their spread into the Wide Guard. But when I'm on the ladder, I'll be like, okay, they're not gonna do that. But then they do. And then I lose because I didn't just spam Wide Guard. It's like they're trying to play mind games with me, but I don't even think it's mind games. I think they're just clicking that button, just clicking it. And Sam, do you understand this is the weakest he will likely ever be? From what I heard, he got nerfed because of knockoff, right? He used to have knockoff, which was actually huge for him. They took knockoff away from him.
Gets it done for Wolf. Maybe shows off the world champ difference there. Picked up a big
man. That Draco Meteor, yeah.
He just stays so far ahead. He's never going to really give Alex a chance to recover from. The Heat Wave going to go in again. Do a bunch of damage, and then Charizard for it feels like the 30th turn in a row, facing down 2 Pokemon that resist all of its attacks, gonna miss a Heat Wave on the opposing Charizard, which is really going to make this subsequent play more difficult.
Because a lot of the time they overpredict.
Wolf's side is no longer going to be in range.
Only gets stronger as the field gets more powerful.
And then Wolf does exactly the right thing, right? Hey, I know because of that, unless I get critically hit with that Sucker Punch, my Charizard is going to survive. I can use Heat Wave. I can, worst case scenario, if it hits both targets, I'll knock the King Gambit down to 1 HP and knock out the opposing Charizard, which allows my own Hydreigon to do that final bit of damage on the King Gambit, kind of breaking the Focus Sash, even though it's attacking first here in order to enable Wolf to pick up a big knockout with Heat Wave in just a second here. And yeah, a really dominant third game.
Great play,
kind
man.
of crazy to watch a set like that one where the first games and the first 2 games were just
some
so
great
close,
plays
so
to
back
watch
and forth,
for real.
Get this decisive third game, but that's what happens sometimes. Team preview so important in VGC, and Wolf just so far ahead from that Hydreigon pick that Alex was never really able to recover. Really good job by Wolf in general here, I think. And, you know, really fun match watching one of our great world champions play a very successful game. You think it's a Pokemon that we don't get to see every day. So incredible matches so far this tournament. 3 game sets, and hopefully we see some more. So for now, we're going to go to a break, and we'll be back soon.
All right, they're going to a break. Arch or Meganium anymore. Miracle Milo has fallen off. He's regular play when there's legendary. That's enablers. Oh no, we get round 5 in 6 minutes. Okay.
I'm Giovanni Siskian from Dallas, Texas.
Imagine if you have stuck to your guns.
Wait, Gio did lose, right?
As your first major title.
There's so much pressure on the line here.
It's absolutely surreal. I mean, I feel like everything and nothing at the same time. It's just amazing. My Pokemon type would be Dragon because of Koraidon. It was very instrumental to my victory.
Another one-hit knockout for Gio.
My favorite starter is Piplup because my brother, for his 8th birthday, received Pokemon Platinum, and so every time now I pick the water starter because of him.
What makes Gio's team so threatening is the options feel endless.
I first got into competitive Pokemon through the 2014 US National Championships, the finals between Alex Ogloza and Adiba Lam. That best of 3 really motivated me to get into competing, and in 2018 I went to my first regional, and from there,
dang.
I mean, you know the rest.
As coming in as a trainer that hasn't had a major win yet, imagine if this is the one.
Shut up, Gio.
I've been through some disappointing tournaments, but with the support of my friends, they've always encouraged me to keep on pushing, and they've always believed in me since day one, and I'm glad that I could repay them in this way.
That's so cool to have that story and then winning a world championship. That's cool.
My team, because everyone's strong at the world championships, and no matter the team you play, you're gonna have to give it your best and prove that you deserve to win every single round. I would say my most difficult match was the grand finals. Actually, it was a very stressful team to prepare against because there were so many options that both myself and my opponent had, and so many different ways it could play out.
I heard that Ursaluna was really good too. Ursa, that bear. I heard that bear was really good too.
All together to utilize both a very offensive, threatening strategy with fighting type attacks and ghost type attacks, combined with Choice Scarf Chiyu that can both abuse the sunlight with set by Koraidon and provide Beads of Ruin to combine with Lunala for devastating attacks. The MVP was certainly Koraidon. It was incredible in all my matches. I believe that I brought it to every single match at the World Championships, and it was consistently my best Pokemon throughout the tournament. The deciding moment was when my Terracellar Shadow Ball and Beads of Ruin, combined with Sun Boosted Heat Wave, was able to claim the knockout on the Koraidon, and my opponent was not able to come back from that because the Incineroar had also been knocked out on the same turn, and it was just a Caloric Shadow against my Fluttermane Chiyu and my Koraidon, and my opponent had no way back into the match from there. My favorite moment was lifting the trophy, of course. I mean, there's
Gio looks like he has potential. He won in 2025. He's got, he's a world champion.
And I'm glad to be part of the game's history forever.
He's a world champion, 2025 world champion.
I am here with Chris Hahn the day before we start NAIC. Chris, this is the last event before Worlds. It is the Big IC Pokemon Champions. How are you feeling heading into the weekend?
I'm feeling a little nervous. I feel like I feel nervous before every tournament, but this is actually one of the ones where, you know, like my world invite, I've already have it locked.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Here to have fun, to, you know, see
Yep.
how far I can go.
I mean, you say that
Nowlands.
nervous and everything else. So talk to me about the competition aspect of it, because for these ICs, like, there's a lot of prep work that goes into these.
Yeah, so I would say I've been prepping for NAIC ever since Indy ended, because, you know, it's just it's one of those tournaments where you just got to make sure that you're as prepared as possible. So
Switzerland, what is Swiss round? Oh, I don't know.
I landed on
I couldn't
today,
tell you.
Tuesday. So yeah, a lot of the for preparing a lot of stuff, I was able to work with my brother Kevin and a lot of my friends, which is awesome.
I mean, you got to work with him a bit with your brother Kevin going into Indy. You got top 16 there. How much work have you two put together going into this event?
So I don't want to say too much, but me and Kevin are using very similar teams, so we were able to kind of
be back. All right, Ricky.
Mutually help each other out with matchups and stuff, which is awesome because normally we run stuff that's pretty different, but this time we landed on something very similar. So it's just kind of, it's great. Obviously, like, Kevin's gotten so old, I just kind of reach out. I'm like, oh, hey, do you want to prep this matchup? He's like, sure. And then we kind of just talk about it afterwards. So
I mean, I love that dynamic in that you two can really help each other out going into these big events. How are you thinking he's going to fare into this weekend?
Honestly, I feel like Kevin's so confident with his team. I'd be so shocked if he didn't at least make top cut. And then, once he makes top cut, I think Kevin's also extremely good at matchup preparation. It's something that
We'll go heat up something before this next one.
doing
I'll be
with
right
him
back.
Since 2024 NAIC, and now we're at 2026 NAIC. So he's we've really perfected, the practicing game plans, understanding lines, understanding mind games, all that sort of stuff. So I think Kevin has a really, really good shot at winning the event, if I say so myself.
I mean, I know there's a little bit of bias, but we've seen him win events before, so we definitely know he's capable. Finally, I mean, this is the first event, this for IC for Pokemon Champions. It's this meta, so many different events have happened with so many varying results. Do you have any predictions on how this weekend's going to be shaping up, either in terms of the players or the Pokemon?
I was thinking about this a lot. So my prediction is that the champion team will have Floette and Charizard on it. I think the second place team will be something that we have not seen before, or something very unique. And then I think somewhere in the top 8, top 16, top 32, I think we'll be seeing a lot of Frostlass. I think that's a very recent adaptation that we'll be seeing at this event.
Perfect. I like how you got the complete breakdown. You have the script. Chris, thank you so much. Best of luck. As for us, back to the competition.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. We are here in New Orleans, Louisiana, about to get ready to start round 5 of our coverage of the Pokemon Video Game Championships here at NAIC, crowning one last international champion before we get ready to head to San Francisco this August. It's going to be a really exciting second half of our Phase 1 as we are now halfway through Phase 1. I'm Joe Brown, joined by Gabby Snyder. We'll be covering the next 2 rounds here on stream. And Scott Glaza, you made the long, arduous trek over to this side of the table. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, you guys can't see it here, but my other set's actually miles away. I had to sprint over here, just barely able to make it. But hey, I would never miss multiple rounds 4.
Thank you for fighting through those crowds, too. I know that, the crowds of people waiting for pairings to go up can be very strenuous to go through.
Yeah, so I've heard. I mean, I saw.
Saw, for sure, yes.
You had all the autographs already pre-signed from the fans. You just gave it to them so you could ignore them. Exactly how it went. Before we do get started on round 5, though, team, we are going to do a little bit of a recap, having fun, taking a look at one of our prior feature matches from round 4. And it did contain the last NAIC champion in Federico Camporelli versus Ryosuke here in round 4. So we're going to take a team look here. Very common Pokemon you're going to see on Federico's side there, but going to lead with Charizard and King Gambit.
And one of the most important matchups, maybe in this format, the Charizard Floette team, which Chris Hahn just said in the script is going to win. So I mean, that's a pretty good thing to do. And then that stat boosting team originally kind of popularized by Sajin Park on the other side, though again with that adjustment of King Gambit as the final Pokemon.
I really like how we're just seeing this team do well in a numbers sense. I mean, it feels like Chris Hahn was kind of just playing the numbers game when he predicted it, right? Like, surely if enough people run it, it's going to make it to the top. But I'm also glad to finally see a Delphox, not necessarily on stream, but on stream as well. This was my prediction for the weekend. I don't think we've even talked about our predictions yet, but I just think Delphox is neat. It's Charizard without running Charizard, and I hope we get to see it in this battle, even if it's only for like a split second.
Whimsicott is going to swap onto the field for that Charizard spot for Fede Whimsicott. An incredible Pokemon here in Regulation MA with its Prankster ability to always get the Tailwind set up. A Mega Floette coming out for Ryosuke on this first turn. Fake out from Incineroar goes to the Whimsicott, who just swapped in, so perfectly positioned for Federico. And now Mega Floette can Calm Mind, boosting the special attack and special defense by one stage. But unfortunately, King Gambit is a physical attacker, and no Iron Head. It's low kick into Incineroar. Gonna eat that Citrus Berry up to get back over, or close to 50%.
You sound so serious there, Joe. You're doing like the full play-by-play here.
This
This
match
is a
happening
feature
live
match.
in Joe's heart.
Yeah.
What a play though, right? Where I mean,
Yeah.
I think it like fascinating. Where low kick, maybe not the targeting I was expecting there. I wonder if that's one of those times where it's like, surely he's not just gonna let me attack the Floette, but sneaky Floette gets that Calm Mind in there. You love to see it.
Have we seen a Calm Mind Floette yet today? I don't think I personally have, but I also ran off to do some stuff in the earlier part of the day, so.
I don't know if we have. There's been a lot more Light of Ruin today, I've noticed. Yeah, I think that's it's an interesting adjustment because, I mean, I guess this team archetype, you expect it, right? Where, it's like Calm Mind, Floette, and Nasty Plot, Delphox tend to be the core of the team. But it seems like everybody else, like, you know what? I don't want to wait. I don't want to knock you out 3 turns from now. I want to shoot you with lasers. And, that really speaks to my heart.
I like that they're the trainer too. Seems so ominous when they have that name. Like the trainer sends out Sneasler and gonna swap or going to protect there. But Whimsicott does what it does best, clicking Tailwind, doubling his speed. I know a lot of King Gambits actually have to start investing in speed now because of the Tailwind, which is different from how the game first started off, or the regulation first started.
Yeah. Loving all these low kicks too. King Gambit be excited for the dawn of the World
All right,
Cup.
we back. This is the feature, right? This ain't Ricky, you're back. Nice. Oh, we got Big Joe. Are we about to watch Big Joe battle?
Low kick, it would have to be
A furry EO.
Anyways, I'll be here.
Are we about to watch Big Joe battle? Actually,
there's a gesture there too.
we've been waiting for this.
Hey, we have a standing desk. I have to take advantage of it.
We've been waiting for this.
But Sneasler, obviously one of the best options into King Gambit as a Pokemon in this format. And I think Fede's done a couple of swaps. He does at least have Tailwind set up and can save Whimsicott for later once Tailwind goes down. But he can't get faked out from a Ghost type. Basculegion coming in clutch there, not taking any damage. Here is the +1 Moonblast into King Gambit. It's so strong, Scott.
Yeah, there's a reason people use that the Flower Mega thing, right? A little bit, does a little damage. I wonder if that's no protect.
Does a little damage.
The low kick tends to be like that move.
Seeing you up there, you could have chat in your pocket.
Everyone's realized that they need
Wait.
Yeah, or I mean, some people are also dropping.
You've been just at one of these events. I'm saying
so
CEO to NAIC next year.
Oh, I left protect behind sign for sure.
I think I need to go.
Was a decent
Whether or not I'm trying to like be.
On the field. I mean, that also sort of stops Sneasler. Right
Whether or not I'm trying to battle, I should just go though. CEO to NAIC 2027. I should be going.
And it has that
For real.
+1, like you were saying. I mean, Charizard's there, and you feel like you're sort of comfortable, right? You still have to make some good plays, but I think Federico.
When am I seeing my gummy buddies?
Yeah, Fede had to take those first 3 turns to really get set up in a position for success, but now you do have Charizard and Basculegion under Tailwind for the next couple of turns. It's going to be tough for Ryosuke.
Nah, for real.
To, pivot
I was watching Prospering this morning. He opened. I saw him open 2 different chests and get the gummies. I saw him open 2 different chests and get gummies. And then I seen him get one off of a guy's body too. So they are out there.
Not necessarily because it's super fun to play or because they're super great chemistry. It's because they're the strongest Pokemon in the format.
You don't think they took like a chemistry quiz before the turn? Oh my goodness.
That's BS. I seen it. 2 different chests. He got buddies. He got gummies on him.
Actually doesn't matter. It doesn't. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter, but it feels like it matters for both. From like
Crazy.
I got a crit him playing well, or for
we didn't see any yesterday.
Oh man, I can't believe he crit. Doesn't actually matter, but it's psychological, damage.
The Charizard Flex. That's actually why we're showing you this game. Is that the Charizard asked us to show us.
That's the thing. The psychological damage that the RNG causes is what I would be struggling to get over. Not even from killing people.
That's why they pay it the big bucks.
They out there. I don't know. I don't know what we got to do.
Also feels like a bit of a
We got to call Uncle Epic. We need to put in a call to Uncle Epic because they out there. It's been rough. They out there. We got to put in that call to Uncle Epic because they out there.
You can do the
We just ain't
revolving
seen
door
it.
Pokemon, and Everybody gets matcha.
Yeah, I think it's incredibly good, right? And like, I'm surprised that like it took so long for us to figure it out.
Yeah.
I think some of it was, I wonder, kind of thinking back, if it's one of those things that would have been stronger in old formats too. I think Real Boom and Amoongus have been so strong the past few years that Sinister kind of got ignored a little bit when it first came out. But yeah, I mean, like almost every format has had the option.
Uncle Epic, you mean Azure?
Hospitality cycles as we had it. We saw how powerful it was. Tropicos.
Azure, we're putting in that call. We need some gummy buddies.
Exactly. It can look like it if you get the right setup.
Here's what we've got swapping back in. I think this is the last turn of Tailwind, so that's why Fede bringing it back on so that you can reset up Tailwind. Oh, but Ryosuke's not going to let him. Twisting those dimensions. Now, Syndisha and Incineroar will move first as Tailwind expires.
Syndisha's like, hey, I heard you implied that other grass-type Pokemon can do things that I can, so here's my Trick Room.
You gotta love the Trick Room, though, just to stop the speedy Pokemon on the opposing side of the field. I mean, everybody was saying at the beginning of Regulation MA, you know, Trick Room ain't it, Trick Room ain't it. And yes, Hard Trick Room has had issues in this format, but I'm loving people pick up the Trick Room to stop fast Pokemon strategy.
Yeah, because I mean, everyone's just racing to go fast, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, okay, well, nice Tailwind and like nice speed trading, but I'm just going to dip under you instead.
And it just goes so well with the sort of push towards bulkier Pokemon.
Last night by third party, minding my business. Say, hold up.
Yeah, especially teams like this are stat boosting, right? Usually they're really physically defensive and then take advantage of that with the Trick Room.
I also think Ryosuke potentially threatened by an Encore from Whimsicott on that turn, so had to swap Syndisha out in case. Don't want to get stuck clicking Trick Room. Sneasler swapping in. Thanks for playing.
Out.
Come and take that Heat Wave, getting automatically knocked out. Whimsicott keeping itself safe this turn. They're still
that Encore. You got to be so aware of that Encore.
Now Ryosuke down to his final two Pokemon, and when Trick Room expires, eventually Basculegion will love to hit either of these two Pokemon.
Yeah, I think both Basculegion and, to an extent, Charizard feeling pretty good here. I think it'd be tough for the combination of these two Pokemon to knock it out quickly enough. And that's Charizard for you, right? I mean,
yeah.
Drought, good.
Yeah.
Is that what Drought good?
Usually people want it to rain. They want to, you know, help harvest the crop.
Once one will get one.
Is actually useful.
So you got a
Mega Charizard Y.
So you got a Earth Gummy.
Blastoise, here we are, 30 years later. Charizard Y, still here.
And Charizard versus Delphox, that famous fire starter.
Whimsicott
Yeah.
KO'd there with that boost.
With Sinister about to go down here.
Enough to take it out, but the power that Fede has on his side, such a top player in the metagame. Doesn't matter what game, if it's Scarlet and Violet or Pokemon Champions. Remember, Fede won the first global challenge on Pokemon Champions back in
It'll be expensive.
April with a really fun team. So he's been prepared for this format since the jump.
Yeah, what we talking?
You're showing why he's won this tournament before. I think the best players have been the best players in many ways. So good to see him doing so well. And it's interesting, too, how many top players have just opted to go for this team. Right? Like, hey, you know, maybe I don't need anything crazy. I'm just going to play the good stuff well.
I wish we had more time to talk to these players because for me, you have to wonder, is it just, I know this is good, I'm just going to skill diff my opponents, or if it's, I'm so excited about MB, I'm just going to invest all my mental to that. I would just want to get to Worlds. I'm going to play what's good.
Unless this Sinister can get a Super Mega Ultra Omega critical hit onto the Charizard, definitely does not stand a chance. Even with the
that might help.
Hey, you'll take a burn on Basculegion just for the fun of it, but Heat Wave is going to go into Sinister with the sun up, even with the Akaberry. It's going to be really low. One more turn before Federico gets this dub.
It was a cast one for a second. I almost screamed with joy.
I know whose fault it wasn't. Yeah, it did its job.
So 0 point. What? You got all of the gummies? Wait, so we sitting here talking about we ain't seen gummies. You got all of them except 0 point?
Great Pokemon. They're fun to play too, I think. Right? Yeah, definitely recommend it if y'all haven't tried it out yet. Where no other Pokemon really plays.
Okay, Joe with the purple.
I just kind of love Pokemon that have unique jobs.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll have some time later to talk about some teams that you can maybe pick up with Sinistra on it. For now, though, Federico did
Joe with the purple
win the set, so congratulations to
all
him.
the yummies.
If you want to watch that match and some of the other matches we're featuring today, you can find the links to our feature streams via the Nightbot in Twitch. So go on, check that out if you want. But we also want you hanging out with us here as we have some incredible players still in the running for our tournament to make it to that critical phase 2, of course. And Scott, thank you so much for joining us for this segment. We will see.
We
you
saw
after
Theo
you
earlier.
Trek back to your desk later on in
We
the
seeing
stream.
Theo again?
One Piece.
Hopefully in One Piece.
Yeah, some of these great standings. We are halfway through phase 1 here in New Orleans. You look at these trainers that are 4-0. Francesco Piopero versus Tio Tim Masso. You have Justin Burns versus Danielle Marcelo Reyes. A lot of really cool teams out here.
For sure, and a lot of players from all around the world, which is always so exciting.
All
to
around
see
the
as well,
world.
because that's one of the unique aspects of the international championships is that we get players from Europe, we get players from Japan, from China, from the U.S., all competing for that title, for those automatic invites, for the prizing. And you get to see them go head to head, which is exactly why we have some incredible matches coming up for you.
Oh, they gummy
both here
bunny.
on the mainstream and on
You don't like gummy
feature
candy?
matches as well.
I am super pumped for this focus.
Really?
Match. Giuseppe Musico of Italy and Alex Gomez Berna from Spain. Alex, former NAIC champion back in 2023. Giuseppe, a great top Italian trainer as well. This is going to be awesome, Gabby.
Yeah, and the Italian trainer is coming off of an incredible showing in Turin where they really innovated with that Lycanroc team that we've seen already make an appearance a little bit on stream here this weekend. And while we're not going to necessarily see that in this matchup with Giuseppe versus Alex, I'm really excited to see what they are bringing to the table because if you look at it for first glance, yes,
all right, Giuseppe.
it is a Charizard Y versus Charizard Y matchup.
Alex Gomez,
When we
real
get
good Spanish
into
player.
the weeds,
This is
which
Giuseppe
have not
versus
died out
Alex.
into the drought just yet of this matchup. I think there's a lot of little differences here that are going to really make or break how these trainers approach the match.
I think Bramblegas probably doesn't have a good time against Charizard, even as we get into weeds. There are a couple of different Pokemon, obviously, namely that Aerodactyl and Sylveon on Alex's team. But we take a look. There are
Giuseppe or Alex.
Regulation MA for a reason, right, Gabby? We'll look at Giuseppe's
Predictions
team. Understand that these are
have
really
started.
powerhouse Pokemon
Yeah, his
that
shirt is
whether in
tight.
Tailwind or, in a difficult position.
That brother gasping.
Exactly. And that's, again, why so many trainers have brought them to this tournament this weekend. Charizard was the most used Mega Pokemon,
Gasping.
specifically after Floette, which I think was no surprise to a lot of people who came here this weekend.
Teams.
Of course, you also have a ton of people relying on Tailwind. You see a ton of King Gambit out in the field, and this was just no surprise to anybody coming into the tournament. So why don't we go ahead and take a closer
Lord.
look at these teams.
Yeah, that's boring.
Let's see Giuseppe's squad here with the Mega Charizard Y, Basculegion, Garchomp, Incineroar, King Gambit, and Whimsicott. Nothing crazy standing out. However, what Scott did mention, Gabby, about the 4-attack King Gambits that are picking up in popularity. They're dropping Protect because they need low kick for either, say, Tyranitards on other teams or Argalodons or something like that, or really for other King Gambits.
Exactly, and if you look at these teams at first glance, you have to wonder just where the investment lies in those stats, At first glance, we see a lot of Modest, a lot of Adamants, not so much relying on those plus speed natures, but with King Gambit with the Choppleberry in particular, that's going to go ahead and lower any fighting type damage into it. You have to wonder if that's a sign that maybe this King Gambit is going to be on the bulkier side of things. You have Whimsicott that can help ensure that you're always going to attack first. It's the only Pokemon that can set Tailwind up with that priority available to Giuseppe in this matchup. So if you can get that attack up first, your Pokemon can invest a little bit more in that bulk and be a little bit more comfortable on the field.
Yeah, and I do love the Mystic Water Basculegion, especially on a Charizard team, because you're going to need, sometimes you're going to be mitigating
Alex.
water damage, so you might as well boost it up there. Taking a look at Alex Gomez Berna, you mentioned former 2023 NAIC champion, former World Championships top cut trainer, certainly a threat to come away as the winner of any tournament Alex enters.
Yeah, and that Aerodactyl, I mean, that's the first thing that jumped out to me, so why don't we go ahead and talk about
Does he have the thing that makes dragon moves better? That Garchomp? What is that item?
We
trust you will be a great asset to the company.
Yo,
Great
Wiz, thank you so much for that follow.
He
seems gonna put me to sleep. I've seen enough Charizard for a lifetime. I'm telling you, Woods. I'm telling you.
A really good Pokemon into this matchup for both of these.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Also, Aerodactyl sort of has to come to the matchup because if
You
you're
would like to see some more fun picks. Soft Sand. Yeah, what does Soft Sand do?
You could also maybe
It boosts ground moves. Okay. So Stomping Tantrum and Earthquake gonna go crazy. Got it.
Kind of an interesting option here if you just want to force your opponent to switch around and otherwise
Yeah.
mess up their strategy.
Seeing some fun teams is great.
Overall, there's just so much more utility.
But again,
with
I get it.
Aerodactyl for Alex.
especially given again
On this stage, people just want to win, so they want to go with things that are like, you know, just really good.
Just diabolical, Gabby. That's picking up.
But we love to see the fun stuff.
That shows you that Garchomp is always 50% usage at all of these tournaments.
I feel like
Aerodactyl can sometimes struggle if all they have
the teams will switch up. People will probably still go Zard, but Raichu threatens Zard so much that people will just. These Garchomp teams, though. I beat Poke Alex before. Wait, this guy that's battling right now? Alex Burna? Being real Mega Raichu is going to be mid. We being real Mega Well, I don't like his ability. Oh no.
Alex making a great call there, leading
oh no. With a mono ghost. Ooh. Instant Charizard are my top 3 most hated mons, and neither of them are 3. This Ramirez during, but he was still a junior? Really? Calm down Zard a bit. Hopefully some of the new Megas too. Think Mega Salamence would be coming? I can't wait to see who is all coming. I can't wait. I really want to see how the game's about to change.
Yeah, Mega Aerodactyl, the perfect teammate to be next to King Gambit, facing down 2 fire types on the other end. Because Alex says, fine, you want to go for an attack into my +1 King Gambit? Either of your fire types are going to have to eat a Rock Slide potentially in return. You can also set up Tailwind as well to boost your team.
Boy, make a scrap to Justin, give it a good ability. Have potential, especially because terrain always good.
Bring King Gambit down to 1 HP, but thanks to its focused sash, it will be able to endure that hit.
And it should be
with a +1 attack into
+1 low kick. Oh, you're gone. Ooh.
Bring it down into the red. That's so much damage. That's why you run 4 attack King Gambit, because now Incineroar is in such a difficult position.
I believe Glenn said it earlier. It's like you're holding 3 berries in one. And now that the
Aerodactyl is a super threat.
Gone, you can try
It goes first.
Sucker Punch to deal a lot of damage to the Charizard or potentially pick up the knockout on the Incineroar.
Right.
But I think more importantly, there's also the option now, like you said, for a Rock Slide or a Tailwind from that Aerodactyl. Alex has a lot of options open.
Are we just going Rock Slide? Are we clicking Rock Slide Aerodactyl? You're the fastest thing out?
Neither of these Pokemon that he led in the beginning had
That's 2 kills, right?
that almost worked out better for him. He was able to
yeah, contrary, but let's be real. They're throwing Tough Claws in it. Tough Claws, nice. Brave Bird, Double Edge. Really close combat. Yeah, stab, close combat, and Mega. Okay, Charizard's gonna protect.
Charizard Y will protect, so no attacks coming out from Giuseppe's end.
Okay, so we do Tailwind.
For Alex, doubling his team speed for the next 4 turns.
Kowtow Cleave.
It is resisted, but it is +1 attacks. That still does some
Still good damage. Okay.
It gives us some information there as well, because knowing that the King Gambit went for a Kowtow Cleave meant that Alex was confident after Tailwind, King Gambit would have been faster than the Incineroar in that spot. So just things to start noting as we move
True. Now that you go into one of these, I think you would do well once. Hold up. We've been talking about this stream, man. We've been saying, hey, CEO to NAIC 2027. Maybe I'm gonna start a real training arc, you know? We might start a real training arc. We're gonna see. I think I should go no matter what, though. Even if I don't like battle, I should go just to, like, you know, check everything out, make some content and all that. Of course, it gotta be fresh. You feel me? Always. What about the fish? It sweeps the Gambit dead. Yeah, we had a game earlier where the fish was keeping Gambit in check because it couldn't Sucker Punch because the Aqua Jet was outspeeding in the Sucker Punch. So Gambit was just kind of struggling on what do I do? What do I do?
Sucker Punches for a second, because that might look a little bit confusing if you're unsure what happened. So Alex's Sucker Punch targeted the Charizard.
Road trip.
Out to a Garchomp, so that failed. It attacked first because of the Tailwind. It's just the faster King Gambit. Then Giuseppe's King Gambit Sucker Punched Alex's King Gambit, which had already attacked at that point, so the Sucker Punch had failed. So there's something to keep in mind when you see these attacks come through.
And there's no
in Caligan or somewhere else? I have no idea. This one right now is in New Orleans, right now that we're watching. I don't know where it's going to be next year.
To protect on this turn, just now we're going to hit by a +1 Kowtow cleave. There's the sucker punch from Giuseppe, though. Alex had to try to call the games here. Was he going to continue the sucker punch mind games? And yes, Giuseppe wanted just to do 1 hit point of damage to get rid of that +1 King Gambit.
But now you get Garchomp on the field, and it's still under the tailwind. And it's still in a pretty comfortable spot, all things considered. You have the
Ryan did get promoted today. Yep.
opposing Garchomp and the King Gambit. Whether
Ryan
it
did get promoted today.
Tantrum from your own Garchomp, or your
Garchomp is such a cool looking Pokemon though, for real. That's top tier design. That is top tier design.
Yeah, Hyper Beam,
honestly.
Sylveon, and a Garchomp on the field.
Garchomp is a
Alex
cool
able to
Pokemon.
recreate some magic from those 2 Pokemon, but even though Sylveon is threatened by King Gambit, 1, it naturally outspeeds.
Protect Aerodactyl.
So any amount of chip damage, a neutral Hyper Voice you can do into the King Gambit, it's kind of twofold, right?
Sam just made it worse. Alakazam.
And hit Garchomp super effectively.
Exactly, and I mean there is an option here for Giuseppe to
Garchomp
try
comes
and stall
back.
the remainder of Tailwind, and maybe you
In
can
Sin.
help King Gambit and
Try to
Sylveon's
get that
range
damage
and
down with the
see how that could play
Intimidate.
through, but it looks like we're
Sucker
just gonna
Punch
see a Sucker
goes
Punch
out.
start.
There it is, into the rough skin on Alex's Garchomp.
Stomping
Take a little bit of retaliation,
Tantrum.
And the Stomping Tantrum will bring it down to 18. Not enough
With the hyper is gonna take it out.
Intimidated. It's going to be Sylveon cleaning up the battle with a double KO.
And just like that,
I like the one sitting down, King Gambit.
2 Pokemon in this match.
He's a good design too.
Intimidate on the opposing Garchomp.
A lot of people don't like the King Gambit design compared to its first 2, because I guess they added King Gambit later.
Ground type moves are going to be boosted.
Poniard and what was the other one?
Be a great asset to the company.
Hey, NoobsTube, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. How are we doing? Everyone loves Gambit. I've seen a lot. Some people say that they don't like that design compared to the. What is it called? It's Poniard and it's Bisharp. Yeah. People say they like. I don't know. But I do. I like it. And I like the whole concept. Trivia question. Which Pokemon did Game Freak design first? Oh, I think I've seen a video on that. Was it Nidoking? Was it Nidoking? It's Nidoking or it's Blastoise, right? I think it's Nidoking, right? I want to say I've seen a video on that. Give you samurai vibes, probably what? Yep. Yep, them samurai vibes. Yep. Oh, is it Rhydon? Oh. Oh, Lord. They just jealous of King Gambit's 30-inch bust down lace front. Just in case you try to get me, did try to get you guys. Cool design and run. It was Diglett. Listen, I don't know. Right on their Bulbasaur.
Single target attack. So yes, you don't have to worry as much about, you know, maybe getting your single target to land here, your single target to land here. You can spread things out and feel pretty comfortable about it. Now that the Garchomp
We had some
on
great
Alex's
designs in
field
Gen
has
1.
taken
They
so
really
much
did
damage,
cook.
you could even consider going for an
Kid Drew
Earthquake
Diglett?
Flurry, but
Oh,
I
really?
don't think you risk the accuracy here.
Diglett's such a
Wonder Ball and Charizard,
simple though.
Mega Wild does so much damage, especially when the harsh sunlight
It's
is
so
still
simple.
active on the field. That's probably its best attack, in my opinion.
And thanks to the Citrus Berry on Giuseppe's end, that Dragon Claw by itself would not be enough to knock out
Muck Loki Raw?
Garchomp this turn. So that's
Muck
why he
aight.
goes for the quick attack because you want to get as
Muck
much
aight.
chip as he can. But this time, Giuseppe's Garchomp
I
moves
love a low and Muck.
Alex is gonna get the KO on Garchomp and bring Sylveon down to half HP to allow Charizard to clean up this KO. So now it's just Aerodactyl
Gen 1 did cook
and
though.
that's a pretty good Pokemon into
Ekans.
Charizard, and it also has Ice Fang.
Ooh, double rare Leafeon EX. Good
Does,
pull.
but it's 2 versus 1, and Rock Slide can miss, so it's not exactly
A switch, huh?
It is
They
certainly
based off
one
an
of
old
the,
knight.
not the fastest Pokemon
You
in
use
the
Muck as a
meta.
beanbag?
You are gonna have those chances to hit Rock Slides.
So you can get.
Protect as well,
You're gonna sink into Muck as a beanbag and poison yourself.
Exactly, and we also don't know
Get
how this
skin
Charizard is
cancer.
trained just yet. Some trainers have been trying to
You
invest
sink
a
into
little
that thing
bit
and
into
get.
their Charizard
Okay,
wise.
calm down, Ryan.
Never mind, that was just a one
Get
hit
skin
KO.
cancer.
4 times extremely effective as
Mm.
Pokemon Champions likes to call it, and Giuseppe's Mega Evolution is gone. Have access to Rock Slide. That would be a single target Rock Slide.
That would have been, just think about how much damage that would have done to the opposing.
I believe it, Shinron, please.
And there's the Ice Fang into Garchomp. Extremely effective. Alex Gomez, Berna able.
All right, Alex takes game 1.
From that Mega Aerodactyl.
I'll put socks on my dresser. Alex wins game
And it
1.
all came down to a flinch and a unique tech on that Mega Aerodactyl to lock in that final knockout.
Ice Fang
Overall, if you think back to the
with the
beginning of the
grip.
match, Alex Gomez really had the momentum on his side for a majority of the game. It was that end state where the Charizard and the Garchomp
Yellow
were on the field next to each
hospital
other.
socks
Giuseppe
with
with
the
the Intimidate
grip.
on the opposing Garchomp.
Yo,
where he
my
sort
singular
of
point, Alex.
pounded his way back in. It was
Also
just
makes Ice Fang
unfortunate that
deadly.
flinch
Oh,
happened,
that thing
but
has tough
that sort
balls.
of gave the game back to Alex.
And still was a healthy Aerodactyl on the other end, right? So you never know.
Tough Claws just makes it, what, is it 30? Did we say 30% boost? Tough Claws?
From these two, even the King Gambits both having 4 attacks, right? One being Focus Sash.
Yeah.
Focus Sash was so huge for Alex because it allowed it to stay in against 2 fire types. So
Exactly.
now if you're on Giuseppe's end, Gabby, how do you adjust here? You want to have Intimidate for the Aerodactyl, for the Garchomp, for some of these physical attackers.
But you gotta watch out for that Gambit, though.
Boost Alex's King Gambit's damage.
Right.
Yeah, that call out by Alex turn 1 where he led his King Gambit, again, just forced Giuseppe to make a very tough decision on who he sort of focused on. And I think going into game number 2, you could opt to leave the Incineroar in the back, so you can still switch it in and get a turn 1 Intimidate if you need it. But otherwise, you're not necessarily falling for that trap once again. I don't think you necessarily make a Pokemon adjustment because those felt like the right tools you want to have. And looking at the other Pokemon that Giuseppe has, Basculesian would be nice here. But at the same time, if your opponent's always bringing King Gambit, you know, that's one matchup that's very Pokemon dependent, that's very board state dependent. And with so many other pieces of this matchup sort of relying on that board state as well.
You want that
it almost
instant
feels
so
like there's
bad,
so many
don't you?
parts to make that
That
work.
boy's stressing of where to bring that instant. He want that instant so bad. He want that instant so bad.
Your Aerodactyl can one-hit KO their Charizard and also the Garchomp that most Aerodactyls struggle with, but he can hit because of the Ice Fang.
He said, "Don't do it, don't do it." Oh, he did it.
And then it's King Gambit and Incineroar. Giuseppe making an adjustment here, saying, "Fine, I'll give you the Defiant boost, but I will be able to threaten you with a low kick."
And the nice thing about Giuseppe's
True.
own King Gambit is that it's holding that Chople Berry. So we saw the low kick miss the knockout on the Incineroar in game number 1. And presumably with the Chople Berry,
He
on
does
Giuseppe's
have low
own
kick.
King Gambit,
Giuseppe
that
does have low
should
kick.
give it enough defense, you'd hope, to take a low kick. So
Gotta have my
even
ensign.
though we're still in a position where, yes, Alex's King Gambit has +1 in its attack, and this Aerodactyl can Mega Evolve pretty comfortably here, I think Giuseppe has found himself a little more time compared to what he had in game 1.
Aerodactyl swapping out for Alex.
Ooh, no fake out. Oh, okay. He's in your head, Giuseppe. Giuseppe?
All priority attacks like the
Giuseppe?
Now, Giuseppe does not get to stop this low kick going in to the King Gambit. As you mentioned, even at +1 because of the Chople Berry, Giuseppe's still able to tank it.
Giuseppe?
And into Alex's King Gambit does considerably less damage, let's just say.
And I think this is the first time we've
Ooh, Giuseppe.
without Tailwind in play. So interesting to note that Alex's King Gambit did move first here. Now that one King Gambit is in the red as well, I think these Sucker Punch mind games are back a little bit.
Yep.
Yes, it would be blocked by Armor Tail, but you have to wonder, do you still try to throw the Sucker Punch to stop the potential opposing Sucker Punch? That might be getting too much into it.
Yeah, definitely a very difficult decision for Giuseppe there. And you know that King Gambit's not going to be around for later on in the game. You might need that Sucker Punch damage into a Charizard or a low health Aerodactyl.
Yeah.
The more I think about it, I think the better play here is just throw a low kick, see what happens.
And we'll see the low kick into Incineroar not being enough for a one-hit KO, but does bring it down very, very low. Flare Blitz takes out Alex's King Gambit. That's
King
one
Gambit
KO.
gone.
Incineroar is going to take a massive amount of recoil. Enough recoil to knock itself out on this turn. Alex does have Thunderbolt if it wants onto King Gambit, but its other attack, Twin Beam, is immune, so this Frigorap might not be doing a lot of damage.
Okay, yeah, definitely worth.
Damage if it wants to Trick Room, but instead will use the Thunderbolt to just deal with those last few hit points on King Gambit, and that's
Listen, Thunderbolt Giraffe, I feel like is really good.
But good trades all around. I think Alex coming out.
I think that's a good
slightly
coverage
favorable
move on
in the sense
Giraffe.
that, yes, you lost your King Gambit, but Aerodactyl able to get back.
It is.
For free. Your opponent lost their
It is hard to
user. They
kill.
also lost their priority attacking user, and even if that King Gambit was still
Yo,
down,
K-Money with a 35 stream streak. Thank you so much. Happy Friday. How we doing? We're watching some of this NAIC. And yeah, that Alex is just moving and shaking. Alex is moving and shaking.
the amount of chip damage on the Farigiraf and just how frail Mega Aerodactyl tends to be. So he can go for some really big hits this turn, but
Moving and shaking.
Alex's own Mega Aerodactyl will
Are you a pro? And if you are, who's the best player you beat? I am not a pro, no. Nope. Nope. But welcome in. Hope you're having a great Friday.
One-hit KOs. Charizard, the most popular Mega in the format.
Most popular. GG's.
And
GG's.
who else can potentially one-hit a Charizard? What about
She not a pro yet. GG.
First to see just how much damage this will do into either of Alex's two Pokemon. It will be towards the Aerodactyl, does over 50%. And this is why Frigorap's run Thunderbolt now to help against the Charizard matchup. And it does nearly half to the Charizard.
So we'll take a couple more turns. But
There it is. Alex with the sweep. 2-0. Do you play? I do play. Yep. I do. Champions is my first VGC experience. Yes. I've been playing a lot of it. Been making a lot of content. A lot of content. Playing a lot of it. Yep. All right. Alex sweeps. 2-0. The shirt was just too tight. The shirt was too tight, Giuseppe. We're going to have to get your fashion up, my boy, for the next one. Loosen that shirt, get some airflow in there, and I think we might be okay. You ain't killing myself. If we get some airflow, we might be okay. We gotta help Giuseppe. We'll have to help Giuseppe. Get a little bit of airflow.
In other matchups, it would help against, say, Pelipper or something, right? Other flying type Pokemon.
Alex came to play.
Potentially problematic for your Aerodactyl or your
Giuseppe kind of thick.
Look,
the oxygen, right? The oxygen was not going to the brain. You watch Wolfie? If not, you should for tips. I have seen some Wolfie videos. Yes, yep. Wolfie's great. Joe Brown, our GOAT. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Show him how to do this suit stuff, Joe. Huh? Show him, Joe.
Frail Pokemon like Whimsicott or something instead of the actual, monster that King Gambit is. But you just want to, all you have to do is secure living one hit, and then you can respond with a +1 Kowtow, a +1 Locate, and you're going to be doing so much
Big
damage.
Joe.
Alex Scabby, this got to feel like deja vu, right? You're here, North American International
Can I see
Championship.
the Gengar pin? Wait, which one is that he got?
This is familiar territory for Alex.
I mean, yeah, but I think if you want to keep your head in the game, you got to just stay focused, right? At the end of the day, you can't let it run away for you, because the second you do, I mean, who knows what's going to happen? It's always Pokemon. Anything can happen.
So how do you think, I know
Facts.
we're rounding out the end of Regulation MA, right? But how are these more aggressive King Gambits going to impact the meta as we move on throughout this weekend? These Ice Fang Aerodactyls, Thunderbolt Frigoraps, I feel like we're going to see even more and more anti-Charizard tech.
Personally, for King Gambit, to answer your questions in order, I was anticipating seeing a shift to more bulkier King Gambits, which I guess focus sash counts, right?
Well, it can only take
technically
99% from an attack, right?
But it's 2 hits. Anyway, we'll talk about this later. As Alex Gomez is ready on stage for an interview, so please take it away.
Talk to us, Alex. Talk to us.
Thanks so much. I'm here
Right now I'm playing Scarlet, trying to breed Ditto. To find a shiny. I might get it. Which shiny are you looking for?
Feeling good. I wasn't expecting to be 5-0, to be honest, because I didn't really practice for this tournament. But yeah, enjoying the tournament. Honestly, I went with
My boy said he didn't even
set
practice.
into the tournament, and so far it's going well. So enjoying, yeah.
Any insight to the
My boy said I ain't even practice. I just came here with my team. Like, we here now.
To chill and try to do as well as I can, and so far I'm playing well. No nerves at all.
No nerves.
Honestly, because when I come into competitions, when having way more preparation, I think it's more stressful for me because I kind of pressure myself trying to get the best result as I can. And today it's completely different, and yeah, I'm enjoying it.
He's just living free. He's just living free, letting it happen. Whatever happens, happens. That's the best way to be, honestly. Alex, shout out to Alex. W Alex. W Alex. That's the best way to be. My preparation is the fact that in my mind I said I'm going. That's the preparation.
It's kind of tricky for him. He needs to get rid of Aero as soon as he can. And yeah, in game 1, I got the flinch into the Garchomp, which I think it helped. But his Garchomp was Jolly, so I think Rockslide didn't kill my Aero. Maybe it was a roll, I don't know. But yeah, I think the matchup was leaning towards for me. And yeah, I think I played well.
And I mean, at this point, with 5 wins, you're 1 win away from making your way into phase 2. How are you feeling? I know you're like, I'm not putting nerves on myself. I'm trying to stay cool.
Team with Charlotte Arrow, my Pokemon Blue.
Like, are you starting to get nervous looking ahead, or still just trying to keep that same mentality?
No nerves.
No, same mentality. I think, well, I'm 5-0, but I can still finish 5-3. So it could happen for sure. So yeah, I will stick with the same mentality. I think the team is good, I have to say. Maybe didn't practice so much into this format, but this is the team I practiced the most. So yeah, it gave me confidence to lock a team, which I thought was good going into the tournament as well, because I think this tournament was going to be a lot of Floet Delphox and Charizard Floet. So I think Aero Gambit is a good choice going into the tour. So yeah.
I mean, it's definitely been paid off so far. I definitely want to. You earned a break after that victory.
Love your hat. Thank you so much. So I put this hat on when we get our sub goal. We have a daily sub goal, 5 subs. If we get 5 subs a day on Twitch, then I put the hat on for the whole stream. So I am streaming live on Twitch, and we hit the 5 subs on Twitch. So boom.
Remember as well my family, my friends. Yeah, thank you so much. I wouldn't be here with.
And again, I think we've hit it 4 days this week. I want to say we hit it 4 days this week, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Alex, congratulations on your run so far. Best of luck with the next couple of matches. As for us, quick break before we're here with Swiss round 6.
These have been some good matches to watch, man. These have been great matches to watch. Not gonna lie.
Are you guys ready for the Pokemon Center? Yeah!
Team Rocket, huh?
What are you gonna get at the Pokemon Center? I'm gonna get the Jigglypuff. What are you gonna get? I'm gonna get the Pikachu. Oh, I'm so excited! Okay, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, let's go! Yes, we need to get these.
We need to, huh? Ooh, the Tepig. Listen, Tepig ain't the cutest, but he's not ugly, okay? How people try to make it like he's ugly. Tepig is not the cutest, but he's not ugly. That boy is not ugly. Jigglypuff, Jiggly. Oh, look at Machamp with the varsity jacket on. That That's funny. But Champ with the varsity jacket.
Tough choice. Remember, you can
Only have one. She going Jiggly. She going Jiggly. She going Pikachu? Wow.
What did you get from the Pokemon Center? I actually got something for you. Thank you.
Got the Jiggly.
Cool. I actually also got something for you.
The rest of the line is. So, Mom, just swing by there to buy me merch.
How many Pikachus do you think you have?
Watch now, I'm here.
What are you gonna name your Jigglypuff? Probably Iggly Biggly Buff.
Iggly Biggly Buff.
Everybody has a favorite player, but who is your favorite player's favorite player? Let's find out.
We trust you will be a great asset to the company.
Somebody, thank you so much for that follow.
My favorite player is Alex Underhill because he just plays with so much confidence and swag.
My favorite player is Marco. I think he's one of the best players in the world right now, and I don't think there is someone who plays better than him nowadays. So yeah, Marco is my favorite.
My favorite player is Keen Campbell because he loves missing moves too.
One of my favorite players competing this weekend at NAIC is Christopher Hahn. He's one of the first friends I made when starting the game, so I'm really excited to see how he does.
One of my favorite players at NAIC this year
Somebody that I used to know. My favorite player is Ash
We talked about the
Ketchum.
team like the past 2 weeks almost every day, and honestly, like he's a very nice guy, and I'm very grateful that we could work
How
together.
old is this kid? Chris looks like he's about 16.
Right now. I think the way he approaches the game is very interesting and very dynamic, and I also love his team choices in the way that he usually runs something standard, but
Chris looks about 16.
My favorite player competing this weekend is my really good friend Giuseppe Musica. We call him the old fox in the Italian community, and
Maybe it was somebody because somebody stole.
recently, so I hope he
I
keeps
know.
doing well.
Wow. Oh, you were on YouTube. Someone actually has that name, and you were with somebody 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Like starting in this game and so improving and so becoming one of the greatest, winning internationals, winning regionals. I hope that he will win worlds.
Oh my God.
He's lucky, and that's my biggest dream.
I think the numbers was a
My favorite
choice.
player is Patrick Connors because
That
he
had to be
really
a
has
choice.
philosophy towards the game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Before EYC finals
That
this
had
year,
to just be a
and just the way he thinks about the game, both in terms of actually
Well, welcome in on the Twitch side. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you came over.
mentality. It's just really
I'm glad
great,
you came
and
over.
For that reason,
But
he's
yeah,
one of my
we hit our
favorite
sub goal here. You can see it on the screen now. That's why we got the hat on.
Just watching dominant players
Oh,
consistently
man.
perform at the highest level. Marco's coming off an event win this last weekend, and I think he's looking.
Nobody
in
said
pretty
Wolfie?
much perfect form, and I think he's just someone.
Nobody
to look up
saying
to, not
Wolfie's
because
their
we play
favorite?
similarly at all,
That's
but
crazy.
just I really can appreciate very talented players, very consistent players, because I think that's what every top player
So
strives
I'm
to do.
traveling home. See y'all soon. All right, Ryan.
Player's favorite player, but who is your favorite player?
So my favorite player is probably Shoei Kimura. I feel like the way in
Ooh.
which he sees the game, it's
That's
really
what works. Your
impressive.
boy's
He
dirty,
always
so.
finds a way to win. And even if he doesn't play in our circuit, he plays in Japan. I feel like every time he plays in the Western circuit, he always does so well. He hasn't been able to win a tournament in particular in our circuit, but I feel like this might be the time.
I would have put more. Wow. Yeah, they said F Wolfie for real.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. We are now through 5 rounds here of Phase 1 of the competitions in New Orleans for the North America International Championships. Alex Gomez with an incredible match.
All right, Joe, Big Joe. Welcome in, Vex. How we doing? How we doing? How are we doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Wolfie's your favorite player, okay?
I like that.
Wolfie, because he had that one moment where he was like, "It don't matter what y'all do" or something.
International event for Pokemon champions. This is the moment we've been waiting
Straight
so
flexing
long
on
for,
him.
Gabby.
I know. It
Farming
feels like
that
we were
aura.
just waiting for champions to come out forever, and now we're just like what? Less than
Wolfie
a week
was
and-
farming that
away
aura
from
on
being
him.
out phones, you know, everybody's out there playing on the Switch.
Man, like
it's just exciting.
Yes, I'm really excited what's going on.
And it's
with
gonna be
Revolution.
mobile
I'm so happy
soon.
I have so many
My
friends that have their
goodness.
phones, they're ready to go, right? It's gonna be a really fun time here this summer because we got a long time between NAIC and the World Championships, and we got to dive into these Pokemon that we'll be seeing at those events.
And also, I want to take a moment to sort of talk about the game itself, because if you're watching at home and you're wondering to yourself, like, how do I build a team?
Just
or
like,
like,
oh
how
my,
do people
okay,
get
hold on
ideas
now,
for
hold on.
teams or spreads, or
Listen,
what
listen,
are
listen,
stat
listen, listen,
alignments
listen,
and all
listen.
that stuff. We actually have some videos we took.
Listen,
from
listen, listen,
inside
listen,
of
listen. We're
Champions
not about to
and
come
stuff
here
from the game
and
that highlight
you know.
these Pokemon profiles.
Listen,
We're gonna
listen,
start
listen,
with
listen.
King Gambit,
Too hot
because
outside? That's what
talking
Britt
about
said. Britt
before
said
we
it's
cut
super
to
hot
break
out
and
there
the
where
interview
she's
and all
at.
that. And this is actually from the
Britt
game.
said it is
Stats
crazy
that
hot
you
where
can
she's
find
at.
under the
Okay, I think my
battleground
internet's
if you
kind
go
of
into the
tripping.
battle menu in Pokemon Champions. And as you can see, it actually gives you the percentage usage of moves, of
Internet's
abilities, you can
kind of
see
tripping
items
right
peeking over
now.
there, but also the stat alignment, or if they were also natures, depending on if it's the one that your Pokemon just inherently has, or if it's the one that you change it to.
Bit rate is in the red.
And also how the Pokemon is trained in its stats. So it's really useful if you're trying to figure out what to do. You can just get an idea of like, oh, well, since 58.7% of King Gambit on ladder are holding Chapelberry, maybe I don't hit it with a fighting type move or something like that.
Right, no, that's exactly a great way of looking at it, and I think the battle data is really helpful, especially when Revolution MB
Yeah,
comes
just,
out.
just calm down just a little bit now.
Comes out on phone,
We like to have
and you're
fun, but
team
you
building
know,
a new format you're trying to see.
we don't know you
What are
yet.
the common threats? How are these Pokemon trained?
Don't know you like that yet.
Most likely going to be using against
what they let you do on YouTube. Let's have some decorum. Pressure uses the bot King Gambits we run into in Pokeball tier. Pressure. What does pressure do?
Those were the teammates that were the most
Pressure.
commonly paired
What does that even
statistically
do?
with King Gambit.
Yeah, and this will also be separated into categories based off of the ladder season. So you can see M1 versus M2 as an example, but it'll also break down in terms of tournaments as well. So if you want to go back and look at like one of the global challenges, for example, you can also see that separated, because if you're looking at these,
Not gonna lie, that
I guess
is
the
really
stat
good though that
points
they
we
let you
can't
see
really
all
talk about
this.
'cause
I didn't even
nobody
know they
knows,
let you see
obviously,
all
but
this.
Yeah,
if you
every
go-
person trains differently.
Exactly, but like if you go back to the items, for example, if you were just watching our stream,
Everybody's
with
favorite
admittedly a very
shiny.
small sample size, you might think to yourself,
I
well,
don't
I've
know all the
only seen,
shinies,
like, one
so I can't
Chapelberry
answer
and
that
mostly
fully.
Focus Sashes and,
I
you
can
know, that
say
doesn't seem right. You may be correct, because this is the entirety of the ladder itself. And as
people
you
when
get to
attacked by a
different
move.
points in the ladder, as
Oh,
your
because
ELO,
Weavile
changes,
exerts
which is that
pressure
number they
too. I
assign you,
remember that.
sort of
Yeah,
making up in terms
Weavile
of,
exerts pressure.
Your rating.
Your rating, thank you.
What's one that I like?
You sort of see different pockets of the metagame, and when you're at these larger tournaments, such as the international championships,
I guess I gotta go back with Aggron. I do like Aggron shiny. I like Aggron as a Pokemon, and I like its shiny. It's a great shiny too. Aggron has a good shiny.
Sometimes when you see you get hit by like psychic things.
You know me, I have a Power Steel would have blasted. Would have blasted already. You gotta give it a second. You know, we gotta.
be on your guard, taking a look at the stats.
Might be a mistake first time. We gotta, you know, we like to try to give 3 strikes. You know,
just because it is
before
one
you're
of the
out.
most used Pokemon in
Give a person a
Regulation 10A.
chance.
If you were to look at it just like holistically,
Gotta
you know,
give
not
people a
just this tournament,
chance, but
all the grassroots tournaments, all the ladders, all the everythings. So if you haven't had a chance
that is
to
not
check that out
the
in
type of
yet,
talk that
it's really
that we do.
I use it all
And
the
we have
time.
fun. We definitely have fun, but we ain't doing all that.
What my opponent used.
I
other
know,
than,
man.
you know,
Gambit,
showing
that's
up
his
on
that's
the
his
OpenSea.
that's
I
his
just
ride or
picked,
die
like, the
Pokemon
most,
right there.
Most common spread usually on
That is
ladder,
his
and I'm like,
ride
oh,
or
it's good
die
enough for now
King
until I know
Gambit.
what I need it to do. This is what I'm sticking with.
Gambit.
And honestly, it's just enough to get started.
Yeah, I think another Pokemon to really look at would be Garchomp.
Oh,
because
yes,
Garchomp is a very Pokemon. If you check out the data available in the Pokemon Champions, that's going to help you inform your decision. You can see 96% of Pokemon currently using in Pokemon Champions.
Castform shiny looks like a superhero, but my favorite may be Aurora. Aggron as a shiny is underrated, and just as a Pokemon is underrated. I like Aggron a lot. What about you, somebody? What's your favorite?
Garchomp can use so many different attacks. It can use so many different held items items as well, I feel like are really interesting to know how versatile.
Okay, so only 20% of people are doing Scarf now. I remember Scarf was a
and
way
you also
bigger
have to talk about
choice.
the difference between open and closed
A lot of
team
people
sheet.
got away
When
from
you
Scarf
play on ladder
going
in Pokemon Champions, it's called closed team
Citrus.
sheet. Because I don't know what you have other than your 6 Pokemon. You don't know what I have. And certain moves, certain items, I think work better in that environment. Coming into the Pokemon North America International Championships, I think moves like Stomping Tantrum on Garchomp are a bit more popular because it just has more utility. It can do more damage in certain scenarios. Whereas Earthquake as like a spread move, you see more common here because it just feels better in closed team sheet for some reason, you know?
And sometimes when you do,
Oh, they
read
even
the deck,
give
you see the
you
common
oh
teammates there, right?
the
You can
teammates,
see-
common
you can-
teammates.
Even though in a closed team sheet environment, Gabby, you can somewhat try to predict or anticipate what moveset or what held items your opponent's Garchomp would be using, because if they're on, you know, a team with no Earthquake teammates, then
What's
maybe
a
it'll be
hot
Stomping
take that you
Tantrum.
have?
But if they're on a
What,
Mega
regarding
Delphox
Pokemon?
team was Levitate, and they have a Rotom Wash
don't really
on
have
their
too many
team
hot
as
takes, not gonna
well,
lie to you.
even without having access to their team, you can probably anticipate it might be Choice
I
Scarf.
only have one.
Yeah. We've also seen a pivot towards 4-attack Garchomp too at these larger tournaments, which would definitely catch me off guard in a closed team sheet.
Okay, a lot of people are maxing speed too.
A
Okay,
person to not have
good thing to
protect
know.
in closed
And
team
because
sheets. That's one of the
Charlotte a
best
little bit overrated.
because
You mean design or just like functionality move wise? Because I don't think it is. Design wise, you might can say that.
at the stats. I know we just
But I think the numbers are showing that it's actually really good. I can check Garchomp's speed right here on this thing.
A lot of people like to run Garchomp, you know, max speed.
Okay, he's
max
at a
attack,
102
More
base.
adamant than Jolly, I think, right now.
Yep.
But overall, like
He's at a
very
102
fast Pokemon, so to
base.
see it
He gets up to
shift towards both in that
169.
capacity in Champions Ladder
max.
itself is very interesting and something that I think is reflected here this weekend. But as
Minimum
for what
speed
else is
with
popular
Scarf.
on the ladder, you're just gonna
No,
have to
max
go check it
speed
out
with
yourself
Scarf is
because we
253.
have
What
a
is
VP match
S
ready to go.
Scarf?
So I don't know
Neutral.
about you, Joe, but I
Oh.
would love to see some more
Okay,
gameplay.
neutral.
Yeah, I think we have some bonus
Why did it
coverage
say
here
S?
as we're
Why
heading
didn't it
out
just say
at the
N?
conclusion of round 5. So let's take a look. Daniel Marcelo Reyes versus Gabriel Agati. This was our feature match out on the field. This is what all the people out of the crowd were watching here. Incineroar Como versus King Gambit Sneasler.
There's an Azumarill
Your take is
on
hot as
Gabriel's team.
Antarctica.
That is awesome. I mean, Azumarill is one of those Pokemon that I honestly think more about Pokemon Go first than I think about VGC.
It does have the Azumarill t-shirt, right, at the regionals?
And it was just very, like, definitive.
All right.
Definitive.
They're about to do another match. After they do this feature, they're going to do another match. That might be
I mean, going into this matchup,
the last one that we watch. And then I'll probably jump on some
I was
rivals.
gonna say,
get
you
that,
know who's
what's it
currently
called?
not
Design-wise.
excited?
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
King Gambit sitting in front of him.
The design is cool.
Kamalo, a really strong
People love
Pokemon.
dragons.
It's not going to be topping the usage charts, right? It is a very specific.
It gets both of its megas get a more traditional dragon look, and people just like dragons. So Charizard's design is always going to just be beloved because people love mythical dragons. That's just
when it is on the field, it's a menace.
That's just a big
as someone
thing.
who's been trying to get the Como-O Professor title for a extremely long time.
Can't
in
go
Pokemon
wrong
Champions.
That's 100
with fire-breathing
Yeah.
dragons.
at home with that Pokemon.
It
You
does
can't go
very
wrong.
well into these Charizard teams if they leave the Garchomp behind because the Dragon typing just has really great synergy. Once you're able to get playing,
I think Garchomp is just so well. His whole line, I think it's just so well put together, designed.
Unfortunately, here though,
It
given
really,
how much
really
damage
is.
Como-O just took,
I think that's I think it's a 10 out of 10. I think Garchomp line is a 10 out of 10. low-key. High key.
Como-O is going to get
It's a
another
10 out of
notch
10.
towards that title in this matchup.
Agati Sneasler goes for the fake out into Daniel's Sneasler. But you can't fake out a ghost type. That's why Basculesion's so good. Gets the knockout onto Como. So Gabriel only really getting just a small fake out chip on this turn. Now you can bring the Incineroar back on and don't have to be worried about any Defiant boosts. And that's exactly what Gabriel Agati goes for because King Gambit's in the back.
Yeah, and Incineroar has a decent spot here. You know, landing the Intimidate against the Sneasler will be good, so it can take a close combat now, hopefully. And you know, the Vasculation as well. That'll be a good Intimidate to hold on to later. But overall, this does feel like it's still Daniel's match to win, as he has a lot of momentum. He's already taken one knockout on Gabriel's side of the field.
Right.
Also, with the Pokemon he's revealed, I mean, you
Blue
have
dragons
to
like
assume it's the Gengar
Zekrom.
in the
Yeah,
back of
I
Gabriel,
would
right?
say there's
So
cooler
as long as
Pokemon
Gengar's lined up
than
against
Garchomp.
Gambit in the end game,
But just the whole line together, just
Yeah, really
the
tough.
names,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
designs, how it all fits together. It's top
But
tier.
Gabriel
It's
gonna be
definitely top
swapping
tier.
out the Sneasler for
But
King
there are
Gambit
better
here.
looking
He'll be able to
Pokemon,
take a
definitely.
ghost hit, essentially way better.
But
He
it's
didn't
top
bring his
tier.
Mega at all, actually. That's
Oh,
really
that's right. That's his
interesting.
fourth.
Yeah, that's his fourth.
Pokemon. I totally forgot with the UI, with the with how the spectator mode works when it highlights the Pokemon there on the right. King Gambit was his fourth, and maybe it makes sense because there's a Garchomp, there's Basculegion, there's King Gambit, right? There's our Pokemon that very much threaten Mega Gengar.
I mean, it's a tough decision to make because if you're just looking at a pure numbers game, you know, the Mega Pokemon, when they gain the 100 stats, when they Mega Evolve, are statistically some of the best Pokemon in the game by that alone. So to leave it
Vasculation
behind
goes
is a
out.
very big decision. Unfortunately for Gabriel, I don't necessarily see this working out type-wise for him, but on the other hand, if you keep doing some chip damage
No
to
close
these Pokemon,
combat,
maybe some good
protect.
shot intimidate cycles here with this Incineroar, you could find an opening.
I want to note that Daniel's
That's the
Charizard
thing.
is Charizard the sociable, so he's just a happy guy. Wants to have some fun parties.
There's a lot of switching.
Pokemon champions.
I'm telling you, that's still one of the things I don't do well. I don't switch at the right time because I'm thinking
They're
I'm
just all
missing
hanging out. They're all being sociable.
doing damage. Sometimes you just have to switch. But then you got a Pokemon that can take a hit in the back of whatever you switch to.
You can go for Heat Wave.
I don't switch enough.
Into Gabriel's side, but Gabriel did just swap Sneasler in on his own here, so Fake Out is available into one of Daniel's two Pokemon.
Do you ever like mark hunt for Pokemon in Scarlet Violet or in any of the older games?
No,
It's
I
a
mean,
good
I
call.
think it's funny when it accidentally happens.
Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday to you. Friday. It's funny because we have another noble we were just talking about.
Straight masculine in Scarlet and
We have
Violet.
another
That's
noble
the
we
only
were
game
just
Pokemon
talking
are
about,
for, and it's not
whose
been very
favorite
well.
Pokemon is
So-
King
Is
Gambit.
it any particular title you're looking for, or you just want a cool title?
Anything
But
other
welcome
than
in,
social
welcome
at this
in.
point.
We've been watching NAIC all day. It's been actually really good too.
Charizard, potentially.
This is just a featured match, but they're gonna the next match, the round 6 match should be coming up soon here.
But Charizard's dinner party, though. I mean, if this is a weather ball party, probably a good party. Also, if it's a heat wave party, really any party at this
I
point.
think that Sneasler's been intimidated 2 times.
Yeah,
now,
Twice?
right?
Yeah, 'cause
So
that
that's why
was
Intimidator-
almost
that's why that
nothing.
first combat did such low damage.
Yeah,
and
that
now
did almost
Sneasler With
nothing.
the White Herb going to boost or return its defenses, I should say, back to neutral and boost its speed with its Unburden ability. Heat Wave does not take out the Sneasler, so now Gabriel's,
Uh-oh.
even with a crit into Incineroar, Gabriel's looking pretty good this turn.
It was a heat wave party.
It was not a weather ball party. It was,
No,
a,
it was
heat wave party. That's what happens when we walk outside here. That's a heat wave party.
No. That's Pokopia where it gets humid.
Yep.
Yes.
It's
Pokopia.
too
Pokopia.
more like desert for it to be a heat wave party.
I did not put Charizard in a humid environment. I put him just next to a bunch of coal and said,
Okay.
"Buddy, help me out. I need some minerals."
All right. Well, this Charizard probably
That's
just happy
crazy.
to keep going for those heat waves, right?
Tanky-
Especially if
Tanky
King
Sneasler.
Gambit can step in for Gabriel as that swap comes through.
Yeah, close combat, even intimidated. Oh, I was gonna say even intimidated doesn't matter. But Gabriel shuts me up. King Gambit hang on with 3 HP, and now Dire Claw. Do you get one of these?
Oh.
30% chance. Dire Claw. Sneasler back at it again. Charizard does break through paralysis though, so no harm, no foul in theory. Although maybe now King Gambit, how its speed is invested, could outspeed the Charizard. And
Ooh,
there's the
he
forfeit.
said, nope, I'm out of here.
Well, I guess we'll never know, but hopefully we can get an update on who won that feature match. We got game 2.
Oh, let's go. I'm excited. I thought we were just having.
I know. I thought that was
always
supposed to
thought
be a
we're
one and
just
done.
dipping our toes into the feature matches. I didn't know we were going through the whole thing. So
And we got Gengar this time.
Daniel did win game 1, had a really nice victory with the Mega Charizard there. Gabriel Gotti. Hopefully this time around, Como doesn't take 80% damage right on turn 1.
Learn anything? We've been learning a
Hopefully
lot,
we see
Wes.
Como accomplish a little bit more in this matchup. Again, it just took
Learning
so
a
much damage
lot.
from that initial close
This is a
combat
feature
from
match. They're just
Snizzler.
going back and
I believe it
showing.
was a critical
We're
hit
gonna
when we
watch
saw the first
another.
round.
We're gonna watch a
Honestly,
round
if you were to,
6 when they are ready,
that in your brain, I think it
and then I'll
still
probably
would've
switch to
been too much
rivals.
damage to
But
really
it's been a great day
give
of watching all
Como the
this.
time that it needs
What do you
to
think is the max
play
time to get a
this
shiny from?
matchup.
Oh, I
So,
don't shiny hunt. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to tell you. I don't shiny hunt.
the potential for Gengar to Mega on
Nope,
the field
I
and
wouldn't know.
trap these Pokemon on the field, you do have to wonder if this
wouldn't
is Gabriel
know.
just accepting that, you know, Gengar, maybe I just use Como to try to set Gengar
6
up
to
to try
10
to trap
hours?
this
Oh yeah.
Pokemon in a position
Not
where
interested.
whatever's coming in next can
Not
benefit
interested.
from it.
And so this is the one chance Daniel would have to swap his
I'm
Pokemon.
not
In theory, if
interested.
Gabriel did Mega Evolve, but kudos to Gabriel being willing to anticipate those swaps and switch things around. Incineroar intimidating two special
Okay.
attackers, so it doesn't really matter, but we'll have access to Fake Out next turn. Daniel
Boom,
Mega Evolving
boom,
Charizard
boom,
Y, setting
boom.
up its Drought ability, boosting all fire type attacks on the field.
Drought
Komodo
is
actually
such a good
kinda feeling
ability.
a little bit better now, especially since how the meta has developed. Charizard can't afford to run a flying attack, so you can't get hit super effectively there, and you resist fire and solar beam attacks from the Charizard. Incineroar tanks that hit
How
as
many eggs
well,
to get
and
that many
Whimsicott
eggs
on
would
the
take
field,
6 to 10
very
hours.
healthy.
Very healthy. Also
Yep,
has
to be a shiny
really
hunter,
a lot
y'all
of
are
stuff you could
dedicated.
potentially do here. It could,
Not me.
Yes, it could take a fake out from the Incineroar,
Not me,
but it could
not
try
me.
to go for a Tailwind. It could try to go for a Moonblast into the opposing Como-O, which is exactly why it just tries to get off the field, because it also is threatened by an Encore in that position, given it just used Protect.
All right, do we Mega the Gengar
Whimsicott
here?
Protecting, actually wanting to keep himself safe from a Flare Blitz or Fake Out on the other side. And the Fake Out
So
goes
now
into
they could
Charizard,
Flare Blitz
though, so
or
really no
poison
damage gonna be
this
coming out here on
Whimsy.
this turn.
What does
Now
Whimsy
Gabriel's put
do?
himself in that spot
Whimsy,
again, right?
yeah, if Whimsy stays in the Encore, then it
Want
could
to
just
force
die.
These two Pokemon to stay on the field.
But these two Pokemon staying on the field for Gabriel feel a lot more beneficial, I suppose, because Whimsicott's usually one of those Pokemon
Might
that
get Protect
you
Trap.
set up Tailwind, you maybe get a Moonblast or two if it's beneficial, but usually you want it to get off the field so your Pokemon that can take advantage of the Tailwind
The
better
dead and
are
dedicated.
on the field in its place. And unlike some of the other
Okay, yep,
Pokemon
Whimsicott has to
that
get out.
can be encored into Fake Out,
Basket
Incineroar's
Legion.
natural dark typing means that Prankster can't affect it.
So what did
So
Gengar
you do see
click
Daniel
here?
once again take advantage of that
And then
switch
it's a
turn
ghost,
before
so
Gengar
it can
Mega
switch
Evolve.
out.
So now that
Charizard
because
can't
Mega
switch
Evolve,
out.
Basculegion would normally
He
be
did
trapped,
click
but it's a
Sludge
ghost type,
on
so
Charizard,
you can
okay.
switch whenever.
It's also, in theory, you're
Weather
stuck
Ball
in here
goes
with
out.
Basculegion
That's
because
good damage.
Basculegion
Yeah.
threatens to one-hit KO the Gengar, but Weather Ball is going to do most of the
Yep.
damage anyway. Most of the HP bringing Mega Gengar down into the red, and Incineroar will parting shot. This is a very common strategy from Gabriel for these Mega Gengar teams. They love swapping in, they love swapping out, but they love stopping their opponent from doing the same.
Yeah, so many of these Megas that are popular right now in the format are just, they're so powerful, but they just lack the bulk to stick around for more than one or two hits.
Honestly,
It's very
yes.
interesting to see Charizard and Gengar
Honestly,
trade in
yes.
this
A
position
lot of
because,
Megas,
you
yeah.
know, it's not
Just
necessarily
not
super
bulky at
effective,
all,
right?
like-
Which is what you normally expect to see when you're seeing these
Just-
big damage numbers.
It's a
but
lot of glass
at the end of
cannons.
the day, it feels like it, you know?
Yeah, I think with 2 turns remaining of Harsh Sunlight as well, the Basculegion at full HP being not necessarily threatened because you can't get faked out by the Sneasler is what I mean. And the Charizard is Gengar does naturally outspeed it, and Charizard is pretty low on HP. So we'll see how Daniel, who does have a lead, right? Did win game 1.
Oh, they're gonna double protect this turn?
Have a little maybe take more risks here in this game too. We're just gonna have
Triple
3 protects
protect?
and nothing happened though.
Yeah, I think Gabriel just trying to scout out here what the Basculegion was going to apparently
Yeah.
lock into as flip turn.
Because it could go Aqua Jet into Gengar.
Scarf. So that's some good information for us because we don't have the team sheets in front of us, so it's hard to say.
It could just
but
Aqua
now we
Jet
know
into the
Basculegion could go for
Gengar.
another flip turn, presumably, which will deal a little bit of damage, but
Yeah, we'll have the damage mitigated from the sun here on this turn,
yeah.
but it's still a Basculegion attacking, right? So Gabriel understands that's going to
Okay.
hurt, wants to keep his Mega Gengar out, or save it for later here. Flip turn goes to the Sneasler. Wow, really
Nothing.
does
Yeah.
hardly any
Wait,
damage
did that thing get
whatsoever.
intimidated? I
And
can't
now it's gonna
remember.
be up to Daniel's Charizard to really chip away at Gabriel's side.
But Sneasler gets to come back in here, and again, it's in that position where it can threaten big damage against.
They're done protecting. We get an actual turn, right?
From the dire
Bass
claw
need to
here,
run
so,
Phantom Force.
finally losing his first Pokemon in this matchup. We know it's Whimsicott and Basculegion in
Yeah, I
the
think
back.
the
It is a
Bass
choice
so
scarf to
far.
Basculegion, so you're going to be moving
Okay, it
super
is
duper
choice
fast. Sneasler's already a super speedy Pokemon, right? You don't have to worry about setting tail.
I don't know. A lot of Bass.
No, I'm trying to think
They're
what
yeah,
the
they
optimal
just
play here would be for this
Bass
Basculegion,
players are like
because you're
locked
running
into what they're
that
doing.
point where you have to like pick your final
They're not trying
move,
to
right?
break the
And
mold.
Basculegion's
They're
one of those interesting
locked
choice scarf users where you
into what they're
always
doing.
kind of want to lock into the last respect.
Oh, he got
but at the
parting
same time, if
shotted.
you lock in
Ah.
too early, then you're not dealing the maximum amount of damage possible because it gets more powerful the more Pokemon get KO'd. So I wonder here if we're going to see a potential wave crash into the Sneasler as opposed to a last
Ooh,
respects into
well.
the Momo.
There's also the worry of Incineroar swapping in to intimidate
too,
both
yeah.
of Daniel's physical attackers, so that I think is in part why Daniel swapped Sneasler out on this turn, so he doesn't go to -1. No damage happens as the attack goes into the Protect tier, but now you have Whimsicott on the field, who Komo may be immune to Hyper Voice, but not Moonblast, Gabby.
No, and
True.
Komo is 4 times weak to fairy attacks. Dragon fighting, very cool on paper, right? Like you just picture, yeah, I like dragons and fighting Pokemon, and then Whimsicott's just a little fairy guy, and yeah, no, it's bad. I don't think it'll necessarily pick up the one-hit knockout on Komo here, depending on how it's trained, but it's bad.
Oh, Sneasler actually to swap out. I was thinking maybe there's a world that Sneasler wants to Dire Claw into that Whimsicott if it leaves itself open to
Right.
the Moonblast on
But he
this turn.
said
But
no.
no,
Whimsicott actually
just
protected.
protecting. Daniel playing very passive.
You're
with this
right.
Whimsicott. It's a squishy little tiny Pokemon that supports everyone, that's protected 3 times this game. It's really not been able to be too effective while it has been on the field. And Gabrielle swaps.
Now he's
Incineroar
probably gonna
in
swap
with
it
his
out,
Special
huh?
Berry, tanks that wave crash, reducing the water damage.
He's probably about to
and playing
swap
the
out
skills
Whimsy
well
next turn.
into the Basculegion.
The way Daniel is playing his Whimsicott, it's almost like it's just there to take up space. Like, again, when I was talking about Whimsicott earlier, I was talking about how it likes to set up Tailwind and get out of the way, right? Or how it likes to try and trap Pokemon into attacks with Encore. But
Yeah.
the way that he's been positioning this Whimsicott across from the Komo-O is more powerful than the Whimsicott actually using attacks on its own. And I think that he's been doing a fantastic job of recognizing that. And that's why you go for the Protect in that position. Because there's really not much Gabriel can do in return. And the threat is so big, you can just go ahead and, you know, keep that threat around for another turn because your opponent has
Okay,
to
fake
answer
out the
it.
Whims.
Now the fake out into Whimsicott finally.
So
flinching
if we
it.
were gonna
If it
fake
did,
out the
or holding a
Whims,
focus dash no longer
why
has
would
that
we
available. So
switch?
either Dire Claw or
Because
Flare Blade
then
would
we're
be KO
protecting
first
Como
turn.
there, right? But I guess the dragon move, Clanging Scales not doing damage. He probably doesn't have anything else on it.
Great
Huh?
pressure against dragon and fighting
He
type
blasted
Pokemon.
dragon. Does Olivia not have a ban?
Not great.
I
pressure
don't know
against
what I
Sneasler,
don't think they showed us the
and
team
fighting
sheets
type
for
Pokemon,
this
but,
because it's just
you know,
a
that's
feature
the
match.
trade-off that you make when you
They're
are
just going back and
checking
showing
these
like a
teams
replay of
to
this.
figure out how all the
So we
pieces
didn't
are gonna
see
fit
the team
together,
sheets
and
on
I
this.
think
We
that
didn't get to
Gabriel just
see
was able
everything.
to recognize as well that was how Whimsicott was being used.
They just
and
went and are
because
just
of that, you
replaying
could
just
sort
to
of
give
afford
us some
to keep
content in
Whimsicott
between
around until
matches.
the end of the game, provided you're also
But yeah, like he
getting
said,
the right
or like
damage
she
where
said,
you
they're
need on the
playing
other
the
end.
Whims just super passive,
Now,
not doing like
Incineroar will
anything.
protect. That's one of the
Low-key
these
not doing
aerosol
anything.
teams do have the benefit of usually having space for Protect on their Incineroars, or maybe many of the others in the
There's the
field
Moonblast
have that
now,
luxury,
but
so
it's on a
not gonna take
protected
damage
Incineroar.
from the Moonblast on this turn, and just the fake out for
This has
Obis.
just been a lot of rounds of
Yeah, and
nothing
Daniel as
for
well
real.
correctly identifying that the Incineroar is a bigger-ish threat that turn, and sort of I think doubling into it there, just trying to remove a Pokemon from the field. You know, yes, the Sneasler is a little bit frailer, and yes, the Sneasler can threaten, you know, Dire Claw into the opposing Whimsicott. But if we were to look at a 1v1 Sneasler versus Sneasler situation, because Gabriel's own Sneasler has a little bit of chip on it, you know, assuming that this would play out, you know, there's no speed ties in play, and it just kind of is, you know, close
Yeah,
combat, close
this
combat,
one-
close combat, close combat. That would most likely go to Daniel's favor. But
Whimsicott's
there's still
coming
a couple
out.
more Pokemon in play here, so
I need the higher.
it's
I
a little
know
bit
it's
of a reach.
super slow for real.
Yeah, both. This is actually
It
lot of everything
is.
still available.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
4-3 Pokemon field right now, right? It's not like there's been a lot of KOs taken.
It
Ooh, and the
really
Ghost Combat goes
is.
into the ghost typing on Gengar. Smartly
Oof.
played by Gabrielle there.
No
So
effect, no
immune to
status,
Ghost Combat,
no
Dire Claw
status.
activation either.
Yeah, and Basculegion able to take that Dire Claw so well because it's able to resist it. And once again now going to be the fastest Pokemon on the field thanks to Choice Scarf.
And if you want to lock into last respects, it's
We're
still
gonna
only
push
one
button
team
plays.
knocked out.
Yeah.
It's that severely
Which
high
I
base
get it.
power. It'd only be 100
I
base power
definitely
for last
get
respects.
it,
You also
but
have Incineroar, who both can intimidate to lower that damage and resist that ghost attack.
But the
This
Gengar
match has been
does
a
have
drag.
low health, and the Sneasler is frail. So if I were in Daniel's shoes,
This match
you
has
have to
been a
think about,
drag.
trying to whittle down the Pokemon account here, because if you are in this positioning game now where you're switching and switching and swapping and switching, the first person who loses their ability to switch ultimately loses that upper hand. So by going for the big hit into the Sneasler, now the Pokemon count is even. That's one less switch Gabriel can make.
Right.
And you're able to just barely hang on
Ooh.
yourself.
2 HP.
That's
Dire
big.
Claw does
That's
not
big.
Get the KO onto Gengar though. Does not get a potential paralysis or sleep either.
Ooh.
So that allows Gabrielle to KO Basculegion on the other side. I really liked the wave crash because just in case Incineroar swaps in, you're going to get that knockout in there instead, where it would resist last respect. So now Daniel down to his last 3 Pokemon. It's Sneasler, it's the Basculegion, and Whimsicott. And Sneasler has a really tough time in the Gengar.
Yeah, and it was unfortunate that the Gengar targeted down the Basculegion as well, because had that targeted the Sneasler with like a Shadow Ball or something, we could have gotten one more big wave crash out of that Pokemon. But, you know, Gabriel just recognizing correctly there that the double target into the Basculegion.
Okay,
either
he
takes
still
itself
didn't. He
out
still
with
had his
recoil,
white herb.
or
Nice.
have that assurance into that Pokemon that it will
All
be knocked out
right,
that
so
turn.
Incineroar
And now
can
Sneasler had
fake
its
out.
White herb activated, so it's going to be the fastest Pokemon on the field, barring Prankster from the teammate Whimsicott.
Right.
You don't really want to waste a turn. Clicking
Wait, no,
tail,
you can't
because
fake out. You
Sneasler's
didn't.
already
Yeah, you did just
super
come in.
fast.
Yeah.
Incineroar does have fake out available.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in right now. So you
Yeah,
can
what do you wanna
flinch
do?
either of the 2 Pokemon on the opposing side of the field. And Gabriel's 2 Pokemon have taken a lot of damage, and the last Pokemon that Gabriel has available to him is the Como-O in the Navigator's party. So there is a theoretical universe where Whimsicott's Moonblast into Como-O is the winning turn for Daniel.
Right, so
work
you're
towards that
predicting
board state,
he wants your Whimsicott gone,
see,
so you
like,
protect
get
the
through
Whimsy.
fake out turn somehow, and then you'd have to just outspeed, KO the Gengar.
He
Moonblast
didn't
into
protect
Jason for the
at
knockout.
all,
It could
and he
happen.
didn't.
Whimsicott with the
Ooh, they
Moonblast.
doubled the Gengar though.
A great protection.
Oh!
Of Daniel.
Oh!
In response,
Big
takes out
play.
Whimsicott. That's huge. Whimsicott was super necessary.
Big
for the
play.
Como later on once it swapped back onto the field. But
Oh, big play.
from Gabriel Gotti
Wow.
to win that game 2 and force a game 3. And as we were getting ready for our round 6, as the turns are getting set up on stage, we'll get some confirmation on who won that
It was
Sheesh.
Daniel who went on to win that set.
And
So
Daniel did win.
Congratulations to Daniel. Congratulations to Gabriel as well. That was just a really fun team from both those trainers. You know, it was really sort of neck and neck with all those switching back and forth throughout that game too. Those games are so hard to keep track of, especially as you get later on in the day. Because
They
it
are.
gets to the point where you have to really keep track of your win conditions, and it really can come down to the right protect on the
Yep.
right Pokemon that gives you the right knockout to lock in your win.
That's exactly what that was. The protect on the Gengar, who was gonna get doubled. That was the winning
all of the
play.
trainers, or some of the trainers, I should say. All
Try
of these
to
trainers
double
currently
into the
are
Gengar.
5-0. How I meant that sentence to work there, and there are a lot of big threats to take down this championship.
A lot of threats that we've seen so far today and throughout the history of VGC. And for this next matchup, we have a
Next
bit
matchup
of a
is who?
throwback. So I have a bit
Throwback?
of a trivia question for you, Joe Brown, as we take a look at our
Chase and
notable
Zach?
pairings for the round. Do you remember the year that we switched from calling it the
Protected
National
with Whims to
Championships
force
to
the
International
protect on
Championships?
Gengar, which you got.
I love trivia. So
I was thinking protect the Whims because
I believe it was
if anything, yeah, the Whims was the one who's dangerous to who you have in the back, Como.
It's okay.
So
it's okay.
I'm protecting the whims because I'm thinking you want to hit, you want to double into me. They doubled into the Gengar,
our next streamed match.
and he didn't even go for a fake out. He went straight for the Flare Blitz.
Chase Liver? Is that who's on?
That's who's on next.
So a Flare Blitz.
Zachary Weed, who was our runner-up at the European
If you protected and he Flare Blitzed and then you close combat with Sneasler into the, you did get intimidated though. But you close combat. No, you got White Herb, so you weren't you didn't get a minus. You close combat into Incineroar. Now that kills and forces Como to come in.
Certainly no surprise to see either of these.
Jackaroo, what's going on with you? Welcome in. How are we doing? It's hard, man. In those positions, it's hard. Because you're thinking, hey, let me do this because it's gonna go this way, but then it goes that way. It's crazy. It is. It's crazy. It's not easy. It's not easy. One decision. You can be playing well and then make one decision that'll just change a whole game. So. Well, yeah, protecting Whimsy and then close combating Incineroar probably would have been my play. I think that was going to be my play because I think he wants to kill my Whims because he's scared of it because of Como. So I'm protecting Whims and I'm close combating.
I was going to say that was the year where it was
What's
all
his
on
name?
the table, right?
Then Gengar, I think Gengar would be trying to kill Whims too. So I'm protecting. I'm protecting Whims and I'm close combat. What's going on? We are watching NAIC. NAIC just started today, so we've been watching the matches. We're about to be in a round 6 match that we're going to be watching. It's been fun.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and head
been
to the
really
stage
fun to
when
watch.
They are ready to get started, but I think it's kind of nice to just think back to those days and honestly think back to the start of our competitive Pokemon journeys because, you know, it really starts with like a local or seeing one of these Pokemon streams. That was also one of the years that we sort of had one of the first World Championship live streams. I remember watching that one myself because might have been a little crazy, but we attended day one of the World Championships and then flew home for a wedding the next day.
Oh, wow.
But it was so exciting to see that coverage really for the first time of Worlds as I had attended all the years prior. So if you're at home,
I'm gonna have to go.
You're inspired to get involved.
I'm gonna have to go to an NAIC, y'all. We're gonna have to do it.
Local tournaments near you. You know, yes, this is sort of the end of our competitive season leading up to Worlds, but there's going to be some summer events.
Emphasize
where you
speed
can win
control.
Really cool prizes like notebooks or little trophies.
I think when like the people that are really good, they do so many things to like play around speed control. It's like not oh, this is just a Tailwind team. Like I have to get Tailwind up every game, or I have to get Trick Room up every game. I don't think they like when they're better. They don't play hard Trick Room or hard Tailwind. It's I have these options. I'm gonna play the chess match, and then if something happens where this is great for me to Tailwind now, I'm gonna do it. Or this is great for me to now Trick Room, I'm gonna do it. Whereas me, turn 1, I'm trying to Tailwind or I'm trying to Trick Room. Because I got all these slow mons in the back. I need to just hit Trick Room. Please don't kill me so I can play Trick Room. That's me. But I think these people, they're just so good that it's like I don't have to do it, but it's there.
Pokemon X and Pokemon Y introduced
which I guess is the level of skill of how you switch in and out and how you use the intimidates and all that.
When the 2014
so
World Championships rolled around, Mega
I don't know, man. People are just
failing to make a single appearance in top 8. Although Mega Kangaskhan surged back into the metagame as we moved into the 2015 season, its place at the top became crowded thanks to the introduction of even more Mega Evolutions from Pokemon Omega Ruby and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. As the World Championships loomed, the community wondered whether Mega Kangaskhan would once again be pushed out of the metagame by a high presence of Pokemon that could counter it.
Dude, let me get this wind up so I can hopefully knock it. Yep, that's me. Yo, please let me get this up. Bro, if you double my Tailwind setter right now, bro, I'm going to have a fit. That's me. And if you double my Tailwind setter, my Trick Room setter, bro, I'm about to have a fit.
That would come to be known as Chalk, which featured Cresselia, Heatran, Amoonguss.
Oh, this is what Jay Will was talking about, I think. Yeah, this is what Jay Will was talking
boasted
about.
An unmatched combination of power and flexibility, leading Shoma and many other Japanese players to ride the Mega Kangaskhan wave all the way to Boston. As the 2015 World Championships progressed, it became clear that Chalk was the team to beat, even though the competition was full of teams with outside Mega Evolution picks, like Mega Mawile,
Does connect with the Garchomp and does pick up the knockout.
Mega Charizard X,
We go for the Flare Blitz here on the Thunders.
Mega Salamence,
The Hyper Voice.
and Mega Charizard Y.
Go for the Flamethrower here.
6 of the top 8 players used teams that followed the Chalk guidelines, including Shoma Honami himself. While the extraordinary success of this team composition at the biggest event of the season was astounding, even more interesting was the variation seen within Chalk just inside this top 8. While all 6 teams had both Mega Kangaskhan and Landorus Therian, many players opted for some alternate options.
That
for their
Pokemon is
main
ugly.
Pokemon. Heatran was substituted for a different Fire-type Pokemon on 2 occasions, with one player using Entei and one choosing Volcarona. The 6th Pokemon on the team ranged from Thundurus to Aegislash to Tyranitar to Scrafty. Sylveon made an appearance in place of Cresselia in one instance, and one player even gave up Amoonguss to run both Aegislash and Thundurus. The 2 teams in top 8 at the World Championships that did not make use of Mega Kangaskhan were both defeated in the quarterfinals, meaning that Mega Kangaskhan was guaranteed to have her day in the sun.
Players shake hands, knowing that the game is over. Rotom Wash falls, and the crowd reacts, ladies and gentlemen. Yosuke advancing. We've seen him. This is the 2nd time on stream, playing incredibly well.
After taking down Naoto Mizobushi in top 4, Shoma Honami would be met in the finals by fellow Japanese player Hideyuki Taida, whose Volcarona set him apart from the rest of the field.
Oh my god. He's done. Got a medic in the field.
The championship match was a back and forth affair. Shoma won.
Oh, that boy, he was a demon? He looked like a demon.
Clever use of disruptive attacks like Thunder Wave and Swagger.
And here we go. Will it be able to hit through confusion is the question. No, it hits itself. Huge. Shoma very excited.
But Hideyuki turned the tides and even the score at 1 game all after his Pokemon broke through confusion on crucial turns.
A lot on the line for these 2 trainers. Almost $20,000 in prizing here as it hits through with a big Shadow Sneak, and I think that will pick up the feint here on the Thundurus. It is definitely at this point looking like Hideyuki's taking it to a game 3.
In the deciding game, Shoma made expert use of Heatran's defensive utility and offensive power, proving that the original Chalk Fire-type Pokemon was still number 1.
Do a ton here. Oh my gosh, picking up the feint on Hideyuki's Pokemon as well as catching the burn.
The Aegislash in a while. He's a cool design too. That's such a cool Pokemon too.
Seemingly, Mega Kangaskhan re-entered the field right before Hideyuki conceded defeat. Shoma's decision to stay true to his run to the Japan Nationals title with the original components of the Chalk team composition paid off as he became the 2015 Pokemon World Champion.
Shoma Honami is your 2015 Pokemon Video Game World Champion.
Thank you for watching, and let us know some of your favorite.
That boy was out there with no
moments
shoes
in
on.
VGC history by using the hashtag #PlayPokemon.
Sheesh. Hey, Quaxley, get her done. That's crazy.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. 11 years later after Shoma Honami wins that World Championship, and there's really hardly anything that will ever beat Gabby that visual of him being completely exhausted.
All right, this is the round 6. This is the last one we're going to be betting our points on here. This is going to be the last prediction.
Yeah, running some really interesting teams here that I can't wait to break down because yes, that is a low punny on your screen.
Okay, Zach or Chase?
This weekend, so I'm so excited to break this down.
Zachary or Chase?
Let's do it, man.
Here we go.
Let's hop into it. Yes.
Let's hop into it. Lopani. You gotta bet on Lopani. Back home, nice. Stay high. We'll be friends with Zachary. I'm sure. Alright, we got Lopunny, Venusaur, Arch, Basket Legion, Pelipper, Sableye. So here's a rain team with Pelipper and Arch. Money on.
Which is typically, one of those Pokemon that's really fast.
Hoping they both use some unique pick.
Otherwise can just be a very
Alright, and then who's on the other team?
Unfortunately, that power comes at the cost of its defenses, as one would come to expect in this format. So when you look at the rest of the team, it really does a great job of rounding it out. You have both Reflect and Light Screen on that Sableye. You have that Pelipper as well.
Ooh, Sableye's coming to play. Reflect, Light Screen, Rain Dance, Encore.
To sort of stick around and support the Lopunny. And of course, Stamina
Okay.
Paladon, another Pokemon known for its bulk to just stick around on the field.
Mega Kick? Oh, wow. Wait, what does Mega Kick do?
Yeah, I really love Lopunny. I think it's a really
He said, oh, he's gaming. Mega Kick.
We haven't seen any Aegislash on stream, or if there were opposing Sableyes, those are Pokemon that don't have to worry about being hit by close combat, except a super effective close combat from a scrappy.
Oh, God. 120 base plus 75?
I think it is a fantastic
Couldn't be me.
evolution here in
All right, Zach going with the Frostlass, Scovillain, Basket Legion, King Gambit, Lycanroc,
It's kind of an interesting spot
and
for Chase to be
Sneasler.
in.
Wait, the Dusk form? That's the one I usually use, right? Yeah.
Running that
I haven't used the other.
doing incredibly well in Turin last weekend.
One, because
with
you put
the
the
Mega
names
Frostlass
opposite
and
to
the
their
Mega
sides.
Scovillain.
Give them,
Now,
listen,
Mega Scovillain
the
was
names are the
raw.
names. You just got to read the names to
Charizard's
pick.
physical attacker,
Where I
but
put them don't matter.
able
You're
to burn
reading the
them
names
and
and picking.
redirect any attacks
It
with
is what it
Fire,
is.
a great combination.
Probably an inaccurate
But in
fighting
this
move.
case,
Just
if you think
powerful,
your
not great
opponent's gonna be
accuracy.
bringing the Mega Lopunny, you almost want to
Stab
bring your
damage is
Mega
not
Scovillain.
fair, really.
Otherwise, you want
Me
to
on
bring
the
your
first
Mega
match we bet on
Frostlass
names
to
on the
make it
opposite
a
sides.
little
Listen,
bit
listen.
better, maybe
You
have
just
that
gotta
Aurora
read the
Veil to match the
names
threat of
and
the
click
streak
who
from
you
Sableye.
want.
It's an
Okay,
interesting balance
one
with
says
Zachary
Zach,
and
one
the rest of
says
the team, though,
Chase.
is pretty
I don't
standard
know
to
what
what
else to
you'd
say.
expect from this composition.
One says Zach,
Looking
one
at
says
the
Chase.
stat alignments,
One starts with a Z, one starts with a
today
C.
for Zachary as
Okay.
that King Gambit, Lycanroc,
See
and
you in
Sneasler
court.
appear to be
This
more attack weighted, which, again, is what you'd expect from
Nah,
this
stop.
composition.
One
What I
says
am
Zach,
curious to
one
see is
says
to get
Chase.
a little bit more information about
Okay.
King Gambit, as a lot of the Sword
I need
Dance
y'all to
guys
just look
have
before
been
you
trained a
click.
little
That's
bit
it.
closer.
That's it.
They want to sneak in that Sword
That's
Dance
it.
so that those
Yeah,
subtle punches
you
and
won't
then
show
those
up.
kowtow cleaves can do
I'll
really
send
big
my
damage.
lawyer, Mr. Lord have mercy.
Another ghost type, Gabby.
All right, here we go. We getting into it. This is the last one we're gonna spectate today. We getting into it. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun today. Low key, look before you leave. Listen, Ryan got that fire today. Pause.
So Venusaur, the
Ryan's on to
player
something
of
today.
choice so far for
Okay.
Chase. We'll have to see if he
Ryan
opts
is
to
on
turn
something.
one. But overall,
Oh my God.
a great spot
Woo.
for Chase as Sableye
Okay,
has
Venusaur's
its
out
choice
with
of
the
what
sneeze.
move it wants
No,
to
with
use
the
this
Sableye.
turn. Can set up a reflect
Sneeze
to
Basket
block
Legion on
heavy
the other
physical
side.
damage of the opposing side of the field. Could otherwise just hang out for a turn and wait to encore one of Zachary's Pokemon into a attack the following turn.
Mega Venusaur will Mega Evolve, getting that thick fat ability, reducing damage it would take from fire and ice attacks. And now we're going to take even less from the two physical attackers on Zachary's side.
Is Frostlass the only thing that's hurting this Venusaur?
The next 5 turns.
Ooh.
The Wave Grass Sableye would not have been able to take that hit without Reflect being up here. So now it can either click a light screen or go for something else next turn.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
and
right.
Zachary has to respect the threat of Encore, like I was alluding to earlier. That's
True.
one of these things that a lot of people are doing now.
Only
to
while
stop
Sabley's up.
takeout users
Now
from
with thick
following
fat,
up with an attack.
maybe with spicy
Sableye
pepper.
might not
Yeah,
go
with
for
thick
it.
fat.
Like you were saying, we could see
Blizzard,
Light
right?
Screen
Blizzard's
here,
gonna be
maybe a
halved.
Rain Dance to try
Fire's
to
gonna be
make it a little bit
halved.
different later
Who
on.
on that
But
team
regardless
is
of what Chase
knocking
does,
out this
Zachary
Venusaur?
has to respect it, which is why we see the switch.
Frostlass swapping into
But he's already got the. He's gonna put the screen up now. He's got to reflect up. He's gonna put his screen up. Who's killing this Venusaur?
He brought here in game 1 right away on turn 2. Chase will swap the Sableye out into Arch.
Oh no, he didn't put his screen up.
Next turn. Ooh, Giga Drain is resisted into the King Gambit switch, so very safe from Zach, knowing that your Steel type would take way less damage than Basket Legion.
Yeah, but Venusaur almost heals back all of its health from that
Yeah.
takeout. So overall, you get essentially what you were going to get out of that turn. You know, sending in the Archaludon here is nice, as it is going to have some great typing into the opposing Frostlass.
Oh, yeah.
Worry about this opposing King Gambit as
Good
much.
switch.
It hasn't gotten a sword stance up yet, so it's not going to be doing some big damage. But both these players are also sort of stuck in this position where you kind of have to wait a turn to feel things out before you can start going for those big hits.
Mega Frostlass for Zachary, setting up the snow as it's weather, and now you can click Aurora Veil. Who needs to click Reflect, then Light Screen Gap? And you can just click Aurora Veil and sets both of them up in the same
Flash Cannon won't kill, but it's gonna do a good amount.
A little over to Frostlass, so without the Aurora Veil would have potentially been the knockout there. And the Earth Power King Gambit takes the Earth Power incredibly well.
Blizzard could end this Venu? Ooh, okay.
Next turn, and Zachary gets 2 boosts to his attack stat thanks
Ooh.
to Dancing Swords.
It's interesting to me that Chase decided to attack
Ooh.
both of Zachary's Pokemon instead of focusing in on one, maybe anticipating the Aurora Veil. As, you know, like you said, it did half. Both those Pokemon could have been knocked out if it wasn't for the fact that Aurora Veil was set up.
Yeah,
So
Aurora Veil up. Now Blizzard plus a Sword Dance boosted Sucker.
on that turn. And now that Zachary has gone for the Sword Stance, we're looking at a very different game here. Chase has to be very careful about what Pokemon gets caught. Thankfully, it was the Archaludon who doesn't care as much, but that means
Yo,
he's been in big danger.
DPG. Ooh. Welcome in. How we doing? Happy Friday. This is gonna kill.
With a Flash Cannon in response, taking down Zachary's Archaludon, really bulky with those leftover recoveries as well.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I think Megatron 1AK has Frostlass through Veil with Flash Cannon. I was so surprised I've done that 3 times now. Wow. Yeah, this Venu's a problem. I guess that Archer was a problem too, but this Venu's a problem. I mean, you do have Last Respect's power up now. Yeah. Such a... I hate fish. Like, even when you're in the back foot like this, you can just get to be in because you get so much damage because you're behind. Close combat. No fake out. We're going in on it. That means Venu could go down next turn to Last Respects. Especially since you have Sneasler. Glove. Yep. Last Respects. Gonna go crazy on you next turn, Venu. He's got Sableye. Who else?
Exactly, and that makes me wonder just how much will.
Who else did he bring other than this? Who's his last? We don't even know yet, right? Oh, it's probably his own Basket Legion. And his is Scarfed. Oh, he wins this game. And Chase went with the 4th. I think it's the Basket Legion. And if it is, he definitely wins because his Basket Legion will Last Respects faster than this Basket Legion. So, Sableye gonna reflect again. Will that save Venu though?
But Chase just, again, anticipating another move here, trying to lock the Sneasler into close combat so it keeps lowering its defenses.
Ooh, and it went into Sableye. Okay, with the Giga Drain, now he's gonna... Oh, but he didn't put a Reflect up.
Bringing it below 50%, but it will eat a Citrus Berry. Now Last Respects into the Venusaur. It's so bulky. Venusaur gets so many defensive stats when it Mega Evolves that it takes.
Only champion stream so far? Yeah. We just been watching NAIC all day. Yeah, Mega Venu tough. We've been watching NAIC all day. This is the last round I'm gonna watch though, and then I'm gonna get into this Cyclops on Rivals. What do you do here now?
most likely.
Venu's going faster than this Basket Legion.
Yeah, as we're getting towards the end.
One more Giga Drain's not going to kill it, though. And then... Oh, the Aqua... Ooh.
Aquajet into the Venusaur, though, is going to bring it down.
Too thick. He too thick.
Now, mitigating some of that physical damage Zachary has out here.
Close combat. That is going to kill, though, right? Oh, my...
Chase hanging on with 2 hit points. Venusaur is literally 1v4ing this game.
Mega Venusaur is probably one of the most bulky.
Trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset.
Soul Collector, welcome in. Oh, 2 HP.
Level, but still, Mega Venusaur hasn't really had its moment in the sun yet. But here in this matchup, it is.
Oh my God, Pro Gamer, what's going on with you? Welcome in. Yeah. Number 1, be visibly upset. Yeah, how's it been? It's been great. We've been chilling on some watching some NAIC today. Happy Friday, DPG. We're watching this NAIC. Oh, he's got an Aqua Jet again. Oh, this game, it's over. It's over. It's over. This Venu too thick. He wins. Venu wins. Venu just carries. Just finished 3 teams. What do you mean? You made 3 teams? Venu just wins. See, I need to make a better Venu team. Venu is good. Venu's the king star of Canada. I need to make my Venu team over. Now, Venu still goes down to hurricanes or psychic moves, but you gotta build something around it. I need to revisit my Venu team, man. I like Venu a lot. That boy was thick. Solo, double, and a monotype. Okay. I'm having a monotype tournament tomorrow. Monotype tournament tomorrow. My gym leader tournament. That is tomorrow. Something for my community. Venu's the GOAT. Venu, man. Sableye wins too, right? Nah, Sableye put in work there too. Sableye put in work there too, for real. Them screens, Encore.
Because of thick bat, Venusaur can just sit on the field every turn and recover up and slowly but surely win the game.
And that's exactly what we saw from
I wonder if I should go more Encore than Disable on Sableye. I guess it depends on the situation. Disable becoming in clutch for me, but Encore could come in clutch too. Because Encore can get him in that protect. Because if they want to be scary and protect first, gotcha, bit. I don't know. Best starter ever. Listen, we know you love Venu. We know you love it. Makes people rage. Yeah, I like running. I like running Sableye too. Encore without Disable. Yeah, I run Disable right now. I might switch it up. Yeah, Encore is better because a lot of people will protect early, and once they do, you just got them. You got them right where you want them. Disabling protect is cool, but it's Encoring protect is better. Way better. Helps with conditioning. Easier to play around with. I'm gonna switch mine to Encore and play and see what I can do. Oh, you run a different demon. Big Bulba till I die might be worse than an extent. It's our year every year, huh? Big Bulba, best Pokemon ever. Ever created. Big Bulba, best to ever do it.
If Venusaur decides to protect and then Sableye's just kind of left,
best to ever do it.
Then all of a sudden that's a critical piece of Chase's.
All right, game 2.
swaps from either trainer here on
Venu's back.
Evolving, setting up the snow.
Thick Fat is back.
Aurora Veil, while the snow is
Yeah, go Encore. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try Encore. I'm gonna try Encore.
Its thick fat ability, letting it take reduced damage from what would have been super effective fire and ice attacks, especially the blizzard that is coming its way this turn. Now, Venusaur takes that very well, not even 50%.
Jesus.
In that spot, but it's
Jesus, and gets it all back. Wait, why are you running this Basque on the side of this, knowing that Venu is just going to eat the fish alive? Wait, what? A lot of your clients look to me crazy. Big Will can't possibly be the best Pokemon because Mega Beatrice is so slow. My God, yeah, it's just got a berry. It's not scarfed. I don't know how he made it. I didn't see the nature. I don't think I remember seeing the nature. Cause they just want to last respect someone. Or Wave Crash. Alright, man, Basket Legion, bro. It's low key, that's a cheap mod, bro. Get him out of here. Get this Basket Legion out of here, please. Get this Basket Legion out of here, bro. Get him out. If I never see a Basket Legion again. Oh. Great answer to Floette, just like Mega Chan. Oh yeah, it really is. You're right. Because it's gonna eat its moves, but then it's tossing a Sludge Bomb back. He was. Get a big Wave Crash. Oh God, that ain't nothing.
So hypothetically speaking, that could have been the knockout on the Frostlass we saw miss in game 1, or that could have been a knockout on something switching in to support the Archaludon had the Venusaur left.
Yeah, this Basket Legion.
Kind of waiting to see what would happen that turn.
What does he expect to do with it? Just try to get a big Wave Crash, but his Wave Crashes aren't even hitting that big. What is he expecting to do with this Citrus Basket Legion?
Giving Zachary access to fake out here, I think, is ultimately more important for his game, as now Chase just has to spend.
That's what they go inside traditional Unite champions. It don't matter. Big Bull. Big Bulba in 5.
So now Chase does his fourth Pokemon. It is the choice Scarf Basket Legion Pelipper left at home. Didn't need it in game 1. Feels like he doesn't need it in game 2. Fake out from the Sneasler will stop Venusaur from going for any attacks this turn, and then some Wave Crash damage, bringing it nearly down to 50%. But one Giga Drain can bring it right back up.
Right, one Giga Drain.
Can, but on the other hand, Basket Legion is staying around on the field and not taking big amounts of recoil damage from its own Wave Crashes. So Zachary able to buy himself time and not necessarily take a lot of damage when you're switching your Frostlass or whatever your final Pokemon is onto the field.
Now Basket Legion on Chase's side is full HP. It does have the Choice Scarf. You know it is going to be faster. Maybe you're not necessarily threatened by a Lash or Specs at this point, since there's no teammates knocked out, right? So more likely to click Wave Crash into that Sneasler slot.
Yep.
Wave Crash, or you could try and
big
finally
Wave
knock
Crash.
Out the opposing Basket Legion. At the end of the day, I think it's
The
more
flip
curious
turn.
to me how
You probably
Zachary
pick up.
approaches this
Nah.
turn, as he's now on the back foot once again.
Ooh, protect Aqua Jet. That's the only damage coming out from
Yeah, I was about to say you could flip turn, but it went into that.
Turn on Chase's team will swap back into the Archaludon. Will not be able to, but Venusaur is able to take.
Yo, Venu carried this round for Chase. Hey, shout out to your Venu, Chase.
In case the King Gambit, or it could have also been the Lycanroc, right? But Joe, it is that King Gambit as Zachary's final Pokemon.
And King Gambit doesn't mind facing off against the Basket Legion, right? You can click Sucker Punch, and it's Choice Scarf locked into Flip Turn right now.
True.
So there's no way of saying Aqua Jet to get out of Sucker Punch.
You could try and switch the Basket Legion out here into
I would.
Archaludon, just, normal switching, but then you just leave yourself susceptible to
Oh,
a
to a
potential close combat.
close
here
combat,
from
yeah.
Sneasler. We'll have to see if Zachary called it.
But honestly, though,
Does switch, so this is a very
you don't need
simple play
your
to
Arch
avoid
at this
Sucker
point.
Punch. Did Zachary not anticipate that. We'll go for a regular.
At this point, you don't really need your arch, so that I think that was a safe switch no matter what.
Into King Gambit does well over 50%, so another one will knock it out next turn.
I wouldn't. Well, your arch for the what's her name? Yeah. Well, no, you got Basket Legion scarfed at the end for her. So you don't. Yeah, I think that was safe only because arch is not your win condition anymore at all.
And Venusaur's health is so low
It
at
is.
this point. None of the Pokemon on Zachary's side of the field are going to be attacking with attacks that Thick Fat will also benefit it from. So
Right.
it's just going to be relying
Big Bulbas unite. He might go down here though.
these big hits.
He
Zachary's
might
done
go
an
down
incredible
here.
job throughout these turns, just hitting it with attack after attack after attack to slowly wear it down, which is exactly what you have to do when attacking.
Might go
only your
down
Pokemon.
here.
You can't rely on a single hit to take it out. You just have to wear it out over time, so that when
Okay.
the moment is right,
He's-
such as this
he's
kind of turn, your opponent's threatened enough
faking
that they
him
have
out
to
with these
attack, or you're
sucker
able to
punches,
just land
right?
that final attack to take it out.
Sucker punch from Zachary. Tried to get a little cheeky there, but Chase will not take any damage. And the close combat into the ghost typing.
All right, but what do you want to do with this Bask? Because Sucker Punch is here to stay, and you are choicing into an attack.
Opposite a
What do you
Sucker
want to
Punch
do
from the
here?
opposing King Gambit, and that Sneasler still can threaten a close combat into the Venusaur. I feel
Right.
like Chase only bought himself another turn.
Yeah. What do you want to do here?
You're trying to get your opponent to think about attacking it. You can bring our Talon in and not get Sucker Punch.
Fair enough, fair enough.
True. Ooh, Caesar protects.
Protect this turn.
Had a Thickums. Thickums in our heyday. He double protects here.
Completely safe this turn. Wants
Okay.
to gain information. Wants to see what Chase locks into. and
Okay, to
Chase
see the
decides
lock-in.
because it is
Aquajet.
faster priority, meaning Sucker Punch can never attack.
Okay.
Yep, that was the one thing I was thinking.
So
about
now he can go for a Kowtow Cleave on Basket Legion.
Central health, it's possible that an Aquajet could pick up the KO, and even if it doesn't, that does mean Sucker Punch wouldn't knock it out.
Aquajet's not killing.
Brings it so low, but it's not enough. Close combat into the steel type Archaludon.
Ooh.
Down into the red. Archaludon's going to get a chance potentially to attack Basket Legion.
Who is he attacking?
The stamina boost doesn't help when you're on 27 hit points.
Right. Who is he attacking?
Its white herb there, doubling its speed.
He's not killing that. Ooh! He's not killing that. Kowtow Cleave kills. Ooh.
The secret was out as soon
Okay,
as Aquajet
now he's got the
was
Frostlass in the back that's living for free.
was survive the turn to
Ooh, Big Bag's Loki, the backbone of society. Vito proves that. And make sure you fed and taken care of. Nah, facts. Nah, that was a big survive there.
We've all heard of 1 HP in a dream, but Zachary believes in 2 HP and the same dream.
That was
as
huge.
victory. So close at forcing game 3 in this matchup, Gabby.
Yeah, there still is the Frostlass in the back of Zachary's
Yeah,
body
still
as
got the
well, but
Frostlass.
Had that Basket Legion been able to stick around and then reset its attack to last respects, we'd be looking at a very different game.
Mm-hmm.
Attack from Archaludon.
Cool.
Take out Venusaur. No thick fat that helps you.
GG's.
Sucker Punch, as we talked about
All right.
earlier there, and eventually, at some point, Zach will be able to knock out.
We have a game 3. You're not winning this, bro.
Really love those adjustments.
Let's get into game 3, bro. Wrap it up. Wrap this up. Let's get into game 3, bro. Come on. What are we doing? Wrap this up. Let's get into game 3. What are we doing?
Yeah, and taking that Sableye out
Come on,
early
bro.
was a great call. So going into this
You about to
game,
get close combated and sucker
all these
punched.
players are going to adjust. As you can tell, they're both like thinking about it.
Wrap it
Like,
up.
They have their game faces on. They're locked
Yeah, what are you going to do for game 3? Ooh, he had this, and ooh. I guess that's where the EV training comes in right there.
What to do in game 3. So something we did bring
2
up
HP.
is obviously the Pelipper resets the rain. It does give the opposing Basket Legion more water damage, but Venusaur resistant. Is there a chance now that you've lost the game to potentially
Doesn't have Aura Sphere? No, it does. I think.
It's a tough call to make because if you
Because I think it used it. Oh, no, Flash Cannon. You're right. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It has Flash Cannon.
get those screens on the field, field, they are very helpful for you. And now that you know that Zachary's going to target down that Sableye a little bit more aggressively.
It was Flash Cannon, Electroshot, Protect, and dang, we saw the moves. It showed the moves.
That's another way you could set the
I
weather
don't
up
think
on the
so.
field,
I don't
but
think we've seen it
you
use it.
again have to be mindful of the fact that Zachary will be targeting down that Pokemon pretty aggressively.
Yeah, that might be a good middle ground, Gabby, to bring Sableye.
1-1, baby. Let's go. Game 3.
Then you can still rain dance if you are in
Game 3.
to click Aurora Veil, because the Archaludon does do a lot of
What are we bringing? What are we bringing?
Those flash cannons can certainly hurt.
Those flash cannons can certainly hurt. Also, Electroshock
What are we
would
bringing?
allow this Archaludon to boost the damage of flash cannon as well to potentially get around an Aurora Veil.
Our first win of NAIC, both Chase and Zachary, the winner of this game 3, will secure a position in Phase 2 in New Orleans.
And we get an adjustment from Chase. It's actually going to be the low putty out.
Low Punny came out to play.
Yeah, Gabby's popping off back here, seeing the Mega Evolution adjustment, saying even though Thick Fat helps against Blizzard, it just wasn't enough. Venusaur is too slow. I'm going to use the super speedy Low Punny as Basculegion swaps in to the King Gambit spot. But Basculegion is not immune to close combat or fake out.
It isn't, but this Low Punny's still in danger from the opposing Sneasler, so you have to wonder, there's probably going to be a trade of fake outs.
Maybe a
here.
dragon
By
move?
trade, I mean,
Maybe.
Flinch, and we are probably going to see a reflect setup from the Sableye so that Low Bunny has a chance to stick around moving forwards. But looking at its attacks, you know, close combat, U-turn, Mega Kick, you have to wonder,
Mega
how
Kick.
is it going to land an attack into this opposing Sneasler to knock it out? But then you also have to worry about a wave crash from the opposing Basculegion. It's not really a comfy spot for the Low Bunny to be in.
That last game was a lot of back and forth, but Low Bunny is not here for a long time, here for a good time, and it's here. Here goes Archaludon's defense. You turn into your own teammate to give Archaludon plus
The stamina boost?
reflect, and Sableye comes back onto the field.
I love this play so much because Sableye
combat into a ghost type, a perfect turn from our former and final U.S. national champion.
Ayo.
Unfortunately, Sableye will be taking a lot of damage from the
That was a good turn, though.
Archaludon on the field, +1 defense. Sableye can set up rain whenever it wants, if it wants to in this position. What an incredible start to this match from Chase. Zachary really has to think hard about how he's going to respond, because even if Caesar goes for the close combat now into the Archaludon,
Whoa.
with that defense boost, it's most likely going to be able to take a potential double up here.
Really careful though, you're setting the rain up.
Nah, they different for real.
Electroshot, a 2-turn attack that only takes 1 if the rain is set. But you might take 2 attacks in response. The close combat is super effective, but behind reflect and +1 defense, it
Bruh.
doesn't even do half.
The Yamina boost. Nah, he cooked right there. He cooked right there. It's faster than the Basculegion. Goodbye.
Choice Scarf, it's not max speed, and it's Electroshot going into the water fish for super effective damage. To be Sableye taken down.
But Sableye, I think it did.
Wait, what just happened?
It got the reflect up on the field. It was able to set the rain.
What just happened?
Archaludon. Yeah. Chase needs rain either through Pelipper or through the Sableye. He can't let the Basculegion get through. He needed an Electroshot.
The downside to this position is that as soon as they
He went for the Sneasler and didn't kill it. Wait.
Archaludon did get a +1 in its special attack, and honestly, in this metagame, that's sometimes all you need. That one.
Okay, but now his Basculegion can Aqua Jet. He's scarfed though.
How much damage they're gonna take, and therefore, you know, you could see that flash cannon all of a sudden get a KO. You can see the amount of damage just shift into your favor.
Protect from Basculegion, doesn't want to take any damage.
Oh, Aqua Jet is still faster?
Sneasler, so Zachary losing his first Pokemon of game 3. Electroshot.
Oh wait, that was Aqua Jet. No, that was Aqua Jet, which is Sneasler lived.
So now Archaludon is faster than Basculegion and +2 special attack.
Oh my god.
Archaludon has everything going its way.
Yeah, Arch is.
Choice Scarf, so Basculegion's gonna outspeed Zachary's other Pokemon too.
Exactly, and with Frostlass on the field, Zachary has the the opportunity to try and get back into this game, but what can you do in this position? You can try and take an attack from the opposing Vasculesian, then set up Aurora Veil, but at +2, our Chaladon's essentially going to do the damage that we saw it do normally.
And both of Zachary's Pokemon are ghost types that would be weak to Last Respect. Sure, it's only 100 base power because only one teammate has been knocked out, but it's certainly going to be doing a lot of super effective damage, and anything our Chaladon clicks at +2 special attack is going to be doing way too much for Zach to handle.
And if you get through all of that, you still have the Mega Lopunny in the back of Chase's party, which should come in, flinch these Ghost-type Pokemon, and otherwise do massive amounts of damage.
Mega Frostlats will Mega Evolve here, setting up the snow.
Sheesh.
Two games, but this time around, there's no Sableye to match it. Later on, trying to match it to Aurora Veil. There's the Aqua Jet, though. Frostlats does not go for Aurora Veil. It goes for a Blizzard. It brings our Chaladon down to 60 HP. Another stamina boost. I believe it is +3 defense.
Getting a hole in that ghost.
Vasculesian doesn't even get a chance to touch that bridge.
Special beam cannon.
Targeting down the Vasculesian,
Sheesh.
the possibility of a double up into that slot. I think recognizing that the Vasculesian was ultimately the scarier Pokemon for that Archaladon moving forwards. With King Gambit on the field now, Zachary is down to his final 2 Pokemon in the set.
Vasculesian is choice locked
Still
into
got-
Aqua Jet. It will always force Sucker Punch to fail. If Zachary wants to Sucker Punch this Vasculesian,
True.
does he stay in and do a little Aqua
Blizzard
Jet
can still
damage?
cheese? Right. We can get a freeze. We can get some
It's
freezes.
a tough call to make, but at the end of the day, if you're playing towards a potential Lopunny versus Frostless endgame, where Lopunny should take that at that point in time, you have to find your way to guarantee the knockout on the King Gambit, and at this point in time, you make that switch.
Vasculesian swapping, so it doesn't take any damage here. Mega Lopunny has done its job. Let Mega Lopunny take a Blizzard, whatever. Take it. It will not take a Shadow Ball if it went there, but no. Instead, our Chaladon has to protect and Swords
See,
Dance.
I need to use Swords Dance more. I'm seeing how people are using it, the good people. I need to use it more.
Here we go. I mean, it's
I
just
really
getting
do.
higher and higher stakes here as the mind
Did I hear
games
it's
start
close?
gambling.
Yeah.
Lopunny could
In the
flinch
bag
either
and close
of the
combat both?
Pokemon
Yeah,
attack
close
instead of
combat
the
would be
field,
crazy
but
on
now
both.
Zachary threatens his own Sucker Punch into these Pokemon, and you're right that our Chaladon with those defensive boosts, it's going to come out to about even. You do have to wonder just how much the Sucker Punch could do to the opposing Lopunny.
Yeah.
Scary.
With a Swords Dance.
It is Black Glasses boosting your dark type attacks by 20%
Mhm.
of your damage as well. But with Fake Out available, the King Gambit might not even get the chance to attack this
True.
This turn for sure.
Who do
but
you
there
fake
still
out?
is one turn remaining after that, so a double protect here is pretty safe for Zachary. But it wasn't a double.
Ooh.
Gambit wants to go all out.
Okay, it was Dragon Pulse was the last move.
Ooh, it does solid damage considering it has those electro shots.
That was the last move. Kowtow Cleave's gonna take that out, isn't it? Ooh.
But it's still resisted thanks to the fighting typing that Mega Lopunny receives upon
Bulky enough to get up at least one.
A great call there from Zachary, but we're still in the Sucker Punch game.
Yeah.
Still within range of a potential knockout there, even
Now
with
does he
that
switch
resistance
out
thanks
Lopunny
to,
for Bask
like you were
here?
saying, the Black Glasses, the Sword Stance boost. We're still in this tough
So we
spot
don't
where
get-
does Chase switch? Do you
And
try and land
yeah,
one
if he
out
goes for a
into
switch,
that
do you
spot?
just attack? You don't go for a sucker, you just
Another
attack?
Dragon Pulse won't be enough to pick up the KO on that
Did he go for an attack? If he went for an attack here,
Frostlash just protected last turn, so Jace has to anticipate.
if he went for an attack, he went for sucker.
Protect your Archaladon. Sucker Punch failing into either of the two slots because it was either a protect or the Vasculesian swap. With all these turns back and forth, Gabby, and now with the Blizzard damage.
Oh, I think he needed to go for it. Because now this thing can lock into Aqua Jet. But okay, so now you know if this thing locks into Aqua Jet, if this thing locks into Aqua Jet, you attack. Because you can't out sucker the Aqua Jet. You have to just
Very
attack.
smartly, you know, trying to buy himself that time to
Not frail. It's got
put
decent
off
bulk.
that trade as long as possible, but I think more importantly, he's stalling out the snow turns because as soon as Blizzard's no longer 100% accurate, I do think it changes how Zachary approaches this end game just a little bit because we saw how much.
Yeah, this is the last turn of snow too.
That first turn, I think that plus a sucker
He
punch
did
is a guaranteed
sucker.
knockout, but that's also
Oh,
a
so he didn't Aqua Jet.
And no protect from Mega Frost Slash. That was a turn that maybe you could try to protect and bait a flash cannon into that slot if the Blizzard doesn't take it. But it is the single target Blizzard takes down our Javelin.
Zachary just making another correct call. No Aqua Jet. Sucker Punch able to pick up the knockout on that Basket Legion. It's just the Lock Honey left.
And that was the
Dang.
snow. Chase had to just last one more turn to not have fully accurate blizzards, and his Archalodon might dodge an attack and be able
Yeah, because what are you gonna do? You can't attack because sucker's coming out.
Pokemon at a time. Frostlass will protect. Zachary might also follow up with a protect on the King Gambit here because his fake out into both slots would have hurt.
Exactly, but
Oh yeah,
after
fake
this
out.
turn of double
But after
protect,
this,
Lopunny can only target
One.
one Pokemon, and that is going to be the King Gambit, it looks like, but we just see it for
G.
+2 and the Black Labs is
Wow.
Zachary Weed, one of our first trainers in the Master Division.
Zach won.
For phase 2 in New Orleans.
What a
Zach
incredibly close
won. That was a
matchup and
great game.
matchup to watch. I mean, Chase started off that game in such an incredible way with that U-turn to activate the stamina.
Yeah, the
into
U-turn to
Archaludon.
activate
And if you think
stamina.
about it, the Archaludon just
Woo.
stuck around that entire match, getting those special attack boosts.
He
getting
had
those
to
defense
jet.
boosts,
Then maybe
and it
Arch
really
Liz.
felt like it was in the
Oh.
spot to take that game
Because it's
along
double
with
target.
it. However, Zachary made those
Yeah, that's what I think. I feel like he had a jet because if he
in
doesn't
that
jet, he
sword
loses
stance
to
that
sucker no
really
matter
gave
what.
King Gambit the momentum it
Jet
needed
is the
to
only
win,
way he
and
lives
then was
sucker
just
right
able
there.
to land those
Unless he
attacks
switches
exactly
again.
where they needed
So I
to
feel like
be.
you gotta
This
jet.
was an incredible back and
Which is
forth
higher than
game
Bastion Legion?
between
Nah, they said
and
earlier,
Chase.
Nova,
It
that
was crazy
Bastion
seeing
Legion
the
is the most used.
seeing the
But
Venusaur
I
completely
think
sweep
Gambit's
Game
up there,
as
but they
well,
did
right? The
say
adjustments that both these
Bastion
trainers
Legion is
had
the
to go.
most
The
used.
margin for error
It is the
so
most
small at the highest level of VG.
Well, yeah, that sucker
And I
punch,
think
bro.
that's one of the things I admire about Zachary
That
as a
sucker
player is
punch.
that he's able to make those reads when they need to be made. Like he always seems so calm and collective, and then you see him go like, "Yeah," and you're like, "Oh yeah, you got that." And it's really exciting to watch. And you know, Chase as well is such a great player, both historically and this season. I can't wait to see more of him throughout this tournament, as it's always exciting when we get former champions coming to compete once again at this high of a level. There's so many of them here in the crowd in the tournament that we're going to just get more and more exciting matches as we progress throughout phase 1 into phase 2 and beyond.
And Chase's run is certainly nowhere close to over, right?
Oh,
There's still
no way, no way.
rounds remaining in phase 1. He needs to win one of those two remaining rounds, to qualify for phase 2. But credit to Zachary, one of the highest championship point earners in North America, EUSC finalist earlier this year. Who cared if it's Scarlet and Violet or Pokemon champions? Zachary Weed is going to dominate.
For sure.
Woo! Swords and Sucker Punch keeps me up at night. Yeah, that was crazy. Yo, it's been some great matches we've watched.
Well, not champions, but yes.
It's been some great matches we watched today. Oh, in Sins #1? I could have sworn I heard them say Bass was
Obviously, Zach's team is a little more common, right? A little more used
could have sworn I heard them say that.
Mega Frostlass, King Gambit, Basket Legion.
But we know that it's high, super high usage. It is. All right, but that's gonna be it. We gonna get over to some rivals. We've had fun with NAIC. Maybe Sunday we can tap in for some of the championship matches going on. We'll try to do that on Sunday.
For sure. We'll just have to ask Zachary
But YouTube, I'm gonna end the stream here. We're only gonna be on Twitch for some rivals.
I am here with Zachary.
He told me I almost got one shot. One sword dance, another really resist his dark moves. Yeah, I gotta start using that. Won the bet, roll me my money. Look, I paid out. Everything got paid out. If you pick Zachary, whether or not you picked it by accident or whatever, I paid out. The predictions were paid out.
We have Mega Venusaur, we see in game 3 the Mega
The predictions were paid out.
Zach, how are you going to play this match?
Big yamage.
So I knew that my pieces are naturally pretty bulky, so they can trade pretty decently into this kind of team.
Let me listen. Let me listen. I'm trying to learn.
Basket Legion can eat Giga Drains. As you saw, Game 3, Sneasler ate like a Fake Out plus an Electro Shot. So I just really tried to focus on those points where I can get the crucial survives and get like 60% on their Pokemon and set up my Frostlass for a Blizzard endgame sweep.
I mean, you definitely had it unlocked, but then we get into Game 3 and that turn 1 kind of looked a little not so great.
Right?
So
it was a great play by the other player, but you held in there.
Get that victory.
You dug in.
I figured from that point, I pretty much had to make some very hard reads as soon as he got the Archalon unboosted, because I knew it'd be a very, very difficult time to get through the
stamina
+1 defense and reflect. So I had to be able to stall turns effectively, and as you saw, make a lot of hard reads with my King Gambit.
This is the best battle, not a single Charizard in sight. Coincidence? I think not.
And I mean, at this point, you're undefeated.
Nah, for real. This was really just like. That's what I'm saying. When you, they did use some of the other meta choices, but when you have some variety, man, it just causes for like better visually, like looking battles with the thought processes, the things you have to do to get where you're trying to go.
But all these are pieces I know how to use. I love King Gambit, Sneasler, Basket Legion, and Frostlass and Scovillain are probably my two favorite megas to play in the format. So I just knew that this team was comfort and that I could adjust to game plans as or adjust to any team that I faced as I went.
And I mean, now that you have this undefeated record, are you feeling more confident going into this next? I know we still have a couple of phase 1 rounds, but you're in phase 2 regardless. Do you feel more confident heading into this next phase of competition, or how do you feel?
I definitely feel a lot more confident. I'm sure there's going to be people that are very prepped into this team, and seeing as I only picked up the team recently, I might not have as much experience as they do into me, but I'm just going to roll with the fact that I know how to play these
Roll with it. Roll with it. This was Zach, right? Roll with it, Zach.
As far as I can go.
I mean, best of luck for sure, and I want to make sure you can rest before the next round, but before I let you go, any words for the camera?
You look so uncomfortable up there. Sometimes I guess, you know, first time on a big stage though. Well, not first time, but probably just a little shy or whatever.
That I do and letting me pursue this as a hobby, and the New England local scene, that raised me into the player that I am. Thank you guys very much, and just all my friends that are here and not here, too many to name. You guys know who you are, and just know you're very appreciated.
Good shout outs. Good shout outs, Zach.
Congratulations once again. Best of luck going on forward. Now I need to hear a little bit more about that match, especially that final game. So let's go get
good matchup, Zach. Yeah, this was super fun today, guys. This was super fun.
We're gonna have a lot to talk about.
But let me go ahead and set up.
With Mega Kick as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Go ahead and set up. Let me go ahead and set up for some Cyclops rivals. Oh man, we had a lot of fun with this though. A lot of fun. And YouTube, thank you so much for being here, but we are closing out the YouTube stream. So if you're on YouTube and still want to watch, then please go follow me on Twitch, jump in the Twitch chat, hang out with us, have fun with us. But YouTube, we are done for today. Let's close the YouTube. Yeah, I think I definitely want to watch on Sunday.